Hello, hi, how are we doing? Hope you're doing good. Thank you, Cocos. And yeah, truly, the deer's birthday is... Almost forgot. Almost forgot. But yeah. The deer has birthday. Hitting the 19, soon hitting the big 20. Also, hi, Crocker. Here's Crocker. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello, Samax. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Oh, yeah. Wow, today was stressful because of the fucking cooking. That was a miserable experience today. Jeez. Good lord. That was horrible today. That wasn't fun at all. Still somehow managed. Still somehow managed to get here in time. And which is surprising. Oh, that's surprising. At least to me it's surprising. Maybe not to you guys, but to me certainly is. To me, it certainly is. Good day. Happy birthday, Rare One. True. It's the Rare One's birthday. Truly. For real, for real. Also, hi, Cricket. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, we've got a couple of videos, right? We're starting with, as usual, with Crocorock's video. Then we'll jump into some other recommendations. And also, and that's very important... Hold up, I need to check if my mic is even the right one. It is. Also, let me know if something's wrong with the mic. Because recently I had rustling noises, which was a bit frustrating, I must admit. But yeah. Hey, yeah, duck. Doing good. Hope you too. Nah, bro, I think I had the worst date in a while yesterday. That wasn't fun. And I'm being coerced and forced into more dates. We all know exactly how this is going to end, so let's not be delusional, but still. I'm never skipping a stream for mic sounds okay? Okay. Cause like when I recorded the Brown Dust 2 videos, I had some weird noises. I didn't know where they came from, but I'm literally physically forced into dates. Like, they kicked me out. You were on a date? Yeah. I'm not happy about it. Because the women they bring me are not dateable. I think I've discovered the most arrogant woman in my life. So yeah, that was fun. That was really fun. Not fun. Anyways, miserable experience. Regardless. That wasn't fun. Water. I haven't even had dinner or lunch yet. Well, obviously no dinner, but also no lunch. Said you wouldn't date, lies. Well, they dragged me out of the house and kicked me out of the house. Like, physically. So what am I supposed to do? Also, they turned off the internet. So yeah. I'm literally being physically forced. It's like at gunpoint. So yeah, I can't do anything. It's like 6 against 1 as a losing battle. Sounds like a pain. That is a pain. That is a pain. That is a pain. And I don't even want to. That's the stupid part. I don't even want to. I go to these, but I don't want to. Because they just don't want to get in their head that I've given up. I surrender. I'm putting up the white flag. Anyways, I think we'll just jump into a video, right? I think we'll just do that. I think we'll just do that. I think we'll just do that. Turn down the internet. Oh, sounds like some place. Yeah. Do I live in Iran? Hold up. Anyways, yeah, it's a miserable experience. I can't do anything. It's horrible. It really is. It really is. I don't like it. I just don't want to accept that. Family, am I right? Anyways. We're gonna start with a Crocorock video, as usual, right? We're gonna start with this. Though I'm pretty sure this isn't even the original channel. This looks like a re-upload. Just go out and eat. Do haha hee hees. That's a waste of time. I could be productive in that time though. But I sit there and I'm like, I'm wasting my time. I could be genuinely doing something good with my time. I could. That's the miserable experience I'm talking about. I could, right? I could literally do something useful with my time. Sadly, that's not the case. Anyways, we start with this. Going Overboard, a review by Caricature. I got no idea. I think this is an Adam Sandler movie. Nowadays, we're also watching reviews of movies. Anyways, we're gonna look at this. We're gonna look at this. Supposedly a bad movie. As far as I've heard. So we're gonna look at this. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I'll appreciate it. But yeah, we'll go in. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, I got no idea. But we'll see. I know what you mean, but keep trying, poke it. Nah, it is so over. Rationally, it is so over. Maybe one of the girls will have a good match to your personality. Yeah, it's just that they don't have what I'm looking for. Anyways, we'll go in.
Hey guys! So I broke my femur 3 weeks ago. It was sucky. I was walking up an icy driveway and just smashed my leg. And I'm gonna be
purple colored hair. We have a video for that later on, just so you know.
On my ass for like 6 weeks, 8 weeks maybe. So I've kind of made it like my life's work to watch every single Adam Sandler movie ever made.
Why would you do that? Like, sure, the modern movies, okay, right? He can't even act in serious settings, right? He can't do serious movies, right? But still. It's just like, why would you, especially the older ones, why would you do that? Many ladies will bore you too. One may grab your attention and make you forget all the business you can do at home. Yeah, until they find out that I wait until marriage, and then they're like, peace out, vanish.
The first movie he ever made is called Going Overboard, which was made in 1989, and it was supposed to be called Babes Ahoy, and it had a budget of about $200,000.
Babes Ahoy? I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like a Korean movie that takes place on a boat. That's all I'm gonna say. This sounds like a Korean movie that takes place on a boat. It just does.
$1,000? The movie has an 11% on Rotten Tomatoes and a 1.8 on IMDb, but nobody.
Yeah, I think we're in for a fun time, aren't we?
His first movie is ever going to be their best movie. So it opens with this general guy and he's looking through porn, and then he pops in the movie.
It is corn. It is corn. That's why it was called this way. It sounds like a corn movie.
And it's the movie we're currently watching. So
I know this guy. I feel like I know this guy.
That's just kind of the opening scene, and then it goes on with this grotesque version of Adam Sandler staring into the camera, doing weird, quirky things for like way too long. And then there's these beauty pageant queens, and they're all talking about how unfuckable Adam Sandler's character is.
Shecky Moskowitz.
Shecky's very ugly. When I speak to him, I want to vomit.
Hey, I kind of know this. Seems like a real life version, like a movie version of me. Hold up, wait a minute. Did I star in this movie? That can't be true.
I was in the elevator with him the other day, and there was a foul smell.
His character's name is Shecky Moskowitz. And they're just all talking about how they don't want him, like, near them. They don't want him to, like, touch them. That he's just, like, the most unfuckable man they've ever seen.
But I wouldn't want him to touch me.
So then in comes Adam Sandler, and he basically just looks directly into the camera and says, like, hey, this movie is super low budget, and we kind of don't know what the hell we're doing, but, like, hope you enjoy it.
Hey, how are ya? Well, what you're about to see is a fictitious, loosely thrown together story about a sea cruise waiter, me, right here, who dreams of becoming a stand-up comedian.
Is that just like the fourth wall break? It literally just is that guy's in the Rocky series. I have no idea how he is in this. Good question. Good question. Well, how you fall. Interesting. Interesting. That's gonna be. Oh god. This has a certain style to it.
Oh yeah, I wanted to tell you. This is a no budget flick, not a low budget flick. No budget. Just like this would be an earthquake right here. See, that didn't cost us anything right there. Now enjoy the flick. I'll see you later.
And then he does this like Adam Sandler-y like run up the stairs for like a whole minute and a half. And the plot of the movie is that he's a waiter on a cruise ship, he hates his job.
Wow, that movie is kinda ass, I must admit. That is very ass. Wow, okay.
His customers or whoever, like the people he's waiting on, treat him like shit. And then there's this other guy named Dickie Diamond, who's supposed to be like his rival, and he's this obnoxious stand-up comedian, and Adam Sandler wants to be the stand-up comedian. Well, Shecky Moskowitz, but he wants to be the stand-up comedian. And he fucking hates this guy, Dickie Diamond, because he's so obnoxious, and he's not even like that funny. He just kind of does this like annoying laugh through most of the film, and then people just kind of burst out laughing. And I mean, like, I would get why you would hate him.
I shoved it in his eye. Hey, said there's fucking chest eye for you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying?
Aggressions. So the earthquake was in his head, or no? It's just like he literally said like pretty bad, low budget. That's it. That's it. Fourth wall break.
But like Adam Sandler doesn't just hate this guy in the movie, he wants him.
It felt like looking at the Pokemon clip. I have thoughts. This makes me mentally unwell.
To die. Like he has fantasies about killing him more than one time, or at least beating him up. And like despite all the fourth wall breaking and everything else, there's a lot of like Scrubs moments. Adam Sandler has like a fantasy that he's shooting this guy Dickie Diamond in the face with like a gun because he's like
he might actually be like me. It isn't low budget, but it's low effort. It's like he said like no budget actually in the fourth wall break. I have that too occasionally, so I can at least I can empathize with the character here very much. It's relatable. It's relatable. I get it. I would of course never advocate for violence against people. Of course not. Not me.
heckling some hot girl in the
You know, I'm a pacifist.
audience or something, and Adam Sandler's like, oh, like I'll pull out a gun and like shoot him.
All I'm saying is, why don't you just lay off the girl?
Lay the girl, that's a sick thing, man. That's a sick thing. Right in front of all these people to lay the girl, that's really a sick thing.
Okay, fine. I'm just gonna have to shoot you.
This movie is really all over the place. Like, they don't stop. Like, it just keeps coming. It's either fourth wall breaking or the general talking about God knows what and, like, getting mad about something, or it's, like, somebody else doing something. It never stops. It's like a headache.
Again, it's very relatable. It's very relatable. Adam looks still young nowadays. Man don't age. It's like the same with, like, I look like Morgan Freeman back then. I look at Morgan Freeman now, and I'm like, besides the gray hair, my man did not age. Same as with Samuel Jackson. Of course, those are black guys, and I feel like black guys don't age, kinda, or they rapidly age towards like quite when they're quite old. Say with like Asians.
To watch it. And then randomly in the middle of the first 17 minutes, there's this guy who looks like kind of like a meth head rock star type guy. And Adam Sandler looks at the camera and basically says, this scene doesn't really mean anything and it has like nowhere to go. And then that character in the movie wasn't important or relevant at all, but then goes kind of back on it because the characters in the movie for the rest of the movie way up until the end.
You see, these guys have nothing to do with this flick, but we threw them in just for a little
Another fourth wall break. You can't overdo them. You can't overdo them. Hi Zoom, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. You can't overdo them. That is one of them.
variety, whatever that means. May I help you guys?
Like, this character doesn't matter, but he's in, like, the rest of the movie, like, the whole hour and 45 long minutes of this movie. But then he sees Dickie Diamond perform. He's, like, the most obnoxious person you can imagine, and, like, just kind of super, like, they made him as unlikable as possible. Like, if this person was, like, in your friend group, you'd probably, like, never invite them to anything. That's, like, how bad they make him. He's just always farting. He's always bragging about these fake stories about all the hot girls he's fucked and things like that. Just a person you don't want to be around. And then it just cuts to, like, way later, where Adam Sandler's at a bar, and he's drinking milk, because everyone else is...
Understandable. Milk is good, I see no problem. Milk is peak. What are you on about? Do you not always... I always sometimes... I oftentimes just crave a glass of milk. I see no issue. Zoom pool, very interesting. Very interesting. If Deadpool would take me over, he'd just be a racist Deadpool. Anyways, who said that?
Drinking beer and, like, getting drunk or drinking mixed drinks, but, like, he's, like, you know, sweet little angel boy Adam Sandler, and he's having a glass of milk while everyone's drinking. And if you notice, the bartender is Alan Covert, who's the star of Grandma's Boy, which is, like, a Happy Madison production, and Alan Covert's in a lot of Adam Sandler's movies, and you can just kind of tell that they've been kind of like this since the very beginning. Because I was kind of looking for, like, any of the Adam Sandler crew, or, like, you know, like, kind of, like, all those kind of, like, original people that you...
No wonder this movie is so bad. It was made by a woman. Well, unfortunately, I have noticed that women do not beat the unfunny allegations. I don't know why. Like, there are funny women, but they're far and few in between. Maybe the reason is because women don't have to be funny to get men. Because that's men's jobs. And that's the reason why they're not funny. Because they never had to train that skill. It's like being romantic. They can't do that either.
You see in every single one of his movies, but it's kind of hard to find that because most of those friends are the friends he got on SNL, not in his first movie. But Alan Covert has been there since day one with him. So while Adam Sandler's sitting at the bar enjoying his nice glass of milk, the other stand-up comedian, Dickie Diamond, that he fucking hates his guts, comes in and sits down next to him, and Adam Sandler's like, oh, like, you know, maybe you'll, like, let me, like, open for you one of these days, or maybe you'll, you know, I don't know, like, maybe, like, you'll just, like, let me open up for one of your shows. And he's actually being super sweet about it and trying to, like, just kind of ask him kind of like a favor that he already feels, like, uncomfortable doing. And this Dickie Diamond guy just shits all over him. Like, he's super mean. He just basically tells him, like, get away from me. Like, what do you want? Blah, blah, blah. Like, it's just not being nice to Adam Sandler and whatsoever. You just kind of feel bad for him.
All I'm asking for is maybe I could go up one night, you know? You're just go up and open it for you. It's not a big deal.
Listen, kid, I don't care. I don't care what you're saying. You get that? I don't care. I don't give a flying
I'm gonna say this. This hairstyle does not look good on Adam Sandler. I'm gonna say it. Maybe it's just a low quality. But, hi Landon, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. But this hairstyle just does not suit him. I'm gonna be so for real. It really doesn't. Also, I think that he has curly hair. It kind of just does. It looks off. It looks off. Hello. It's just the truth. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. You just have to train that skill more, I guess. That's a clear skill issue. I'm not saying women can't be funny or romantic. I'm just saying that you lack the ability, or not the ability, but you lack the training, the skill. All of them get infected by Deadpool. What interesting. I would hopefully never be a slave to Deadpool. I'm good.
fuck of what you're saying. All right?
But then Adam Sandler walks out onto the deck to see kind of like what's going on because they're all having a party and everybody's getting laid besides Adam Sandler. Like every single person on the boat besides him is just making out with somebody. And it's just, And like he's
Even women with each other, and bro's just looking flabbergasted. Yeah. I get it though. I get it. I feel his pain.
sits there for like a long time and he's just like, I'm too depressed to go to bed. And Adam Sandler looks at the camera and says,
I wonder where I'll be in life in like 10 years.
yeah, I wonder where he'll be in 10 years after 1989 to 1999, literally the height of his career.
True. Very true.
Then Adam Sandler decides he's just gonna go to bed, he's just gonna call it a night, and then he has a nightmare that this Dickie Diamond guy is torturing him in a padded cell while there's like a hot woman holding a drum.
Whoever wrote this movie was incredibly high, and whatever they had, I wanted to. All for myself, by the way. I wanted to just like hit me up on Twitter, tell me where you have that stuff from. I wanted to.
And he's just like torturing him, and like then there's like this creepy animation where like the guy like rips off his face, and it comes out.
That's so random. That's just so random. That is very random. Should I trick Cokers into watching it with me? Yes. That is very random. Reynolds and Adam Sandler team up movie would be sick. I feel like Adam Sandler's currently in his like serious movie arc. I don't know why, but it's interesting.
Out of completely left field and out of nowhere, but I guess it's like a dream, so I guess it could happen. But then Adam Sandler and him are all of a sudden in the dream sequence, they're in like a boxing match where they're like making fun of each other and beating each other up. And it's really kind of hard to watch because the jokes aren't really that funny. And like the way Dickie Diamond talks, Adam Sandler starts mimicking it while they're boxing. So it's just like almost like hearing the both of them kind of make the same horrible, terrible jokes with.
I'm seeing why this has a 1.8 or 11%. I get it. Hi, Circus. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. That's the dude from Happy Gilmore? Yeah, obviously. What the heck? How do you not? What the?
The same inflection for a really long time.
Look at you. You got more teeth than a fucking saw. What is that black hat on there to show respect to your dead brain?
So 38 minutes into the movie, we're introduced to the antagonist. We were introduced to him kind of like
interesting. Adam Sandler had a pretty solid body. But I feel like that goes for most men back in the day.
At the beginning of the movie, but he was more like a guy just kind of like chilling behind a desk. And he wants to kill Miss Australia, who is actually played by Valerie Bremen, the director of the movie, because she said
well, you can't have anything. She's pretty, but she's pretty, but well, she has the looks, but she clearly doesn't have the directing skills to do so, to do what she did. But yeah, interesting.
that he smells like old pizza. That's the joke. He's going way overboard. He wants her dead in the ground and buried because she said that he smells bad. And then he sends these two guys over to the cruise ship where she's on so that they can like take her hostage, kill her, whatever.
That woman there, that woman on the TV there.
That woman on the TV. I want her killed. Her name is Miss Australia. She said I smelled like pizza.
The two pirate guys who are gonna go kill Miss Australia, they don't have names. They're named in the credits as Terrorist with a Mustache and
She hasn't made shit since this movie. I understand. Okay, terrorist with a mustache and
Terrorist with no shirt on.
Terrorist with no shirt on. Wait, they didn't even get their names? They didn't even get credit? Hopefully they did get credit.
And that's their names. They don't have names. So then about 5 minutes later, Dickie Diamond starts getting seasick and he runs into like Mrs. Australia, who's his girlfriend, and basically just kind of says like, listen, I'm not feeling too good. Like I'm gonna go like lay down for a minute or whatever. But then his hat falls off the side of the boat, and then he goes and he gets locked in a bathroom, and everybody's like, oh my god, he's dead. So Adam Sandler kind of takes this as his opportunity to become the next stand-up comedian of this cruise ship for some reason, because that's his big break, is being a stand-up comedian on this cruise ship. Besides all that, Billy Zane comes on the ship and he's dressed as King Neptune and is like, oh, like, seize your opportunity.
Yeah, that is... This movie's all over the place. This movie's all over the place. And it's not the budget's fault, for sure. That's for sure.
Everybody thinks that he's dead.
I am King Neptune, god of the sea. Take the job as ship comedian, these people need you.
Then Adam Sandler finally gets to do, like, his very first ever stand-up show, and he's...
I feel like that's like him still, but he's just like, you know what? I'm done with this shit. So I'll disappear.
Heckled in the audience by another, like, just person before they got super famous, Billy Bob Thornton. Billy Bob Thornton is like the heckler in the audience, and Adam Sandler's just kind of like bombing hard. His jokes aren't landing. Everybody's saying that, like, they want Dickie, they miss Dickie, and then he just kind of gets booed off stage and, like, feels like shit.
Listen, butthole, why don't you quit trying to be funny, because all you're doing is pissing me off.
We want Dickie! We want Dickie! We want Dickie!
I stink at this. I'm not funny.
And then Adam Sandler goes to...
It's just over, Poker. That's the guy that played the villain in Titanic. Well, was he really a villain? Was he really? Or was he just a man betrayed by his future wife? Was he really a villain? Or was he just angry that the woman promised to him? Fuck the random nobody. Really? Was he so wrong? Was he so wrong? Was his crash out truly wrong?
Bed, and there's this music scene that I think he is the singer of the song. I'm not entirely 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure he's singing in this dream sequence where he's walking on a beach with his shirt off and, like, hot women are just kind of all over him, and then his friend is dressed up like his mom and talking to him like his mom, and it's supposed to be funny, but instead it's just like, please, like, make...
Weird. Wait, his friend is dressed up like his mom. That's very weird.
Stop. So terrorist without a shirt and terrorist with a mustache are in a boat in a very dragged out scene coming to kill Miss Australia, I guess. And that's only 2 minutes. It was only 2 minutes of the movie. So why did it feel like forever? This movie has that effect. I get it has a really long runtime of 1 hour and 45 minutes, especially for a comedy movie. But the way this movie feels like you've been watching it for 2 years of your life. So Adam Sandler goes to bed and he has this dream sequence with Milton Berle, who's actually a famous stand-up comedian, and sits down with him at, like, a restaurant, and basically Milton Berle explains, you're trying to tell all these complicated, too long of a story jokes. He's like, you need to make fun of, like, women's physical appearance because you're
Diabolical. Yes, it was. Jack is clearly better. No, it wasn't. It was fully understandable. Also, who's dead? Who's dead? Who drowned? You know, who drowned? Who's better? Who's alive? Who's dead? You know? Nah, the villain was better.
Entertaining women. And it just kind of gives him, like, a bunch of jokes to actually say while he's doing stand-up.
Write these gags down, Shecky. I think all those beautiful queens will identify with them. Last week I dated a girl that had everything a man would want. Mustache, hair under the arms, bushy eyebrows.
Everything a man would want. Bushy eyebrows, mustache, hair on their arms. Absolute cinema. Yeah. He's just describing the average caveman woman circa 6,000 years ago or whatever. Me and a female mate went and saw this in movies. Ah, okay.
You talk about the same girl, you say, what a nose. She had to lift it to eat.
Adam Sandler wakes up, like, the next morning and just kind of, like, is like, that's what I'll do. Like, I'm just gonna tell all those jokes I heard in my dreams. So Milton Berle kind of just like wrote all his jokes for that stand-up bit that he does after this for him. But I'd also like to point out that Adam Sandler is wearing a backwards hat, a flannel, and like a lot of rings. He's kind of dressed up like a super grungy alt boy. But this was in 1989, before like Nirvana, before the Seattle everything. It was before all that. So it kind of just like makes you wonder, did Adam Sandler invent grunge? So Adam Sandler goes back on stage. It's time for him to do his stand-up attempt, take 2. And he goes up on stage with Milton Berle's jokes. He succeeds. Everyone's actually having like a really, really good time. Everyone's like really enjoying his jokes and like laughing really hard. And they're actually kind of funny.
And then, plot twist, the other dude just turns up again. Plot twist.
Like, this is the point of the movie where the jokes are actually like pretty funny. There's some fourth wall breaking jokes that are kind of funny in the movie, but like this is where it's like, oh, like these are actually pretty good. But yet again, they were written by Milton Berle, so they're gonna be funny. And also in this stand-up routine, Adam Sandler does his like grandma voice, but it's like that Adam Sandler voice whenever you think of Adam Sandler, because he does it in everything. And then in the middle of his stand-up, the boat starts getting taken hostage by terrorists without a shirt and terrorists with a mustache. And they're coming from Miss Australia.
My grandma. I was talking to my grandmother the other day. What a lady. You love her. She's deaf in both ears, right? So we bought her 2 hearing aids. She keeps putting them both in the same ear. She's deaf over here. She's got like bat-like hearing over here. Did somebody say nursing home?
See? Here's the interesting part, right? Maybe it was like... I guess that was a smart pull, though, right? Everything is unfunny, and after he receives all the jokes and all the tips, right, he's actually becoming funny. I guess, like, that's a smart pull. I guess. Adam Sandler invented absolutely nothing. He can't even can't make a character crazy.
And then for 8 whole entire minutes, there is a wacky chase scene where Miss Australia, his friend Bob, and Adam Sandler, Shecky, and terrorists with no shirt, terrorists with a mustache are all chasing each other around Scooby-Doo style around the ship. It goes...
Oh god, that can't be good. From the US East Coast, good morning, German broski. Well, hello. Wicked night. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello.
On for so long and it doesn't stop. It's such a long, drawn out scene. It's supposed to be funny, but it's just long. So the 30-minute long resolve of the movie is that the terrorist without a shirt and the terrorist with a mustache are both able to do stand-up comedy with Adam Sandler, and they both decide, wow, we can both do stand-up comedy. We're both hilarious. Like, we can really do this. And they just kind of forget about the general and just...
So you are telling me that they abandoned their mission to kill the lady to do stand-up comedy. Wow. What a plot twist.
Stay on the ship, I guess, and they're all friends at the end. And then Billy Zane shows up again, but with his, like, super hot mermaid daughter, who's, like, just like, here, Adam Sandler, here's a woman for you. And then they both stand at the end of the cruise ship, trying to awkwardly kiss for a very long time. And then Adam Sandler twerks, and the movie's over.
Well, he's got... Wait. Do I have to do stand-up comedy to get bitches? Hold up, wait a minute. I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea.
Over. If you guys watch this video, I really, really appreciate it. I know it's not great, it's not the most professional, but it is my first video, just how this was Adam Sandler's first movie. So no one's first anything is ever great. Now listen, this is not coming from a place of malice. I've been a fan of Adam Sandler since I can remember. I think I watched Big Daddy for the first time when I was maybe 3 or 4 years old and wanted to...
I'm also Big Daddy. Anyways.
Watch it all the time. And now I'm gonna get into it. I'm gonna review every single movie Adam Sandler has ever starred in or guest starred in. He's in a lot of them, so... And this is his first one. Go.
Okay, just to summarize. This movie had a budget of $200,000. Had a lot of bad jokes, got a little funny towards the end. Then we got Adam Sandler twerking, and that's about it. Wow, cool. And he's got bitches now. Isn't it great? This movie is free on YouTube to watch because no one gives a crap. Truly. Truly something that we just don't need. James Cameron's first movie was actually worse. Wow. Well, you can't have everything. You can't have everything at the start, right? Especially the lady. Especially the lady, and it's bomb. Yeah, no shit. First can be great, though. First can be great, but I feel like oftentimes first attempts at something are not that great. Anyways, interesting. Like, comment, and subscribe. Whoa, I yapped a lot. Help. Help. Water. I've seen the chats. What movie are you trying to make me watch? Bro, I don't know. Nobody's first anything is ever good. I don't know. My first poop of the day's too... Diabolical. It's only a good shit if it leaves no stains, right? Like the king shit. If it's not that, it's not good. Right? If the toilet paper just stays clean, that's a good one. Otherwise, it's not a peak. Sorry. I'm just saying. I am just saying. Someone get beer. Grilled some water. So it would seem. Aaron Paul, Jesse Pinkman in Breaking Bad was his first acting job. I guess sometimes you do find some fun stuff. Kokos wants to watch Trolls. Perfect. Force him. Put him at gunpoint. Guys, please. It's gonna be dinner time soon. Eat, woman, eat. You know what? Let's watch something funny.
Ranking.
Let's watch something funny. Why not? Let's do it. Let's watch something funny. Let's watch something genuinely funny. Why not? Ranking World Leaders by Aura by Tommy Tears. That's gonna be funny. I'm assuming it's gonna be funny. At least, because I think Putin is probably quite high up there. I'm assuming, right? We're gonna go in there. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. We'll go in. There's Bear Grylls in the game. I have no idea, bro. I do not know. I'd say pretty good, not perfect. Okay. The whole dialogue, it says, "Only eat water." Horrible. Anyways, we'll look at this. I'm curious. Let's see. I'm saying Putin at 1.
Ranking World Leaders by Aura. In 2022, at the Communist Party Congress, the former leader was sitting right next to Xi Jinping. Suddenly, 2 guards in masks walked up, grabbed the former leader by the arm, and physically dragged him out of the room.
Bro is gone! Bro is no longer there! Going to watch something funny, but we are watching you. Am I supposed to take that as an insult or a compliment? What is this? I'm gonna throw you. Yeah, bro is gone. Bro is definitely gone.
In front of the entire world. She didn't even look at him.
Bro is also smiling. Bro is also had a little smirk on his face. Yeah, bro is gone.
Just stared straight ahead and tapped his papers. That is the definition of cold. This is a man who
Bro literally just said, like, you know, goodbye. Bro literally just said, we don't need you here anymore. Let's go into the retirement camps, homie, old man. Goodbye.
Disappeared Jack Ma, the richest man in China, for 3 months just because he criticized a bank. He heads the second largest superpower on Earth and has effectively made himself president for life.
True. And that's really disrespectful. It doesn't matter, bro. Donald Trump only ever had any kind of aura when they tried to assassinate him. That's it, pretty much. Pretty much. Joe Biden never had aura. Obama had a little aura. But that's about it. Putin definitely wins the aura competition, very likely, yeah.
Barely travels, rarely speaks.
Not only that, he's also trying to make himself effectively immortal. I don't know. I think Putin is also involved. According to Chinese information, they're effectively trying to make themselves immortal. I don't know what their goal is, but that they're trying.
To the press, and when he meets with other world leaders, he makes them come to him. Total control, unquestioned authority. God tier. Emmanuel Macron desperately wants to be the main character of.
True. That's very true. You know, kind of auraless. I wouldn't say that. But I think we're talking about current leaders, because those speeches definitely have something. You can't deny that. Otherwise, not this many people would have followed him. I wouldn't say that.
Europe. He releases photos of himself hitting a punching bag to look tough, but
he's not looking bad. He's got some muscle. Unless they're photoshopped, I guess. But yeah, he is kind of trying. He's like, we atomic bomb. Right? He's acting like, bro, I have atomic bombs. Like, bro, okay, sure, and?
Just looks like a sweaty investment banker having a midlife crisis. In 2022, he tried to stop the invasion of Ukraine by having endless phone calls with Putin. Putin put him at the end of a 20-foot-long table and basically ignored him. He tries to play the statesman.
Yeah, and he appears to have a receding hairline. And he married an old woman. That's another thing. He married an old woman. Nobody's marrying an old woman. That's like minus aura. Unless she has like bajillions on the bank, then I can get behind it, right? Sugar mommy, I can get that. But still. Immortal. Last time I heard a leader tried that, they fed him mercury when they had no idea what it was. Guess what? He died from it. Yeah, no shit. But the Chinese, the Chinese are trying.
But he constantly gets disrespected on the global stage. During the protests in Paris, he was spotted dancing at an Elton John concert while his capital city was literally on fire.
He also folds really easily when it comes to his to the French population, right? Once they put on the yellow vests, he's like, yeah, okay, let's give them what they want, right? All right, isn't his stepson older than him? Yeah.
He's sort of like the teacher's pet who reminds the teacher to collect the homework. F tier. Narendra Modi.
Straight up F tier. Narendra Modi. Let's see. I've never heard this name, so let's see.
He is the only leader on this list who can fill a cricket stadium in a foreign country just by showing up. When he visited the United States and Australia, he packed arenas with 50,000 screaming fans like he was Taylor Swift. His approval rating is over 70%, which is unprecedented.
That's pretty good. By the way, the Mercury King thing was Chinese. Yeah. That's pretty good, though. That's pretty good. Hey, 70%. Look at our little Friedrich Merz. Which in Germany we call him Fotzenfritz or Mr. Barnes. 20%. 20%. That's all I'm gonna say. France always takes the F. Maybe their first emperor. I'm not too sure. I think I don't know. I don't know much about the Chinese.
Ended in India. S tier. On paper.
Straight up. What more? What more could you say?
Kim Jong-un should have infinite aura. According to North Korean state media, he learned to drive at the age of 3. They
At the age of 3, that's crazy work. Yeah, baby Kim just driving around. Maybe on like a bobby car or something, but not this one.
Claim he scored 11 holes in one the first time he ever played.
Kim shot 38 under, including 11 holes in one. at the 700-yard championship course at Pyongyang in the very first golf round of his life, according to North Korean state media. Little Rocket Man.
Golf. They even claim he doesn't use the bathroom, but
he's always clean, guys. He doesn't, don't they say he doesn't shit in yeah, they do. Does that mean he just like, he's always like, he just eats and it just disappears? He controls the weather. He invented hamburger as well, I think.
You cannot buy aura with propaganda. In reality, he is obsessed with American culture, but can't participate in it. He literally invited Dennis Rodman to his private island just to feel like one of the cool kids. He watches NBA games and launches missiles into the ocean whenever the world stops paying attention to him. He's a lonely fanboy with a nuclear button. F tier. During Justin Trudeau.
Oh, Justin Trudeau. I know our viewer is blocked on Twitter by him. That's all I know. What do you have to do to make Justin Trudeau so mad he blocks you on Twitter? That is I still don't have the answer to that. Truffle fries. It's potatoes with fries with truffle seasonings. You won't regret liking truffles. That's so random, bro.
Trudeau's official visit to India, he wore traditional Indian wedding outfits that were so over the top, even the Indian.
Holy, is that cringe? My boy is completely like flabbergasted. Oh no, not Justin Trudeau.
Indian officials were wearing regular suits. He looked like an
Imagine you pull up more Indian than the actual Indians at that point. That is crazy.
Extra in a Bollywood parody. Then there was the time he was caught on video singing Bohemian Rhapsody in a hotel lobby 2 days before the Queen's funeral.
Bro. Male feminists. Never trust the male feminists, guys. Just saying.
He wears novelty socks to meetings with G7 leaders.
No. He's like a good boy. he's oh my god, is that cringe? That is so cringe. My boy is so cringe. Then again, Merkel is also very cringe. Look at that smile.
He feels exactly like a theater kid, like he's always putting on a performance. Who knows who the real Justin Trudeau is? Maybe it's this guy. F tier.
Oh wait. Yeah, he knows blackface. Hold up.
F tier.
Hold up, I need to go further, a little further. Jeez.
The real Justin Trudeau is. Maybe it's this.
That's insane, bro. That's a fun A tier, nah, bro. But I will. We love them Germans. That yeah. Too bad. I don't love them Germans when at least my leaders. Jeez. Jeez.
Guy. F tier. In 2017, MBS decided to consolidate power in Saudi Arabia. He didn't hold a vote. He invited the richest princes and businessmen in the country to the Ritz-Carlton Hotel for a meeting. Once they were inside, he locked the doors. He turned the luxury hotel into a prison and kept them there for weeks until they agreed to sign over billions of dollars in.
That's not blackface, that's an Indian face. Oh my god, bro! But just put them all in essentially group confinement and just said, he just said, you know, you're gonna sign this or you're never gonna leave. I guess Justice is just the white version of Obama. Bro, it's just no version at all. Bro, it's just like the friendly, happy, white neighbor in weird socks with a military and political power, or was.
Assets to the state. It was the ultimate power move. He buys whatever he wants. He wanted to be a player in sports, he bought a Premier League team. He wanted to own golf, he spent billions to merge the PGA with his own league. He is currently building The Line, a futuristic city that is a single mirrored wall stretching 100 miles across the desert. S tier. Giorgia Meloni.
Okay, let's see Meloni. Let's see what Mussolini has to offer. I'm just calling her the joke. I feel like she's doing fine. She's doing all right.
Is 5'3", but she is the loudest person in the room. She became the first female prime minister of Italy by screaming speeches that sounded like battle cries. Her facial expressions are legendary. At a NATO summit, cameras caught her rolling her eyes so hard at a man.
Bro, that was the most aggressive eye roll I've seen in my life.
Macron, it became an
Bro, I need to see that again. I need to see. Okay, that is a little aura, not gonna lie. That is crazy.
At a NATO summit, cameras caught her rolling her eyes so
that is crazy. See, that's what I mean with when women when women disrespect, it's completely different. They don't do it with words. It's their behavior, it's their expressions, their tone of voice. That's what they're doing. Jeez.
Hard at Emmanuel Macron, it became
Oh, she really does not like Biden. That's crazy.
An instant meet. She openly roasts other world leaders to their faces. When she met Biden, she looked at him with the pity of a granddaughter visiting a nursing home. She has that
that was a fucking cartoony eye roll. Yeah.
Scary Italian mother energy where you know if you mess up, you're getting the wooden spoon. B tier. Rishi Sunak is literally richer.
True. Solid B tier. Solid B tier. Yeah.
Than the King of England. He and his wife have a net worth of nearly $1 billion. That should be S tier. But somehow he has zero presence. He wears suits that are too short, making him look like a schoolboy who had a growth spurt. During the election campaign, he asked a homeless man if he worked in business. He drinks Coke out of a Mexican glass bottle to seem relatable, but holds it like he's never held a beverage before. He lost the election in a historic landslide and famously gave his resignation speech in the pouring rain without an umbrella. He looked like a drowned rat. C tier.
Still C tier. He's probably not going to name Keir Starmer, right? The loud silence women know to provide. Yeah, people like Biden. I feel like nobody likes Biden. I feel like.
In February 2022, Russian tanks were rolling toward Kyiv. The US government offered to evacuate Zelensky to safety. He grabbed his phone, filmed himself on the street in the middle of the night with his cabinet, and said, "The president is here." He reportedly told the Americans, "I need ammunition, not a ride." For 2 years, he ditched the suits and only wore olive green t-shirts and hoodies. He walked into the US Congress and the G7 looking like he just came from the gym and wore.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be straight up honest. This is just me being schizo and you know, it's just I don't believe he's even in Ukraine.
World leaders in $5,000 suits stood up to clap for him. He got the entire world to give him billions of dollars. A tier. In 2023, Donald Trump took a mugshot and turned it into the hardest presidential photo of all time. But that was just the warm-up. He turned an assassination attempt into the biggest aura farming moment in presidential history. He survived impeachment and indictments, then won the presidency again. Whether you love him or hate him, the aura is undeniable. S tier.
Yeah, you can't only put him in S tier. Putin also goes in S tier. There's no doubt about it. Putin goes in S tier.
Vladimir Putin treats world leaders like they are his employees. He kept the Pope waiting for an hour. He kept Angela Merkel waiting, and then, knowing she was afraid of dogs, he let his massive black Labrador.
That is crazy work right there. But they did have a good relationship. You can't really say that about the current situation. They had a good relationship.
Or run around the meeting room just to mess with her. He walks with a gunslinger's gait. His right arm stays stiff while his left arm swings, a habit from KGB weapons training. He sits at a comically long table to force people to scream across the room to talk to him. He's a former spy who runs the largest country on Earth like a mob boss. S tier. Javier Milei looks like Wolverine if his diet was cigarettes and Dunkin' Donuts. He campaigned for president of Argentina while holding a revving chainsaw over his head to symbolize cutting government spending. And he actually did it. In a viral video, he stood in front of a whiteboard with sticky notes of government ministries, education, afuera, culture.
That is crazy. That is crazy. I mean, I've heard good things from this dude, so I don't know.
Ministerio de Cultura, afuera.
Women, diversity.
Ministerio de las Mujeres y Género y Diversidad, afuera.
And rip them off one by one, screaming, get out.
Ministerio de Ambiente y Desarrollo Sostenible, afuera. Ministerio de Obras Públicas, afuera.
He called the Pope a filthy leftist. He cloned his dead dog, Conan, and now...
He cloned his dead dog? That's crazy.
Now has 5 English Mastiffs named after economists. Hate him or love him, the man is electric. A tier.
That was it. That was it. That was it. That was it. Out. That was interesting. Okay. 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 Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. 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 Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. I agree with the list. I do. The list is pretty accurate. I do. The list is very accurate. That was interesting. Yeah, it makes sense that China, Russia, the US, whoever that other guy was, that prince or whatever it was. It makes sense. It makes sense. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. That was interesting. That was a funny video. That was a funny video. Guys, you want to see the UK government absolutely fail? Because I want to see it. I'm going to show you the UK government absolutely fail. I'm gonna show it to you. Since Hirohei was covering it, I need to.
You may have heard.
This is probably the greatest... I think there has been... The eye roll, yeah, Mussolini. This is probably the greatest fail a government has ever done. They should turn the UK into UL, United Losers. That's crazy. You're gonna see the biggest L that country has ever taken since voting Keir Starmer. It's so bad. It's actually that bad, guys. It's that bad, for real. The UK government fails are good for the soul. True. You're gonna see it. I would put Trump lower. He does have aura in some places, but it is ignoring the fact he made America even more of a joke with his policies. The fact he can't fulfill his promises. You know what's actually crazy? We're gonna be hit. Some of the 8 countries are gonna be hit by 25% tariffs. That man is getting Greenland, which just adds to his aura. That man is just getting Greenland, 100%. There's no doubt about it. He's getting it. Want to know something crazy? Sure. Anyways. Our gamers just destroyed the UK government by Hirohei. It is interesting. So what they did was they released the game, right? Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. The UK government released a game called Pathways. I think that's what it called. That's what it's called, right? I think. And you cannot release a game that isn't more pro-UK than whatever this is. It did the opposite of what it was supposed to do. Mix and Maloney have stands here. They call them Lodi. They're shipping your leaders. That's funny. That's funny. Anyways, we'll go in. They did the exact opposite. Bro, you used everybody's dream woman. This game backfired so hard for them. They used, essentially, a dream woman to represent the radical right. It is crazy. It is crazy. It is crazy.
You may have heard about the UK government releasing this game called Pathways. They say, Navigating Gaming, the Internet and Extremism, a free youth-centered interactive learning package for education on extremism, radicalization, and prevent. And the point of this video is not to tell you about this game, it's to show you how recently this game is completely backfired on the UK government. It ended up doing the opposite of what they wanted, but we'll talk about that a bit more in a second. Let me point this out first, because this little...
You need to realize they took a purple-haired alt girl to basically symbolize the nationalist side of the game, right? Like, oh, she's such a bad person. The problem is that these people are that they're portrayed nicely. She's a cutie, right? So people are now simping for her. It has gone completely out of control. The memes, the simping. Somebody has essentially created a "Don't toy with me" with Miss Nagato. I think Nagato. I forgot what she was called. And it's like "Don't radicalize me," whatever her name was. It is so funny. It is so funny.
Pop-up that you get when you visit their homepage is hilarious. It says, sign up to our monthly newsletter to keep up with the world of political and media literacy education. It's hilarious because, as you know, what they're describing as media literacy is really just, hey, do you fall for our propaganda? If you do, you're media literate. Good job. Good job. You you don't have independent thinking, so we're going to say that that's actually media literacy and try to make you feel good about it. It's a very obvious rhetorical manipulation tactic, and yet some people actually fall for it. And you can see this exact same tactic being used by pseudo-intellectual Reddit tier activists who throw the term critical thinking around. What they really mean is, hey, do you unquestionably subscribe to our activist rhetoric? If yes, we're going to label you a critical thinker. Good job.
Media literacy and critical thinking, also known as, I agree with all your points.
But if you question this stuff, if you actually think about it, we're gonna label you someone who doesn't have critical thinking. It's obviously ridiculous, and yet another rhetorical manipulation tactic. But anyways, going back to this Pathways game by the UK government, as mentioned, I want to tell you about how this has backfired on them so much. It literally ended up doing the opposite of what they were trying to do. So one of the pathways in this game is going the villain/bad route. And that involves befriending this character, Amelia, who's supposed to be like the antagonist of the game. And she has...
You just can't make this shit up. You just can't make this shit up. They used an alt girl with a choker and colored hair to represent the bad route and portray the people on the bad route not even as bad. It is so funny. It is so damn funny. This has gone so out of control. The people are simping. There's VTubers turning their VTuber models into this. It's crazy.
Horrible ideas like criticizing the government's policies on immigration. Oh, how dare you criticize the UK government and how objectively their immigration policies have been a net negative in many ways. But if you dare talk about that, if you dare so much as criticize the government, oh, you're going down this radicalization route, this villain, this bad route, how dare you do that? And so they make this character Amelia to try to help persuade people not to go down that route by framing her as like an extremist or something. But it turns out that most people actually found Amelia to be the most reasonable person in the game, which has resulted in people not...
Literally making memes about this. Look at this. It is so funny. These people are so out of touch that they don't get it, right? They don't get it. These people are so out of touch. These people are that out of touch. It is crazy. I don't know what they've been cooking, but just stop them. Just stop them. They are so out of touch. First of all, why did you pick a right-wing woman? That's the first thing, right? Especially when you don't want boys, essentially, to turn out right-wing, because that's what your goal is, right? You picked a right-wing woman. That's the first thing. That's the first thing. Whatever you were cooking... No, you burned the whole kitchen. That's the first thing. You should have picked the dude. That would have worked much more. UK government needs to research gamer habits. Labeling as the bad guy makes her all the more appealing to gamers. That's also true.
Going against Amelia, but actually siding with her, finding her to be based and making a bunch of fan art of her, memes of her, etc., etc. And look how absurd this is. This is an example of what the UK government was trying to frame as like evil, bad, villain stuff. So the text reads, Amelia, Charlie's close friend, has made a video encouraging young people in Bridlington to join a political group that seeks to defend English rights. So you're an English person concerned about English rights. That's apparently extremist and bad. How ridiculous is that? Hey, if you're concerned about your rights, you're a right-wing extremist? That is insane. Check this one out. This one says, somebody else in the class tells Charlie that this is proof that immigrants are coming to the UK and taking our jobs. So the UK government is going to sit there telling people not to be concerned about their immigration policies, and that if you're concerned about these policies, you're a right-wing extremist, you're a bad person. What makes this even crazier is that
the funny part is that people want to say like this isn't happening. Immigrants are not taking your jobs. It may be a corny meme, but it's technically not wrong. See, you already have unemployed people, yet you invite more people. That's like, maybe get the local population first into jobs before you start letting more people in for job opportunities. And that's besides the point that they're just doing this so they can not, the local population would ask for more. Not just like white British people, but like people who have lived here for immigrants who have lived here for years, right? They would also ask for more, which is why you take essentially poor immigrants so you can pay them less.
Mere days ago, around January 9th of this year, the United Arab Emirates began restricting funding for its citizens to study abroad at British universities over tensions with the UK for the UK government refusing to label the Muslim Brotherhood as a terrorist organization. In other words, the UAE, which is one of the most prominent.
Simply put, the Muslims are saying, your Muslims are more radical than we here, so we don't want them here. That's pretty much what the UAE said. The UAE said, yo, your Western Muslims are worse than ours, so we're not letting them come here. And we're not funding them.
Muslim countries in the world is saying that the UK government is radically pro-Islamic terror. But again, the UK government will turn around and tell people that if they're concerned about any of this, that they're the ones who are the problem. Now, for argument's sake, the UK government's trying to say like, oh, we don't want to label them a terrorist organization. Here's the thing. Even if the UK government wants to say that, it's still an example of immense hypocrisy because the Muslim Brotherhood openly talks about how they want a global Islamic state. That is their end goal. They want a global Islamic state.
There is a video out there of like some Muslim ladies, right? There is a video out there of Muslim ladies talking to each other. And let's just say they straight up said, at one point, we're gonna apply Sharia law. Either you pay the tax, the jizya, or you leave, or you die. And I'm like, those people walk among you. They can make videos and upload these. And you do not find that concerning? You do not find that concerning. Like, it's just what? It's just like, what? You can't, these people are walking there just freely. They can post their videos. Let's be honest, if they made a male character, they would either make him a femboy, goth boy, or your son calls me daddy too guy, or they make him really hot, so the women actually flock to him, right? That's also a thing. That's also a thing, right? The women could flock to him too. Getting called up by the UAE, it's crazy. UK, fucking some pro-gamma savages, ball worshippers, crazy work.
And the UK government is apparently more fine with that concept than they are the concept of an English citizen being concerned about English rights in England. With that little segue aside though, let's return to talking about this Pathways game and how much this has backfired on the UK government, and how reasonable people that found out about this game all decided to side with Amelia. In other words, no one fell for the government's propaganda. Here we can see some
Fun fact, you know what they did to Keir Starmer on Twitter after the AI Grok undressing feature basically dropped? You know what they did? They put him in a bikini or lingerie or just other sexy outfits. That is what Grok I think should be that, you know, that should be used, what AI should be used for, to undress bad politicians. Basically the same thing as your son calls me daddy too, but with daughter instead, pretty much. It's like, this government is so out of touch, it does not even know what the people that stand against them even want. They don't even know what they're fighting against.
fan art of Keir Starmer wishing for Amelia to die because she has the audacity to say England for the English and wave St. George's flag. Something that we've already seen the UK government for over a year now complain about. Oh, how dare you fly St. George's flag? That is a symbol of hate. You know, they try to say nonsense like that. This account on Twitter, Christmas Brick, would post this edit of the manga Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro.
Yeah, don't radicalize me, Miss Amelia. It's Nagatoro, okay. That is so funny. That is so funny. They just lollified her, just like, yeah, let's go, bro. That's crazy. That is art. That is modern art. Perfect.
Oro saying, don't radicalize me, Miss Amelia. It's a pretty funny edit there. We got people making edits with Grok, showing Amelia like dancing there with, once again, St. George's cross. This account posting Amelia waving the Union Jack and saying UK doesn't know what they did. Doesn't know what they've done, do they? This account posting a meme of the main character meeting Amelia, siding with Amelia, marrying Amelia, and having a family with Amelia. I'll show
The UK is so done, bro. They're that retarded. They are so outside of the people's wishes. They don't even know what type of person would they not want to be radicalized by. It's just like, it's just, there's no hope for the UK. There's no hope. The Union Jack has fallen.
So this one again, this fan art done by Juju, saying got very inspired to draw Amelia, not AI, and showing Amelia there holding up the no entry sign from the game, and again the Union Jack. With over 10,000 likes, we've also got our base
Leaflet out here doing the same. Gradunculus high screaming eye. Leaflet doing the same, the classic. See? Girls. Right-wing girls, okay? Okay, conservative girls. Here's your excuse. Here's your excuse to color your hair purple now. There it is. There it is. You can run around with purple hair. Purple hair, shoulder long. There is it. You have official permission to officially be able to color your hair again.
VTuber Leaflet saying Amelia, the Last Rose of Albion. Would you watch it? And posting this 1-minute trailer.
Ne, Charlie. イギリスのこと好き?
I'd watch that. You're a can of Charlie special soda. That does not sound like soda. That sounds like, yeah.
どうして行かないなんて言ったんだろう君はただ僕らの未来を送ってくれていたのに
You can call it AI slop as much as you desire. I don't care. This is peak. This is absolutely peak. Guess what? I'll try and stream with my model. Okay, yeah, do that. Why not? Not bad. Do that.
行こう世界を変えに
残念ねチャーリー君そんな有害な考えを持っているなんて更生施設に入ってもらうわね許されることではないの
あのアメリアって子は全く悪影響なんだよ
化を守りたいっていう気持ちのどこが悪いの？みんな自分の生まれた国や文化が大事なはずでしょう。
Bro, the UK is so cooked. I have never seen this country. In all of my 24 years on this planet, soon 25 years, I have never seen a government get so royally fucked. That is something we love to see. We just love to see it, guys. A rom called Moemon, I know what you are.
悪いことだなんて私には思えない。
今度は一緒に行くよ。
So yeah, it's really great, the stuff that people are coming up with. And it's hilarious to see, once again, how much this has backfired on the UK government. Now, I do have an update for you guys. Earlier in the video, I mentioned that it was being reported that this game was taken down. And it looks like that period where the game was removed was only for about 24 hours or so. And it's apparently now back up. I'm not sure if they ended up censoring anything or removing anything. You know,
they're absolutely 100%. There will be mods out there. People will mod the shit out of this. I will see it. Okay, it's fucking cooked. I bet you didn't see how the police beat up the Iranian protest in UK like 1-2 days ago. Yeah, we also have that here where like people are like saying, oh, you know, who are like taking, you know, leftists who are taking essentially the regime side. Like we have that here too. Don't worry about that.
Maybe part of the Amelia quest line, so to speak. You know, Amelia pathway or whatever they want to call it. And maybe some of the endings that you can get, you know. I'm not too sure what the conclusion with that is. But again, you know, hilarious stuff how the government in the UK is just like seething about how people ended up siding with Amelia. What's not funny, though, is the real-world implications. For example, a state-funded computer game, that being Pathways, obviously, that we've been talking about, is warning teenagers that they risk being referred to a counter-terrorism program if they question mass migration. Pathways is an interactive game designed for 11 to 18-year-old pupils and funded by Prevent, a home office program for tackling extremism. Young players are directed to help their in-game characters, a white teenage boy and girl, to avoid being reported for extreme right-wing ideology.
Bro, essentially what they're saying is that they are labeling children, basically, right? Children, essentially terrorists. Oh yeah, but the grooming gangs graping little girls in the UK is obviously not a problem, right? What? What are we doing? If someone asks why we make fun of England, I just link them this stream and give them the timestamp. It is what? You are labeling children, literal children, right? An 11-year-old, 12-year-old is a child. In my eyes. Terrorists, it's so over. It is so over.
After discussing migration online, characters can face extremism referrals if they choose to engage with groups that spread quote-unquote harmful ideological messages, or join protests against the erosion of British values, quote-unquote. Even researching online immigration statistics is portrayed negatively. Because how dare citizens try to keep themselves informed and question the government's propaganda? Anyways, that's Pathways and how it completely failed to achieve what the UK government wanted it to achieve. But let me know what you think about all this stuff in the comments. Thank you so much for tuning in. Have a lovely...
Horrible. You can get reported for extreme right-wing ideology? Apparently. But the problem is not that you can't get reported for it, right? The problem is that extreme right-wing ideology is what they make it. And being against mass immigration is apparently supposedly extreme right-wing, which is like it's just unbelievable. These people are just unbelievable. And they shot themselves in the foot, and I'm very happy about this. This is peak. I'm rooting for I'm rooting for Amelia. Definitely here. Definitely. The UK has been... It's just peak. It's just peak. Well, the Union Jack is definitely falling. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Can get reported for Islamophobia. Asking to speak English is considered a hate crime. Supposedly, it can fall under hate crime. Yeah. Yeah. There is a case of somebody being arrested for telling somebody to speak English. You know? The main country's language. You know? Crazy, huh? Because I would never ask somebody to speak the language in the country they live in. I would never do that. Of course not. Who do you think I am? It's just an oddity. Interesting. The French use commas for decimals. We do that too. We don't. Wait, do you use dots? Do you use dots? Wait, what? I thought this is normal. Why would you not use commas for decimals? Odd. Weird. Weird. Yes, obviously. Why are you surprised? What? That's interesting. Hey, yo!
The most...
No, it's not. What? That's weird. Get out of here. Get out of here. That's interesting. I want to look at this. This sounds interesting. I want to really look at this. The Nazi Twin Grinning Instagram by TDT. I got no idea what this is. But again, it appears that the Nazi femboys reign supreme again. What is this weird trope that that I've been seeing, right? People like this being Nazis. Well, let's see if he's actually a Nazi, right? Let's genuinely see there, right? Because fun fact, I'm gonna straight up say this: you cannot be a Nazi if you're German, because if you're not German, because that would be a hypocrisy. Just so you know. Which is why when somebody says they're like a Nazi, I'm like, are you actually like German? Because if you're not, you can't be. Like, you don't get the members card, basically. Anyways, we'll look at this. Also, please consider liking, subscribing. Let's see. I'm curious. I'm very curious who this is and what's going on. Why is he holding the Dutch flag? That's like the question I'm having.
The most liberal, pro-immigration, globalist party has taken part.
So if you spend a lot of time doom scrolling on Instagram, you've probably come across a lot of Save Europa-ass content, most likely exported.
Account based in India. Well, there's a lot of supposed US accounts who are based in India, the more you know. Or just Europe accounts who are based in India. It's really funny. Or Pakistan.
Fresh from India, and one content creator that I just keep getting spammed with no matter how many times I click not interested is this dancing twink making boilerplate far-right talking points. His handle name is Merrick Star, but he often goes by King
Twink 3, the third. King of the Twinks. Help. You're not gonna tap that link. Don't tell me this man has an OnlyFans, does he?
Twink the Third in his videos. I don't know who the fuck King Twink the First or Second were. I guess we're going to see later that this motherfucker wrote a whole ass book on the matter, which might explain it to us. But either
the history of the Twinkdom. That's crazy, bro. That's insane. That's wild.
Way, he has almost 130k followers, and Merrick went from being a small account posting about acting to posting about being a white nationalist gay cum addict who loves Hitler.
I've done nothing but fight for Europe's salvation, while others sought comfort and compromise. I have labored without rest, without distraction, giving every moment to our common cause.
If we go to the very beginning of Merrick's Instagram page, you can see that his branding was very different. The first post that is still up is a scene from some work he did. The caption reads,
I need to see some actual Nazi stuff. I haven't seen anything, right? I haven't seen... Being pro-Europe does not mean Nazi. That's not what it means. Right? Because Nazis did not just believe in, like, supposed white supremacy, but specifically German supremacy. Now, some countries do fall into that category, like Denmark supposedly falls into that. Nordic countries fall into that. Austria, some parts of France. Yeah. But, do you guys claim him? Nope. But I haven't seen anything yet. I need to see some proper evidence.
Enjoy this 50-second glimpse into my creative process. Today, we know Merrick as dressing up as a king, and you can see very early on there were signs of his interest in history and royalty and all of that. There's an early post about the George IV state diadem. The caption is about how he appreciates the history, especially as an artist, and the beauty and intricacy of such a historical piece and all of that. But during this time, Merrick would just post about acting, making observational comedy about the trials of being an actor and so on, and this would go on for months with modest viewership. Then, suddenly, his posts shift to mostly him in his king outfit and makeup with the soft light filter on. Things would escalate when Merrick uploads a reel about searching for a boyfriend.
So, I'm looking for a boyfriend. This is serious. I even made a specific email just for this. boyfriend@merrickstar.com. Let me tell you what I'm looking for. First of all, I'm Merrick Star. I'm an actor, author, influencer, and yes, the king of acting. I'm currently standing in front of Balmoral Castle, and I'm looking for someone to stand by my side. Someone kind, caring, emotionally available, and fun. You should know how to love life. Go out.
Okay, so he was just like looking for a boyfriend and suddenly he starts yapping about God. That can't work. That can't work. National Socialism is not socialism in the classic sense. They did very much apply socialist policies, right? They did. But it was more so a mixture of like multiple things.
Travel, hike, explore, be passionate about something. Doesn't matter what it is, as long as it drives you. There's some children fighting behind me. I'm looking for someone who's confident, knows how to dress, takes care of themselves, and honestly someone good looking. If you're blonde or ginger, you've got an advantage. If you're a great person, I'm open to anything, really. Age range, 18 to 25 is ideal. There's children around me now. It's so funny. It's so funny. Age, 18 to 25 is ideal. If you're a little older and you have your life together, maybe I'll make an exception. I'm based in Prague, but I travel all the time, so distance isn't really an issue. I'll move for the right person. Ideally, you speak English, and if you're from an English-speaking country, even better. If this sounds like you, email me at boyfriend@merrickstar.com.
All right, boys. Boys, if you're gay, I've got an offer to make you. He receives boyfriend. You receive right-wing twink. Boys, here he is.
I'm waiting for my king or queen consort to join me. Don't be shy. Life's too short.
Queen? You asked for a boyfriend. It's very obvious that you be the woman in the relationship. Wait, hold up.
In a follow-up, Merrick uploads Reasons Why You Should Date Me, which gets a lot of attention, with over 100,000 views, and a comment section full of horny gay guys. This is where Merrick realized that he had cracked the code to virality. Merrick also has a few I'm not like other girl type posts.
Other girls, makeup, fake nails, long hair, jewelry, designer back, tight clothes. This summarizes women in this era, at least Western women, quite a bit. Except that they don't have weird noses. Still pretty accurate, though.
You know, like, you won't find me in a club, you might find me chilling at a castle. During this time, Merrick would actually find a boyfriend. But unfortunately for Merrick, this relationship was very short-lived. Basically, Merrick was pumped and dumped by a guy from Australia, no less. I swear it wasn't me, guys. But this would lead Merrick to go...
It was him. It was him. It was him. Might be bi. Yeah, it was him. Interesting. Okay, let's see where this goes. Let's see where this goes. I'm curious. Let's see where this goes.
On a mood-style rant about how he hates Australians. And I can't blame him. I've done the same thing. Like, you know, the rant that is not getting pumped and dumped by a man.
What's a Christian mindset? A Christian mindset begins with this: truth above comfort, God above all. You speak honestly, even when it costs you. You treat others with the same level of fairness you hope to receive, because that's what real faith demands. You don't become a servant of money, or to status, or to anyone who pretends to stand higher than God. No government, no family, no fame, no power. None of it is greater than him. You keep your words true, your heart just, and your eyes fixed on the one who is above it all. That is the Christian mindset: to live in truth, to walk in fairness, and to place God where he belongs first.
So after the hype...
Okay, that was fine. That was fine. That was fine. Okay, he stepped down the Christian Christian line. Okay, I think like kind of he's LARPing though. He's definitely LARPing. I don't think he means it the way he says it. I think it's just playing a role. I don't think he means that very literally. I think he does play a role. I do not believe him, to be honest. Okay, that's not horrible. That's not horrible.
Break, you can see Merrick starts getting political. You get "should we normalize royals" posts, and eventually a Christian verse, and then a complete pivot towards Christian posting. That Aussie "duh" will make you believe in God, bro. That be hitting different. What's funny though is at the same time that he starts grifting off of right-wing Christians, Merrick adopts the moniker King Twink III. He starts world building about the twinkdom and all this gay shit like Butt Sex Castle, Lord Dickus Suckus II. He also starts posting fantasy adventure reels where he has discovered a dungeon or castle, but it's all related to butt sex and lube and cum.
Again, it's very obvious that he's LARPing. I don't think... he's definitely... I wouldn't say... Nah, I wouldn't classify him as a Nazi. Definitely not. This does not make sense. This does logically not make sense. Nah. Can't even be. Sorry. Mission failed. Mission failed. I just think he's LARPing. He's just acting like it, but that's about it.
Hi, I'm King Twing III, and welcome to Masturbation Street, the city where masturbation was developed, founded by Sir Cumsalot several hundred years ago.
Diabolical. Yeah, he's just LARPing. That's funny, though.
Along with Twinkleberry Applebottom III, the great twink lord. Behind you can see the butt plug of Grand Gaylord Milkvan Prostate.
What the fuck? Yeah, he's just LARPing as a gay royal. That's literally it. I don't see the issue yet. I don't see the issue yet. I don't see the issue yet. Of course he's just lying and not obviously talking about the stuff that he means, but like, I don't see the problem yet.
The first so sexy. Lord Dickus Suckus. The butt plug is making a sound. If you excuse me, I'm going to go jerk off with the...
Because like, why would right-wing people look at this, right? Because like, in the minds of people that are not right-wing, right-wingers hate everyone that's just LGBTQ. So this wouldn't make much sense.
Fanboys inside the church, and then we're going to continue.
So on one reel, it's like Christian nationalists saying, "I agree with this." And then on another reel, it's like all horny gay dudes. I'm sure it's actually the same people in both comment sections. This brings us to the 2025 self-published book, The History of Twinkdom, the complete timeline, available on Amazon for $10 in paperback, authored under his...
Who wants to be the lucky guy or gal that wants to read this? I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you.
His royal moniker, King Twink III, and the book serves as like a record of his mythical queer civilization that he's made up, and it chronicles figures like Twink the Conqueror, Twink the Baptizer, and rival rulers.
Twink the Usurper, and Twink the Confessor. Hey, actually see you live show up in my feed. Hi! Hi, Akaria. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Hi. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Alright, yeah. That is an interesting one. That is an interesting one. Hell no. How about no? Why do you want to not read this? This is miserable. Yeah, but I feel Doc read. Nah, bro. You couldn't get me to read this on my life. I'd rather die. I'd rather go back and go on the date with that arrogant woman. We're not doing that. I'm doing alright. Nice, good to hear. That is miserable. Okay, so we got a twink. We got a gay man LARPing as a Christian, and then LARPing as a gay king. That is what we have here. Interesting.
Such as King Femboy Aurelius Fluffington.
King Femboy Aurelius Fluffington, like top level literature there. Why not? Nah, I got one with it. Nah, bro. This is out of control.
In the third. I mean, on God, we are not buying this shit. But Merrick has a reel about how Christians should be kind to gays and accept them, but then
well, yes, that is true. Yes, Christians should be kind to gays, right? Nobody says in the Bible that that's not the case. That shouldn't be the case, right? Nobody in the Bible says you should hate gays. Nobody says that. That is not the case. What? I hate these people.
After he posts about how God saved him from being gay, and now
he's just LARPing. You cannot tell me. This is like some social experiment. This is just some social experiment. For real. What are we doing? I'd rather be stuck with a fairy from the Monster Girl encyclopedia and having to read this. I feel like you believe that this is actually a fun time instead. Because why would you oddly pick that? I don't know what fairies do in the Monster Girl encyclopedia. I don't want to know, but regardless.
He is a based monarch. It's like he's literally A/B testing to see if he should pander to a far-right audience or not.
He's a base monarch, and then he looks like the late British Queen. Crazy.
Completely transparently and shamelessly. You then get to the Europe for Europeans arc. I have no idea what to make of this. It's like a comment section full of people supporting his far-right statements, but like in a homosexual and horny way.
I mean, I very much agree. Because, you know, Europe for Europeans, just like Japan for Japanese, China for Chinese, India for Indians. Like, I don't think anybody should disagree with that, right? In my humble opinion, right, Poke, and the Bible must known about gays.
And speaking of Europeans, I have no idea where he is from. It says he is British on all.
He's British. He doesn't really sound with a British accent, but that's that. Young King David had like a boyfriend. Yeah. What annoys me more so is when it comes to the Bible is like, oh, the Bible was promoting this. No, it was reporting on this, right? It's just like, I don't like this. It's just both are horrible options, just so you know, if you want to keep your sanity, recommend not looking it up. I'm not going to.
All of his bios everywhere, like on his IMDb, but he obviously has an accent, and sometimes he is in Czech Republic or the Netherlands waving their flags, and either way, Merrick...
Yeah, he doesn't... I don't think he's from the UK. It does sound like he might be Dutch. Very much. It does sound like that. Yeah, sure. It definitely does.
Would begin posting more and more ethno-nationalist content. Eventually, Merrick would start posting Holocaust denial reels and posting about the...
Okay, now we got the part. Now we got the part. The Holocaust did happen. Just to say, it did happen. Interesting. This video's getting demonetized now because holy fuck. I said the word. It was vastly shunned upon for sure. Yeah. It's how you look like to look at it, I guess. Yeah, for me it's like it doesn't promote it. It doesn't say it's wrong either. Well, it does. It depends.
Jewish question. Typically, these reels include him dancing horribly with Save Europa-ass music, including remixes of Hitler speeches, and what cracks me up is just how much engagement this far-right content gets. In my view, Merrick is clearly a grifter just trying to do anything to go viral with little long-term plan, and it's funny how supportive the comments are when he makes these far-right posts, and how white nationalists will literally just watch anything, even if it includes literal butt sex and cum, and just completely contradicts their worldview. But this profitability of pandering to the far right probably explains a lot of what's going on the internet right now, such as the account based in India phenomenon that we have seen.
I'm not gonna lie though. I have to say this without a shred of doubt in my mind though. This new feature of Twitter that gives out the location of where that account is based in, I think it is not as great as people make it out to be, because people are using it as just as an argument. Oh, you're from this country, so your opinion doesn't matter. I really don't like what that did to it's just like, I'm like, it doesn't make much sense to me, right? I'm like, if you use that, it's like, even if they make a good point, right? They're from India. Like, oh, you're from India, so your opinion doesn't matter. I don't like that system. It's just really frustrating. I'm okay with that plan. Just let him meet a creeper, I guess.
Seen recently, especially with X adding a new feature where you could see where accounts were located.
Imagine you get pumped and dumped by an Australian guy, and this is what you turn into. Oh boy, that is miserable. It's just, ugh.
It is a goldmine for right-wing content right now, and literally anybody can do it. Here he is dancing to Save Europa music with the text "The sun will rise again," this being a right-wing dog whistle and reference to the Black Sun, a white nationalist neo-Nazi symbol. In the last few weeks, Merrick has also begun posting that he is indeed looking for a girlfriend, having seemingly deconverted from being gay.
So I need a girlfriend, and I know this is a controversial statement because I used to be gay, as you know, and I've had a lot of comments of people saying that I don't need a boyfriend or a girlfriend, and that I need to focus on myself. But
I don't think he's a Nazi. I think he's just like doing whatever it takes to generate views, right? Bad publicity is still publicity, right? I think that's the case. Well, that's about it. I genuinely don't believe this guy is a Nazi. I just believe he just does anything. Whatever works. It's like random bullshit go. Throw something at the wall and see what sticks.
the thing is, I do value myself.
And then at the end of the day, you need to realize this is Instagram. Don't take it. I take Instagram as serious as I take TikTok. I don't. I just straight up don't.
Feel like I want someone who can care for me.
What's funny about this one is in the comments, you even see people actually believing he's like in the process of a genuine religious conversion. This is also funny considering Merrick every once in a while makes like a left-leaning reel, so he just throws in like a feminist talking point every now and then. He has been straight for a week and is already a performative male, but again, this is more of the A/B testing, seeing how he can get engagement. So that's the story of Merrick Starr. I really wish I could get this guy off my feed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, he exists. That's pretty much it. It's very ironic since your country is as bad as England, very far left. It's just funny. It's just funny that we essentially now have people LARPing as right-wingers that aren't right-wing, right? It's just funny. We are in trying times. Hey, at least he's not Keir Starmer, right? At least he's not Keir Starmer. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Right? Could be worse. At least he's not Keir Starmer. All right. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. That was a very fun one. Wanna look at? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's on the thumbnail, so we have to do it. No, it's not on the thumbnail, but I have to do it. Suffer. You're gonna suffer with me because we haven't done a Please David video for a while. You'll have to suffer with me. Do mine next. Now I have to do this one first. I have to. You haven't suffered with me for a long time, so here we go. Here we go. Here we absolutely go. I fear it's not as bad as England, German at least, fighting back a bit. You're gonna do it, Batman. Ugh. I wouldn't say that. Germany is on its way, right? We are also on our way to essentially. We also have our suicidal empathy arc, so don't worry. we're cooked. We're cooked still. All right, get ready. This is gonna be the worst thing ever. This is gonna be the worst thing ever. Diabolical Reddit confessions by Please David. We have not been reacting to Please David for a while, but I love this man. He's even been in one of my comment section watching a reaction video of mine. I really like this man. He's really funny. We're gonna look at that. Can't have everyone getting too smart. They gotta suffer and lose like 2 brain cells daily, or it's not living. True. It's true. Though the time I spend on Twitter deletes more than just 2 brain cells, especially with VTuber drama. Oh no, look at all these high schoolers, basically high schoolers, fighting over nonsense that could have been fixed in DMs, or you're gonna completely crash out over a joke. It's really funny. It's really funny if you've seen the Cha-Cha situation at Fillion. How many people were butthurt about a joke. It's just really funny. Anyways, we're gonna look at this. Really? Yeah, Please David was in my comment section. He's cool, I like him. Anyways, we'll go in.
I've wet the bed too many times as an adult. Now, yes, I was sleeping quite drunk, but it did happen.
Well, that's not too bad, right? We're starting with wetting your bed, right? That's not too bad. That's not too bad, right? Just wear some diapers, right? Just let's hope that not the diaperologist finds it. But that's about it.
Today is all about confessing, because we have the most diabolical confessions that I could find. Not on Discord this time. No, today we found them on Reddit. Now I tried to sift
time to explore one of the circles of hell, Reddit,
through and find some of the ones that even shocked me a little bit. And you know, I've been a little more desensitized to these sort of things, so these should be pretty good for you guys. Now, obviously, keep in mind, everything here can be fake, but we're just gonna have fun reading them anyways.
They can be fake, but I'm going to believe that they're real. That way, it's just more funny if they're real.
Let's just pretend everything's real for a second, okay? Because it's probably still going to be funny. But I've made plenty of these in the past, so I'm not going to talk too much about it. You know what we're getting into, and we're just going to get right into it. But before I do that, I just want to say, hey guys, how's it going? I am so happy to see you again. And if you're new here, also, don't forget to join the Discord server. Link is in the description down below. And follow me on Twitch. Anyways, let's get into it. Okay, this first confession is already... Yo, we're starting off strong. I came during a massage yesterday and farted. I can never go back. I've never had a massage before, but I got a gift card over the holidays, so...
Sorry, I didn't pay attention and looked at the screen again. Okay, that is okay. That's insane. That is insane. Everyone run. That is insane. Okay, that is diabolical. That is insane. Okay, first of all, at this point, I just rope max at this point because you're never recovering. At this point, you're just never recovering. Like, that's just something, bro. The thing is, to get this stuff out of me, if I'd experienced that, you'd literally have to not just put me at gunpoint, you'd have to like punish me. You need to absolutely beat the living daylights out of me for at least a decade for me to confess something like this. Like, okay, this, not, like, alone, not bad. This by itself, still not horrible, right? That could happen, right? That could happen. Like, this can very much happen. This is a bit crazy, but that could still, depending on how you've been massaged, that could still happen.
So I decided to use it and booked an appointment. See, yeah, dude, your first massage and like, I get coming. No, I don't. I don't get that. Sorry. That's not what I meant. The coming you can hide. You can hide that, right? The farting, coming and farting like like some kind of animal. Yeah. Maybe you should add a couple practice rounds first. The masseuse was an incredibly attractive and fit woman. I tried to relax and enjoy it, but once she started rubbing my thighs without thinking about it, I got incredibly hard. Oh man, she did the thigh method. Then she started rubbing my lower back and it felt incredible. It was really awkward because I was trying to ignore how hard I was. Suddenly it felt even better and my dick started throbbing and
this is getting demonetized. This is getting demonetized so hard. It's also like when I watch his videos, right? When I put them in the react list, right? They're just there, right? But then they just vanish. And they end up being deleted or unlisted or privated. And I'm like, can I still upload that? Right? I'm like, can I still upload that since it's privated? It's just so crazy.
immediately I started going, no, that's not real. You gotta be like touch starved, because that's crazy. I've gotten some good massages in my days, and I don't know if I've ever even come close or come far.
Pause. Massages. I've never had a professional massage ever in my life. Not that I remember. The only massages I got was by ex-girlfriends. That's it. They were pretty nice.
So hard that I accidentally let out a fart.
Like, that's it. Nothing else.
While coming. It was the most awkward and embarrassing moment of my life, and I wanted to die. I apologized quietly, legitimately trying not to cry from embarrassment. She said, dude, imagine coming, farting, and then crying? That's
like three. That's like three. That's like three things. Why though? You mean like frog? Yeah, that whore. The cheater. And the previous one as well. I love waiting until marriage. It is great punishment. It's like self-torture.
Unholy trifecta. That's crazy. Also, yeah, my voice might sound a little weird. I've been sick over the holidays, so. She said it was okay and just to clean up with the towel and to grab another one and she'd be back in a few minutes. I did, and she finished the last 15 minutes or so of the massage while both of us never said a word. I'm never getting a massage again. Somebody commented here, but like, dude, you let her finish the massage? I don't know how you can come, fart, and then almost cry and be like, yeah, well, we still got 15 minutes left, though. You put yourself at another cum fart risk. Imagine doing it again. Imagine the last 15 minutes and you do it again. I think she gets to.
Depends. How fast can you recover? I don't know. I wouldn't know. How fast can you recover? I've had one when I went on the cruise. Ah, okay, yeah, that 4 months ago, yeah. And the other one 10 years ago. I've never had a professional one. And like I'm comfortable with people touching me without like them actually knowing me and trusting them, right? If you know, you know.
I think she gets to like sue you or something after that. That's crazy. He got a gift card. He's not gonna let that gift go to waste. I totally understand. Just remember, when you get a massage, keep all coming and farting inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, okay. This one's also horrifying. This one almost seems more embarrassing. I showed my family how to pleasure myself as a kid, and it's still haunting me at 30.
Oh, come on. He was a kid. That's not terrible. Depends on the age. Depends on the age, but come on, he was a kid. We're not gonna, yeah, it's embarrassing, but like, come on, he was a kid. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Come on.
Yeah, you're haunting me with that story. So when I was around 10 or 11, I stumbled on...
Okay. If you're like doing this movement like 6, 7, 8, okay. But like 10 and 11? Still a kid, but diabolical, bro. Nah.
Onto something that felt incredible. Innocently, of course. It was during a big family gathering. Thanksgiving or maybe a birthday. Oh, it was so long ago that she doesn't even remember the event. She just remembers doing it. I can't quite recall. The house was buzzing with relatives, aunts gossiping, uncles arguing about football, cousins running around, and me, this curious little kid just wandering near the dining room table. That's when it happened. I brushed up against the corner of the table in just the right way, and holy fuck, this jolt of pure secret bliss shot through me. I discovered something amazing, I figured. And now you're gonna...
Bro discovered being horny. Bro discovered... I'm at loss of words for a second here. Bro discovered being horny. That is crazy work right there. That is insanity. That's pure insanity. Bro, I am flabbergasted. At like 10 or 11, bro discovered this. I was like, I think I just reinvented the wheel.
Tell your whole family, you're gonna make your family gather around while you do it. I'm gonna lose my mind. How do you even react? In my innocent preteen brain, I didn't think, this is private. Nope, I thought, everyone needs to know about this right now. So, picture this. I climbed up onto a chair, gathered my...
Oh no, this cannot. Wait, it's a girl! It's not even a dude! It's a chick! Oh! No! No! It's a girl! That didn't even make sense. It just clicked.
Family around like I was about to unveil a magic trick and said, hey, I've got a secret to show you. Oh, I couldn't imagine doing that as a kid, especially like a young boy doing that. Like I can like imagine myself calling my family around and I just start.
I'm gonna be real as a boy. Okay. I'm gonna be real as a boy. I feel like that is more accepted. But when a little girl does it, oh my god.
Beating my shit on the table. I can't. They all shuffled over, probably expecting something cute or silly. Instead,
Broski, you censored that way too late. That wasn't censored.
I hoisted myself up, positioned my vagina right on the table corner, and started rubbing myself against it. Back and forth.
Wait. I've seen this before. Wait. Isn't there an Wait, Wait, was that Code Geass? I don't remember. There was an anime where a girl did it with a table. Wait. No way. Art imitates reality, or reality imitates art? No way. No.
Forth, grinning ear to ear. See, it feels super good, I announced like I just invented sliced bread.
Oh my... Okay, these are bad. These are bad. Good God. Good God.
Oh, dude. We can't. We can't. The reaction? Instant chaos. Dead silence at first, like you could hear a pin drop. Then my mom's face went beet red, my dad coughed and looked at the ceiling, and my aunt started muttering excuses to leave the room. My cousins just gawked, some giggling, others confused. Someone yanked me off the table so fast I almost fell. and the adults scrambled to change the subject. I didn't get why everyone was freaking out. To me, I just shared a cool life hack. Fast forward to this week, I'm 30 now, living my adult life, when my older brother decides to drop a bomb at family dinner. Hey, remember that time you gave us the table demo?
That is Bro, that brother is a dick. That older brother is an asshole. Bro, you're never free from this. You're never... Bro, I just changed my name, changed my address, changed where I live. Leave the continent. Leave the planet. Leave the solar system. I'm looking for another universe.
Yo, it's hands. It's hands at the table. It's hands at the table. He says, smiling like a fool. The whole table erupts in laughter, and I'm sitting there, fork frozen midair, feeling the same hot wave of embarrassment crash over me. It's been decades, and I still wanted to melt into the floor. Well, at least everyone could, laugh about it now. Oh, this seems like a very...
Horrendous. 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 That poor woman. They're throwing hands at... I like to throw hands. I like to throw shade at my siblings, but it's actually for not embarrassing stuff, right? It's for real stuff. For real issues. And this brother is you know what? I'm gonna metaphorically beat the shit out of you.
Very common thing. There's a comment down here. Someone says, for me, it was the monkey...
For me, it was the monkey bars at recess in front of all the kids on playground monitor as if we're invisible multiple times. See, the worst thing that I've experienced a kid do, the worst part, in my voluntary social year, the girls dared, second graders, right? Dared a first grader to pull down his pants. And so he did. So he did. So he did. And then in the classroom, later, maybe a week later, he pulled down his pants again and did the helicopter. Thankfully, I wasn't around. I wasn't around when this happened, right? The classes that I had to take care of, they were good kids. Horrible.
Bars at recess, in front of all the kids in the playground monitor, as if I were invisible, multiple times. You know, you're just too innocent. You're just too innocent. That one gave me shivers. I couldn't imagine. Dude, bringing everyone over to the family gathering, you're like, yo, you guys gotta see.
She was like, hey, yo, come look at this. And just did it with the chair, with the table, at 10 or 11. That would be so bad. And again, I said I'm imagining these are real, so I'm gonna believe they are real.
This? I think that's one of those scenes in a movie where grandma just drops dead from seeing some shit, you know? Grandma would drop dead, for sure. Okay. This is not as nasty of a confession, but this is bad. I hate my loser older boyfriend, and I can't wait to ditch him when I move to grad school in New York.
So what are we going to expect here? Are we genuinely going to expect a bad boyfriend? Or are we going to experience what a bad girlfriend looks like? I'm genuinely curious. But she's already a bad girlfriend, regardless. If she keeps him around while she doesn't like him at all. God, I hate people like that. I just hate them. I hate them with a fiery, burning passion. I just don't like it at all. Why are you wasting each other's time if you're not into each other? Again, I'm too traditional. I get it. I understand. You know, shouldn't ask the waiting until marriage dude for that. But okay, let's hear it.
Fuck. I hate my older boyfriend. For reference, I met him when I was 18 and he was 27. Huge age gap. We've been dating for 3 years and are now 21 and 30. I hate this man. I mean, at least...
Why you're dating him? Why are you dating him? If you hate him, why are you with him? Motherfucker.
It's only been 3 years, you know? And you're about to go off to school in a different... This might be the perfect time. I detest him. He's lazy, dumb, has terrible hygiene, and bad breath with yellow visible buildup. His hairline is receding and his curly hair puffs out, making him look like a demented clown. He failed college twice because of personal reasons and is now completing his undergrad after 2 failed attempts. He plays video games since they're his main interest and barely wants to go for walks or hang out with our friends. He's consistently broke, doesn't have a car, his room is always messy and disgusting, and it makes my skin crawl. I know this is not the man I want to marry. Sleeping with him disgusts me.
Why are you with him? Why are you with him? Yes, he is a bad boyfriend, but you're not that much better. You're not that much better. Why are you with him? There's gotta be a reason why you're with him. There's gotta be a reason why you put up with him then. It's like, ugh. Why are you with him? Why? Why? You cannot fix him. Stop.
Holy fuck. Yo. Yeah, this sounds like something that should be taken care of immediately. I don't think you have to wait till grad school to ditch him. You should be gone. He has some sort of education problem and it takes him forever to come. Sleeping with him is basically a chore. He finds Lele Pond's couple pranks type of content funny. Oh, yeah, that's the kicker right there. Yeah, no, he should be in jail, actually. He has edgy dark humor. Man, I could picture this dude. I regret meeting this man and
she would hate me because I'd fulfilled this part absolutely without a shred of a doubt.
regret dating him and regret wasting my majority college experience running behind a loser, and I know it makes me a loser too. I'm moving to New York after I graduate undergrad. I plan on breaking up with him sometime before graduation. Stay as friends for a few months.
It's not that you're dating him that makes you a loser. It's that putting up with him that makes you a loser. Why are you waiting? Like, why are you sticking around for a man that just does not take care of him? Right? Like, honestly, it's really just like, if he didn't look that bad. And I'm absolutely convinced that this is because he's corn-brained. 100%. This is probably, either he has some condition or he's corn-brained, and that's why he can, like, he's bad in bed. Again, I wouldn't know that. But still.
Months, and then we'll completely ghost him once I move to the city. I cannot wait for this man to be a past memory. I regret ever meeting him and getting to know him. That line, I cannot wait for this man to be a past memory. Shit. A past memory? That sounds like a threat. Yeah, I mean, you don't even need all that other shit. He likes Lele Pons and couple pranks?
It's just Jover. Hi, Ring of Glory. Hi, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Long time no see, Chime Chat. How are you doing? I'm alright. How are you? I'm alright. We live.
Hit the fucking road, buddy. No way. Alright, we're back to a nasty one here. And, this is another one that's gonna make my skin crawl for sure.
Why am I putting him up with this video is at this point, but it's like a car accident. You cannot look away when it happens. That's the problem. They're like car accidents. Also, that's a horrible stop. My bad, buddy. I'm sorry.
Sure. For sure. My 18-year-old daughter caught my wife and I having sex.
Okay, that's not too bad, I guess. Like, from the title of this confession. From the title of this confession, it's not too bad, I guess. It's not too bad. It's a bit awkward, sure, but it's not the worst. Unless he's about to describe this in very clear detail, then it's gonna be nasty. First of all, I like the model. Thank you, appreciate it. We did a few changes.
You see, I feel like little kids walking in on their parents, right? It's not as fucking weird because, like, most of the time they don't even understand what's going on and they probably won't remember it. But like 18 walking in on that's stuck there now. That's stuck there now, and they know exactly what you're doing. And from the looks of it, they weren't up to any good. So to preface this, we were not having loving mommy and daddy vanilla.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. There's a good chance that most people have walked in on their parents trying to do something. I'm pretty sure, in some way, shape, or form. Either while doing the act or right before doing the act, right? And they're like just so able to make it seem like nothing was going on. And because you were a little kid, you didn't think anything of it, and you most likely forgot it. I'm assuming. But yeah.
My wife is not that kind of woman. Okay, dude's
Okay. Okay, this is gonna be terrible.
probably just gonna brag here for a whole paragraph about how kinky his wife is. I guarantee it. I would never describe her like this to anyone without it being anonymous, but my wife is a certified freak. On the outside, she looks like a normal 40-year-old wife and mother, but that woman is a kinky, depraved sex maniac. She loves being tied up, blindfolded, choked, degraded, walked on a leash.
It is so over. It is so over. It is. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It's so over. It is so over. Why am I watching this? But we're now too deep in the sauce. I can't escape anymore. We gotta sit through this. It is so over. Run! It's so over, GT. My bad, my guy. It's so over. Chat, I disappoint you once again. It is so over.
Etc. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I guess if I walked in on that, I don't know how long that would have to be before I could see them in person again, but it would be a while. She is hypersexual and hypersensitive. I've seen her have 9 orgasms back to back.
You do not have to be this in detail. You don't. You don't.
Yeah, he's just bragging. What the fuck? We didn't need all this, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. We don't need this. We really didn't need this. The kinks in the bedroom.
When I said he would go in detail, he'd go in detail. That's the details.
Are all her idea. Which isn't to say that I don't enjoy our sex life, but she's truly insatiable, and it can be a lot sometimes. Okay, I think he's done bragging.
Simply put, a little fun time in bed seems to be turning into a literal 3-hour workout.
Years with 2 children, it's been harder for us to arrange time to indulge, but now that our son is in college and our daughter is going to be graduating this year and also going to college, we're very excited to have more time to ourselves. My daughter was going to a sleepover party at her best friend's house. We told her to have fun and be safe. The second she was out of the house, my wife said, "Meet me in the basement in 20 minutes. I knew what I had to do. Like, you guys go to the basement to do it? Like there's a space? Yeah. Oh yeah. She walked into some crazy shit. For sure. I went down there and dusted off the large wooden chest that I keep buried away and locked. I set up the bondage table. Oh shit. They're gonna be fucking. They're not.
That's crazy work right there. That's crazy work. Wait, are you UMW, Ring of Glory? Are you that? Sorry, I was stopped. Anyways, back to it.
Just fucking. They're fucking. Got her favorite nipple okay. All right, yeah. Once again, dude, we don't need all that.
We don't need the details of what you did. This should not even be posted online. This should... What made you post this online? This should have not been posted online.
The lube she likes, her blindfold, made sure the was charged, her butt was ready to go, and got the rope ready. I'll spare the details.
The details? Really? The details? Really? That wasn't the details? The one and only you figured out what's up, brother. Well, since you have been gone, I had a relationship. I don't know if you still popped up during that. And then I lost it due to her cheating. And now we're back to square one. That's like the most important update. And then the model change, but that's about it.
Oh, this is sparing the details. But my daughter came home early and unannounced. She heard screaming in the basement. My wife is loud when she closes. And walked in on her mother, bound and restrained, with a blindfold and nipple clamps on, cutting her brains out while I used a vibrator on her while I was completely naked except for a latex bondage mask. I wouldn't be able to see you guys again for a while. Huh?
Therapy, huh? Therapy. I don't think therapy is gonna help in any way, shape, or form. I don't think there's no therapy. There's no amount of therapy on this planet to save this young lady.
For sure. Not a chance. I'm looking in your direction. Maybe a text every once in a while. It's going to be months. It's going to be months. Obviously, she screamed and ran. It took a lot to calm her down. I untied my wife and we got dressed and talked to her about what she saw. She kept apologizing and we told her she didn't do anything wrong and there's nothing to apologize for, but we're sorry that she saw that. This was just last night, so things are still really awkward. This was legitimately the most embarrassing moment of my life, and I really hope we didn't permanently scar our daughter.
You did. No doubt about it. How many times you change your model? This is like the third time I applied proper changes, right? Not outfit changes, but like proper changes. I think this is the third time at this point. Okay, the fourth time, right? I had like the original one. Then I had the one with the purple eyes. Then I went back to red and blue. And with slight changes to the model. And now this. I like the yellow in the hair. Thank you.
Sorry to break it to you, but you definitely did. You don't come out of that unscathed. For sure. The dad completely naked with just a latex mask on. I don't know why, but in my head, I also imagine that he probably kind of like has the body type of the Grinch too. So just like imagine the hairless Grinch with a bondage mask on. That's what I'm thinking she saw, right? Holding a vibrator. I hate it. But also, I'm sorry this happened to you too. That sucks. You know, you thought you had your alone time and you didn't.
Okay, it can't get worse from here. If it genuinely gets worse from here, I don't know. I don't know. Then I'm getting mentally scarred. I don't know. If it genuinely gets worse from here, I don't know what could be worse. You're hearing Reddit confessions.
This is an odd one. It's an odd one. I have been letting my husband's friend feel me up for years, and I don't know why.
Somebody's getting NTR'd. Bring me the NTR Slayer! Somebody's getting NTR'd, 100%. I know how that feels. I know how it starts. I know what that is.
Adding the I don't know why makes it worse. It's like, then what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? I posted this a couple of days ago and quite rightly got a lot of hate. I was adamant that I wasn't going to tell him, but I couldn't sleep last night and thought, I'm starting therapy soon, so it's time to clean. It's 8:30 a.m. here now, and my husband woke up at 5 this morning. I told him around 20 minutes later. He didn't believe that we had never done anything under the clothes until he went through my phone and saw nothing on there apart from this account, and he reasoned why would I lie. He then confessed to kissing a couple of random women over the years and a bit of inappropriate texting. Neither bothered me as I don't consider kissing or online chat cheating. He rang.
What are these people? What are these people? Wait. So your husband's friend feel you up. I need to quickly go through this. So you confessed to your husband, and then your husband just said that he was kissing and chatting online with other women. What are we doing? What?
His friend, and they had a bit of a shouting match, despite me telling him it wasn't always him who initiated it. He wasn't really that bothered, and we kissed and hugged before he went to work. Let's see how things go. So as someone mentions here, congratulations for canceling each other out. I guess you guys can just, you know.
Cheaters everywhere. She's a cheater, he's a cheater, everyone's a cheater. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. I can't. The story, yeah, this video might get definitely, most certainly demonetized.
Handshake, call it even kind of thing. The I don't know part is bothering me though. I let my husband's friend feel me up for years, and I don't know why. Your husband went through your phone and didn't even see any like weird text between you guys either, so then it's like extremely like, yeah, you don't know why. Why? Oh, this is another skin crawler here. This is another skin crawler for sure. Had sex for the first time in over a year and acted like a starved raccoon. I feel disgusting. We were kissing, it was going well, then my brain short-circuited. 1 year of drought hit me like a truck and I went full National Geographic. I bit her lip, not gently. I threw myself on top of her like I'd been released from a basement.
To summarize this, bro was making out. And then just everything cut off. Neuron activation, full monkey mode, caveman activated. And just ravaged the woman. Diabolical. That is crazy. I'm gonna be honest, do I have a way too much romanticized version of being intimate with each other? Has Disney and romance anime completely fried my brain that I'm like, it doesn't seem so sweet? Why are they doing this?
Even made this weird groaning sound that I swear wasn't human. I don't even know what position we were in. Holy shit.
It's like the drunk man's version of intimacy. Crazy work. Bro's brain just shut off. Just bro said, I unga, therefore I bunga.
I don't even know what position we're in. Like twister, like knotted up together. You're like looking around. You don't even know what you're looking at. Is that my own ass? You're just so fucked up. Jesus. It felt like interpretive dance meets emotional breakdown. At one point, I was just kissing her neck and whispering, I missed this. Holy shit.
It was so over for bro. The touch starved is strong in this one. Horrible.
That's horrible, dude. A one night stand and you're kissing her neck and saying, I missed this. That's terrifying, bro. Dude, if I was her, I would have been fucking freaking. Like I was in a bad indie movie. She was sweet, said she had a good time, but I know I came off like an unhinged golden retriever. Now I'm sitting here overthinking everything. No, dude, you're not overthinking. This is exactly what you should be thinking. Convinced she's texting her friends, bro, he bit me like a sandwich. Is this...
Wait, does bro have post-sex clarity? That is crazy. Bro has post-sex clarity. Oh, that's crazy.
Just post-intimacy shame, or did I actually terrify a woman? Brother, I gotta say, I think you did. But hey, now you got it out of your system, right? And, you know, we'll just have a better showing on the next run. That's it. That's good, though. Dude, that's great. Not knowing what position you were in, whispering, I missed this. Wow. Wow, these are fucking heat. This is some heat. Oh, okay. Gross one. Hey, warning, gross one.
Gross one. Warning. I'm speaking out a warning for all citizens of the Slime Kingdom. This is gonna be gross. You've been warned.
I just found out I'm not properly cleaning my penis after.
Bro. What? Well, it can't be worse than the lice infected pee-pee. Just listen to the best advice, be yourself. That doesn't work that way. Yeah, I wish this would apply. It doesn't.
17 years. Warning, this is a little bit gross, so I made an alt account because I'm so embarrassed for anyone who even vaguely knows me to hear this. Okay, so I'm uncircumcised, and obviously you're supposed to peel back the skin in the shower to clean it on a daily basis. I only started doing that a month ago. And I only did that because I saw the smegma slowly starting to come out. Really embarrassing, but for the past month, I've been cleaning it properly. That's not the worst part though. Yesterday I was getting ready to jerk off, but I wanted to try it with the skin peeled back because I heard that's the better way to do it when you're uncircumcised. Spoiler, not the better way at all. I peeled it back, but it was really dry and it hurt, so I tried to put it back in place, but my tip was really irritated at that point, and I touched it in the wrong spot, and my penis started bleeding. So you had like a smegfection that caused your penis to bleed? Blood got all over my room, on my bed sheets, my towel, the carpet, my clothes, my legs, and my hand. It was so scary. The first thing I could think of was calling my mom. Really? I just couldn't. Mom, can you come help me? My dick is bleeding. I guess. And luckily she's a doctor. So, okay. Well, still maybe not, but
Obliterate this man. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the actual shit? What is going on? Why did I watch this? That's horrible.
best case scenario, I guess. So while she was on the job, I got driven to her hospital and she had to look at it and fix the issue. Such a low moment in my life. And after the hospital and shower and the ointment, when I woke up, I was bleeding again anyways. Just had to say this here because the only two people who know this are myself and my mom. Oh, man. All right, this is last one. Great example of fly.
It can't go. Please. David. Please, David. Please. What did you look for? What is this diabolical stuff?
Flying too close to the sun. I ruined my prostate by trying to develop hyperthermia. So I basically...
That's not hyperthermia. Hyper what? What? I think I can't say this word. Oh God. Oh good Lord.
You ruined my junk because I was trying to have those monster loads. All right, big dog. Okay. For about 10 years, I got really into the idea of hyperthermia. 10 years? Like, I wanted those huge loads you see in weird porn gifs or on those shady forums where dudes claim they're filling up pint glasses. So I started obsessively taking semen pills. Every morning, every afternoon, didn't miss a single dose. I had this rotation of like 12 different supplements.
Humans are gross. Humans, the species, is gross. Humans are insanely gross. I don't like humans anymore. Humans are weird.
Pygium, zinc, lecithin, maca, tomcat. I don't know if I pronounced any of those right. Zinc, I know. I know zinc. The rest, I'm...
This is like clearly one of the moments where like you realize that humans are still animals, right? I feel like that's what I'm experiencing when watching this, right? I'm experiencing humans at their core still being animals. That's like what I'm looking at. That's like what I'm looking at for sure.
I probably didn't pronounce those right. Whatever else some dude on Reddit said would make you come like a horse. And I'd spend hours at night edging. Just constantly getting as close as possible because again, some dude bro told me it would stretch out your seminal vesicles. I'm glad I don't know what any of this shit means. Eventually it got to the point where I was edging all night and then the next day I'd just randomly leak out and into oh, no. This is...
I can't. I'm so ready.
This is insane, dude. This is insane. I couldn't imagine needing to wear a diaper because I can't stop leaking. Oh my God. Like, take bathroom breaks during the day. You have to take a break to go and leak. That's crazy. Not even turned on or anything. Would just be so backed up that my body decided to just force the old out. Embarrassing as fuck. Yeah, I'd say. Then the pain started. Bro actually got sperm cramps? That's insane. First, it was just weird pressure in my pelvis. Then came this sharp burning feeling when I'd sit too long. Coming started to feel less like a release and more like passing a kidney stone. Went to a urologist and was told I had prostatitis, inflamed seminal vesicles, pelvic tension. I basically fucked my whole shit up. Oh, but you know what the cruelest irony is? It actually fucking worked. Isn't that great? Yo, my shit's all fucked up, but when I'm blasted, I'm...
So your private parts don't work the way they're supposed to, but you achieve your goal, so win? Possibly? Mission failed successfully, I guess? Bro.
I'm blasting ropes. I shoot massive loads now, like 20 mil or more on average. I would be so happy if it wasn't for the constant bit I don't even enjoy it anymore. My prostate feels like it's constantly sore. The vesicles burn sometimes. There's this dull ache just always sitting in the background. Just a reminder that I had to be a gooning perv. So yeah, learn from my dumbass. Bigger loads sound cool until you're constantly in discomfort and every time you piss it feels like your tubes are backed up and burning. Oh, Icarus. Oh my god, and somebody just commented, get a load of this guy.
Diabolical.
Oh god. That's funny. Hey, that's good. Anyways, guys, that's where I'm gonna end today's video.
I'm gonna continue here either. I'm gonna take a break after this one. I'm gonna go on a long forest walk. That was a miserable experience. Maybe I do want to go on that bad date again. Anyways, don't do what this is a great example, a great tutorial. Don't do what these people are doing. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Miserable experience. Bro. Okay. I am going to take a quick bathroom break. Icarus explain. He flew too high. That's why. He's calling me Icarus because he flew too high. That's why. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. And then we'll take a look at the Cha-Cha and, Fillion situation. I'm a VTuber. I need to get my daily dose of VTuber drama. So yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. This abridged just came out. The problem is when I react to that on stream. And the problem with anime stuff is that when I react to it on stream, I might get castrated. That is, if I react to abridged stuff, and since I didn't stream yesterday, I probably will need some videos. If I do that, I have to do it off screen because otherwise the stream gets taken down. That's usually the problem. There's a reason I haven't reacted to SAO Abridged's recent episode. And a lot of my older SAO Abridged reactions, they are offline currently because they have been blocked. I can't just re-edit them, unfortunately. So yeah, that's the problem. That's why I'm not just dropping this stuff. Because I get castrated. I don't like that. Right? Because if you don't know, YouTube's copyright system can get you on stream. I don't think Twitch can do that. Well, I don't remember. Maybe Twitch can do it, but I don't stream on Twitch, so I wouldn't know. If Twitch takes you down on stream, if you watch something copyrighted, or if they do it just afterwards. I really hate that, right? If they did it afterwards, that'd still be cool, right? That'd be okay, right? I could just download the stream afterwards and things would be cool and okay, right? Unfortunately, that's not how reality is. YouTube takes stuff down on stream immediately. It's just annoying. Then getting the stream back up, and then not knowing if they even let you get up the stream again, then I have to restart the stream. It'd just be annoying. I don't like to take that risk. It's just annoying. But yeah, I will still react to it. Because I need some stuff anyways. Alright, let's look at this, because it's necessary.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here.
So guys. Right. I think maybe if you are a VTuber, you may have seen this. You might even be somebody that cries about it. But yeah, we're gonna look at this. VTubers insensitive, quote unquote, joke causes hysterical levels of backlash. First of all, I'm happy that Cha-Cha, as of right now, has not backed down. This is also a ref video. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate your support. As of now, it seems that she has not backed down yet, from what I can tell. But I always like to look at losers crashing out. I am obviously aware of the situation. I think it's unavoidable if you're a VTuber and you're on Twitter, right? It's unavoidable. And it's funny how, right, she made that joke, right? An ice joke. It's just funny. It's just funny. We're gonna look at this. Just to show you what's going on and why people are crying like little children online because it was so insensitive and terrible. Oh no. I don't care, bro. Let's go. Let's see.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So today we're going to be looking at yet another example of a VTuber being canceled, not only by Twitter users, but by her own peers as well. Welcome to the Thunderdome today, a VTuber named Cha-Cha, who's a pretty successful indie VTuber who's...
I like her. She's cool. I like her. I like the whole, shtick she is going on with Fillion. I like Fillion too, right? They've been going after Fillion. They've been going after Cha-Cha. They've been going after various big indie VTubers, for a while, right? It's like, people like, right, that Kaio dude, I think that's what he's called, who is like mega racist towards white people. It's like, it's just really odd, right? But that guy also cried. It's just like, sometimes I'm like, is it really because they made this joke, or is it because they're a big VTuber that you're going after them? Because I can tell. Luckily, I had a girlfriend at one point that did have a little bit of connection to other female VTubers, and yeah, these women don't like each other as much as they like to portray online. But yeah.
Now under fire after a clip of hers has gotten a lot of attention on Twitter, and in that clip she made a joke about ICE, which of course is Immigration and Customs Enforcement, a federal law enforcement agency in the United States. Now, before we watch a little bit of the related clip, for context, a viewer asked if the rumors are true, and the joke was that Fillion
was taken by ICE. That's the joke, by the way. That's the rumor. That's the joke, by the way. Wow. Thank God I only use Twitter to promote my stream and videos. I'm a big mouth on Twitter too. I think you may have noticed that, but I'm a big mouth on Twitter too. And like, I'm like, sometimes I just gotta say things, whether they like it or not. And if I make somebody mad, then I make somebody mad. If I get blocked, I get blocked. I do not care. I do not care if you are like a ginormous big indie VTuber. I do not care. If you're wrong, I'm gonna tell you you're wrong. Right? And this has got me some heat, right? When I told another VTuber, yo, if you sexualize yourself, you cannot complain about sexualization, because you're literally shitting on the people that make you money, that give you money, right? It's like, that was the one, my first cancellation. The second one was defending Celestium, which is also a VTuber, really based VTuber. I like her. And, yeah, and then a few escapades with bigger VTubers. Like, I made fun of Fruit and got, blocked by a former VShojo, now former VShojo VTuber. I've also been blocked by Bao. I'm just collecting them. I don't care, bro. I'm back. Welcome back, Somex.
Her friend, who hasn't streamed in a while, hasn't been streaming because she was taken by ICE. This is the clip that everyone's very mad about right now.
Is there any truth to your daughter being on hiatus because ICE sent her back to the Philippines?
Bruh. Poor Fillion. Poor Fillion. That's just besides the joke that she's essentially a Filipino boy. But yeah, I like Cha-Cha. Cha-Cha is funny. Fillion is also funny. I like these girls. These ladies. Well, not girls, the women.
I wasn't going to talk about this at all. I shouldn't say anything, but the rumors are true. The rumors are true. ICE did knock down Fillion's door, and they did kidnap her and send her back to the Philippines. And I'm currently working with ICE at the moment to get her back. Where it's a work in progress.
So she would go on in the clip to say she has the ICE agents lined up.
Oh no, what a horrible joke! Every joke about black people in Africa is much worse than this. In any way, shape, or form. Not gonna lie. Oh no, it's so horrible. Oh no. Whatever are we going to do?
And she's about to spank them or something. The point being, she was making a joke to her friend, but because it involved ICE, which is a very heated topic right now, people are very upset in the replies and in the quotes. I'm just going to give you a couple of examples so you guys can understand what we're talking about here. With nearly 7,000 likes, this person says, hey, so this stuff isn't just poor taste, it's disgusting. This person says, every time I think there's a chill...
Arrows VA. Funny. Very funny. It's like really weird. Sometimes she has really good takes, and here is like diabolical retardation on levels not seen before. But then again, somebody told her the truth and she just blocked, so at this point, like, you can't deal with people at this point. Like, I don't think I've ever blocked somebody over difference in opinion. I'm pretty sure, because I don't like to create echo chambers. Right? If you're like a YouTuber, you'll kick the bucket on my list. That's just unfortunate for you. But overall, it's like, I don't think I've ever blocked somebody over difference in opinion, or because they attacked me. I'm like really just like, I don't know. I've like the mentality, if you block me, I win.
Oh, BS VTuber in the community. They suddenly do the most insensitive and immature things for attention. It's so gross. This person says F ICE and F anyone that jokes about it, period. This person says 150,000 followers, and instead of using your voice for good, you say dumb, tasteless stuff like this. Yikes. This person says making jokes about Fillion being kidnapped by ICE while it's actively happening to tons of people is in such poor taste. Do better. Now, I would have just ended it there. I probably wouldn't have made a video at all. You know, it's the usual stuff, people being hypersensitive.
And that's, by the way, the same people that make fun of, like, somebody getting deleted. Or make fun of, you know, who make 9/11 jokes. Right? Such hypocrisy.
About these sorts of topics and jokes. But what really made me make this video today is the sheer hypocrisy of some of these people. The same people saying do better and, you know, basically saying you should never joke about acts of violence or anything like that. They've been doing it forever at the expense of other people. Like, you will not believe the hypocrisy I'm going to show you. It's actually insane. So let's begin with this one. This person says, I didn't know being a effing ghoul was the standard for being a VTuber. This stuff isn't anything to joke about. You deserve to be treated like ICE agents do. Absolutely shameful. So obviously this person is basically saying that you should have violence inflicted upon you. That's what they're driving at here. It's not very subtle at all, okay? But all I did for this account was search one word. Kirk. So this
I knew it! I knew it, because that's what it was making a reference to, right? Celebrating somebody who has been killed. Yeah. Would you look at this? Would you look at this? Huh, that's kind of interesting. So violence is bad. Until it's targeted towards somebody I don't like. Weird. Very interesting. Very interesting. Like, at least I'm consistent, right? I'm saying violence is always bad. Sometimes I make, like, jokes. Oh, I would never want violence on anybody. But that's obviously just a joke, right? But, like, I'm genuinely of the opinion that you should never, no matter how wrong they might be in their opinion, they do not deserve to experience violence. I guess I just like having the moral high ground, but that's just me. I have 0 blocks. I know there's VTubers who have blocked me, tried to follow, which is weird since I barely post. Yeah.
This person saying, never joke about this type of stuff. They say this. Hey, at the very least,
I'm gonna say this. Preemptively blocking is just pussy behavior.
Charlie Kirk was finally leaning left. Making a joke about his death. Things that'll never get old. Charlie Kirk jokes. And Charlie Kirk. Using the freedom fighters to promote ICE. Go follow in your friend Kirk's footsteps. That's not what the meme means, you Sprite-sipping mayo monkey. Charlie Kirk literally reaped what he has sown. Quickly now, without using slurs, explain yourself or fall off this platform harder than Charlie Kirk did in his chair. Transphobe. Sonic would hate you. Go Kirk yourself. You see, we're dealing with some very unhinged, unwell human beings who are now going to...
Of course. 28, any pronouns. I'm still believing, by the way, that this is... They say any pronouns, but this is a biological female. Obviously, has been Haluva fan, because, you know, makes sense. It's just very, very interesting, I must admit. I must very much admit. Every time it's any pronouns, I'm 100% assuming it's actually biological female. But that's just me. You sound like Charlie there, penguin. Yeah.
Release you for any sort of a joke you make about ICE. Meanwhile, they're wishing violence upon people endlessly. Okay? It was not hard to find these sorts of comments on people's accounts. Here's another one. This person says, well, thank you for joking about such a dark, sensitive topic and making it so obvious that you're not worth paying attention to now or at any point in the future. This same person who's mad about you making jokes about dark...
Broskid has like 3 followers or something. Here's the thing. Of course, this is about absolute nobodies. Right? But, like, even if it's absolute nobodies, this still takes a mental toll of you if, like, people just pop up in your DMs and threaten to take you out. Or I don't know, dox you, swat you, whatever there might be what you could do to Chacha, because these people are that mentally ill, right? Because they cannot fight fair. If they fought fair, they'd lose every single time. But it's the mass. And just because they're nobodies, right? People are like, oh, they're just why are you just picking up nobodies? They're just nobodies. Well, if this nobody's deranged enough, you might end up dead. That's the problem, right? Even though they're nobodies, If they are deranged enough, they will be somebody. And you might end up nobody because they're that deranged.
Topics had absolutely no problem making dark jokes about Charlie Kirk and pretending he's in hell.
Rules for thee, but not for me. Is it because that... Nope, it's not because of the woman that was unfortunately shot by ICE. Right? Totally bad. Should have never happened. However, we must also admit that she did not comply. And the ICE agent that she was essentially driving into did suffer internal bleeding. So there's that. So yeah. And like, what else are you gonna do? Somebody drives towards you. It's like either you or them. And at that point, I think we all would choose ourselves, right? It just makes sense. Regardless, this was about a VTuber just making a joke about a friend being taken by ICE, and that's why she's not streaming. That's literally it. That's literally it. And then there's also the funny thing, right? I think Cha-Cha is Latina? I could be wrong, but I think that's the case. I think that's the case. And here's the thing. Even Latinos make fun about like La Migra, you know, like just essentially making fun of being deported, right? Even they are doing it. So like, also these people just cannot comprehend that there's even like Latinos who are pro-ICE and like immigrants who are pro-ICE, like legal immigrants, right? Because, you know, if you're stopped, just show your driver's license and they're gonna go.
While mocking him. So here's another one. Guys, the Gestapo going around ending and kidnapping people is so funny, right? Well, this person doesn't like this sort of violence going around. Rev post on my timeline, day effing ruined. I want to end that guy with hammers for the republicanism and for being morbidly unfunny. Wow.
The people saying, do not make fun of this. They're violent. They're deporting people. They're kidnapping people. Would take out others. Sure.
This seems like a very sane individual. And if you had a bad time seeing one of my tweets on the timeline, guess what, buddy? Your day is going to be a lot worse right now.
RDS, Ref Derangement Syndrome.
Okay? But yeah, this individual talking about ending people like me with hammers, like, let's be honest, dude, you would have a panic attack if you had to interact with your waiter at a restaurant, okay? Like, chill out, dude. But here's another one, saying this person being friends with Fillion and making a joke about ICE kidnapping people is one of the least surprising effing things ever. Can we please stop giving these people love and support and start effing calling these ghouls out every effing day? Look at the account that made this tweet. Burn FaZe Connect, the VTuber agency, to the ground. FaZe is to VTubers what Israel is to the world. Delete them all.
The oh so loving and tolerant people, ladies and gentlemen. The tolerant people. When they say they are so tolerant, I have a question. Is the tolerance in the room with us right now? And don't come with the paradox of tolerance bullshit. I don't believe in that shit. Forget it. It's just interesting. It's just interesting, you know?
This person has a dedicated account to basically wanting these VTubers from FaZe deleted, while also having this weird connection to Israel, calling it the Israel of VTubers. Crazy stuff. Totally sane individuals. Here's another one saying, I am a big fan of Fillion, but we really shouldn't be making jokes like this. Tourist behavior? pretty much on a routine basis, every couple of months, people drag up this joke that Fillion made about George Floyd. So if you have...
You mean, the felon? You mean that guy? The man who died of an overdose, not because of the knee? The man who threatened a pregnant woman with a gun? That man who you are celebrating as a hero? That guy that you made a martyr of? Right? That man? I don't give a shit. If they want to deport immigrants, that plane ticket's going to back to the country is kind of expensive. I mean, sure. But, like, probably not as expensive as keeping them around as a potential safety hazard. Right? Like, at this point, go back to your country and apply legally.
I have an issue with Cha-Cha's joke about ICE. Don't pretend like as a Fillion fan you're shocked, because this is the type of jokes she's been making for a long time. So, yeah. Here's another one saying, not surprised someone in Fillion's inner circle made a downright disgusting ICE joke when Fillion herself has made horrific George Floyd jokes in the past that she hasn't apologized for. I find it very interesting people like this try...
She doesn't have to because they're jokes. She doesn't have to. They are jokes. And I can definitely... First of all, communist... You have no valuable opinion, right? Right? It's like funny that a communist is complaining about this. Are you condemning the actions of communist countries around the world, right? China, North Korea, very much the former Soviet Union. What other countries are still communist? There's probably still a few. Are you condemning those? Probably not, because that goes against your agenda. But still. Communist detected, opinion rejected.
To play the moral high ground when literally they have a hammer and sickle in their name. And this person is a self-described Latino.
You need to look at the irony, right? She's a communist, but she's also trans. She's free Palestine, but she's also trans. It's like a sheep supporting the wolf. What are we doing? Because in a communist country, you'd be dead. In Palestine, chances are you'd be dead.
Communist. Like, there is absolutely no self-awareness whatsoever. And here's another one. Right-wing edgelord VTubers need to be removed from the...
Communist, rainbow flag. We know where this is going. Also, Cha-Cha doesn't even do anything political. Cha-Cha does do nothing political. She just made a joke. Liberals are just naive and weak, while VTuber conservatives are smart, very clean, fancy, and well, we're just grounded more in reality. And not all of these people, not all of liberal VTubers are like this, right? There's generally just normal people out there, right? But it's just they're far and few in between.
Space. Well, I appreciate saying from the space and not removed from life. So I guess we're toning down the rhetoric a little bit. But also it's funny that this person's now right-wing. Cha-Cha's now right-wing. You make a joke about ICE, and now you are right-wing and have no place in the VTubing scene. But then again, do we really take the opinion of someone who, once again...
Hammer and sickle, okay? Rainbow flag. Those two are already conflicting, right? Then we have the Palestine flag in there. Very much, again, conflicting. I find these people very interesting. Also, my God, dear Lord, of everything that's holy, touch some grass. What do you mean? 207 followers and over 20,000 posts on Twitter. The unemployment rate could be fixed if these people would go outside. I have 6,000 posts. That's crazy. And my account is older!
Has a hammer and sickle in their name very seriously. As a Filipino, I am sorry these people are a part of our community. F ICE. Wow. That's interesting. So are you like excommunicating her from anything, or like you get to speak on behalf of an entire group of people? Also, shout outs to the Philippines, by the way. I believe it's my third highest demographic in terms of where my viewers come from. Don't really know like what the connection is there and like how that happened, but
let's check, guys. Let's check. I'm curious, you know? Let's check. What is currently, right? Since I want to be funny here. Let's check real quick. Let's check real quick, right? Where are my people from? Where are my people from? Okay? Let's see. Let's see. When we look for regions, it is, I don't know how, that's kind of insane, okay? So overall, right? Overall, right? Which is insane. So let's go through regions. About 26% are the US. For some odd reason, it's 9% Japan. Which is really interesting. It's 7% Germany. It's 3% UK. 2% Canada. 2% Philippines. It's 2% India. 2% Indonesia. 2% Sweden. And 2% Australia. But mostly shorts probably come from Japan, as that's the number one. And then life is Sweden. Number one is Sweden. Which is very interesting. I don't know why. Hello, Swedes? You are cool, I guess. Hello, Swedish people. Japan, yeah, 9% is Japan overall. Though most of them come through shorts, but that's still pretty cool. That's still pretty cool. I don't know how, but that's cool. But hello, Swedish people? That's very interesting.
It's cool, I guess. So shout outs to you guys. You've been, the Philippines has been a part of this video today, so I just wanted to say that.
What's really cool is, though, every time there is a Filipino person, every single time, which is really cool, they're super sweet and super nice. Like, actually, every single time, they're super sweet and nice. Banana on pizza, that's the only crime they have committed. But yeah, every single time, people from the Philippines are super nice, super sweet every single time. It's just Americans that are sometimes very odd. And then that one Finnish person. But in general, like, cool people. Not gonna lie. Also, every time an Indian person appears in chat, they're also always super sweet and super nice. What else? That's like 2 categories that I've noticed. And then of course, usually when there's a German in there, they're also pretty chill.
But here's another interesting comment about race. A Latina mom joking about ICE taking her fake daughter when real families are being torn apart is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in VTubing this year. Well, I've seen a lot more disgusting things, like, people like being outed for being like predators and stuff like that. So I wouldn't say a joke about ICE is the most disgusting thing you've ever seen. But anyways, down here, she says she's white passing. She's a white passing Latina.
Talks about race, makes race, like, it's funny. Oh no, ICE is deporting immigrants, makes racist remark. What the heck? Okay, you gotta be this, there's no way you cannot be this fucking stupid. By the way, what is a white passing person? Ain't the way. Crazy. Stop. Duck, stop. Being too sweet. Nah. It's just like, for specific cultures in my chat, like specific cultures when they appear in my chat, right? That overall I feel like have like this more of a politeness side to them, you can definitely tell, right? You can definitely tell. Of course, that's most like Asian countries, but yeah, you can tell. Definitely.
Are we like power scaling skin color now? Like what is this? This is the most
power scaling skin color. They're just mad because they're just half a Hitler. Anyways, Hitler maxing. That was one that I've seen on Twitter. Stop Hitler maxing. We're power scaling. Well. Our favorite Twitch golden boy Hassan once made a ethnicity tier list. Who says we can't do that either? Like, this fat cat is in my room. What do I do? You pat the fat chunker. What do you mean? Like, this is so obvious. Like, right? If there's a fat chunky cat, you pick up the fat chunky cat and you pat the fat chunky cat. It's simple. And you feed it lasagna. Give lasagna to the cat.
terminally online thing I've seen in a moment, okay? Like a white passing Latina. Interesting stuff. This person says, this stuff is why I be saying I have a VTuber model. I'm not a VTuber.
What are the chances this person... What are the chances that this person has something in her... I'm predicting VTuber here, so opinion invalid.
First thing about yourself, you call yourself a VTuber, so you're not very dedicated to your virtue signaling here. But may karmic retribution find you tenfold. This is interesting. I regret to inform people like this, stuff like this blows over in like 2 days. And maybe in like 8 months when people are bored.
2 weeks, it's gone. And that goes for any drama. Any drama. You could be... I've noticed that does work. You could be a literal, like, confirmed PDF, right? You could be. You could be. You just deny the allegations and you just continue with your things. As long as no law enforcement stops you, you could just continue. You could. Feed it, yeah. But it's fat. Can never be fat enough. Samex is the type of person to be like, the fatter, the cuter. I'm gonna say this is a stereotype for women. I've noticed all the women that have pets have that opinion, the fatter, the cuter. They can never be chunky enough. They can never be chubby enough, even if they get a heart disease.
They're gonna bring this back up again for clout on Twitter, but that's how these things work. Everyone's just gonna forget about this in 2 days. Yeah. You think people are going to be like seething over this? Do you think anyone in her community really cares? Like the overwhelming vast majority who's clearly okay with that type of humor, whether you like it or not, Twitter user, it seems like her own community probably doesn't have an issue with it. And the fact that she's been around and collabed with people like Fillion so much, yeah, I don't think this is some giant stain. Like the only people who are mad are all these people on Twitter that probably really didn't support her anyways. Right, it's a lot of VTubers trying to get attention, trying to virtue signal, and a bunch of people trying to jump in on the dogpiling. That's really all there is to it. So at the end of the day, everyone's going to forget about this. People are seething about this, and like I said, the main reason I even talked about this today is because of the hypocrisy. People want to virtue signal about empathy and all these things when they are the most deranged human beings ever. All they got to do is look back a couple weeks or put in certain phrases into their account and you'll instantly get results. But anyways, that's going to do it for today's video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topic.
That's it. Interesting. Okay, so my take overall is just like, don't listen to these people, don't give in to these people. If you give in to these people, they will never leave you alone because they do not desire for you to apologize. They do want you to fully submit. They want submission, not apologies. And better yet, they want you to disappear. Also important, just stop walking on eggshells. I know that people are, what's the word? I know that people overall are very much, what's the word I'd use? Scared to just say what they believe. But I'm gonna be fully honest here. Stop walking on eggshells. If you want to say something, just say it. Just say it. And my God, if some people unfollow, if some people get mad, if they get filtered, you know what? So be it. So fucking be it. I filter people constantly because I don't want this to be like a full echo chamber, right? I filter people in both aisles. I don't care. You're gonna get filtered. If you don't like it here, go somewhere else. That's super simple. You cannot take a difference in opinion, then I don't know what to tell you. It's that simple. Of course, as long as you're being respectful. Like if you're gonna insult me, you're just gonna eat. You can eat my ass. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Pokewatch mine. I have added it. I have. Give me a second. I am a simple person at this point. I very much am. Anyways, hold up. I'll look at it. We can also do, after that we'll do this one after Croc ones, because Croc usually is quite short. Yeah, we can do that, and then we'll do this, the lip syncing one, because that's very interesting. Usually, so yeah, we're gonna look at this real quick. Neat and nice. All right. Worst tattoo fails roast by Fresh Prince Youp. We're gonna look at this. That's gonna be interesting, I'm assuming, because you know, I do like seeing some really horrible tattoos. I've seen some horrible tattoos, so I'm very ready to look at that. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. We'll go in. Funny, it makes the laughing emoji. Isn't that cool? Anyways, we'll look at it. I'm curious.
Are all nerds as good as you?
Yes. My mom is my angle. So your mom just an acute angle. They are using your mama.
This is already starting. This is already starting. This is already starting out of hand. How did the tattoo artist not artists? I don't know a tattoo artist. I don't think a tattoo artist was at this. But how does somebody who does tattoos not notice this?
As an example in geometry class, if you don't get your old 90-degree mom, it gets better. Oh, I didn't.
How you're making this, right? How do you not notice that? How do you not notice that? And how do you not desire instant correction? How do you not? Was there? Did the person that did this to this person not be? Is that person not fluent in English? What?
Read it right. It's get better. It's about to get worse because that tattoo all types are wrong. You need to tell your tattoo artist to do better. Never don't give up. What the hell does that?
Never don't give up. So how does this work, by the way? Again, like you messed up an entire word. Like, were you not conscious while doing this? Not just the... See, it's like one thing if one person is retarded. It's a different thing if both are. In this case, the one that did the tattoo and the one that got the tattoo are both retarded. Never don't give up. Never don't give up.
I mean, that's like a triple negative. You might as well cover the first two words and be about that give up life. Because I strongly recommend that you give up getting tattoos. Boy flexing too, he motivated. He like, never don't give up, bruh. Laugh as much as you breath and love as long as you live. You messed up this whole phrase by missing one E on breathe. The tattoo artist was hella proud to take this pic. He was like, yeah, I did that shit. I do everything from portraits to script. Book me for appointments now, looking ass. Love concurs all. Is love
concurs all. Oh God, no it doesn't. No it doesn't. It's like, again, it's like Santa Claus for adults. Stop.
Love agreeing or is it conquering all? I know temporary tattoos that got better English than this. Move forward. This is about the damn ugliest script I ever seen. You need to move backwards. Look like
what's going on here? What's going on here? What's happening? This is really just ugly. This is really ugly. Why would you do this on your own body? Because calling you SCP-999 an insult. Isn't that the slime one that makes everyone happy? I don't know.
a damn third grader drew that. This fool set an appointment was like, fuck me up, bro. The tattoo artist was like, don't worry, I got you. I'ma hook you up. I do some bomb ass freehand work. Tomorrow never knows. Y'all don't research the spelling?
Tomorrow. maybe it's a name, right? Tomorrow, the person tomorrow never knows. He just doesn't know. I don't know what he knows, but doesn't know. But maybe that's a person. Yeah, it is. I'm happy with that.
If you're tattooed before you get it, you out here fusing tomorrow with bone marrow. You right though, tomorrow doesn't know because you might end up doing some shit like this. What don't kill you will make you more strong. They got this.
What don't kill you make you more strong. Who was doing? It's also like a quote. It's like in quotes to look more fancy. This is a gold mine. What don't kill you make you more strong. The English is hard. Tomorrow never knows because you might end up doing super dumb shit.
In quotes too. Maybe someone did say this. It doesn't matter because it still don't make sense anyway. They need to throw a big ass dictionary at your ass. Maybe that'll make your vocabulary stronger. Legends live on. The fuck word.
Legends. It's just like a single letter can fuck this up. Here's the thing. By the way, learning with a dictionary is really based. Just saying.
That first D come from? Boy thought he was hot shit with this bad spelling chest tattoo. Shout out to his tattoo artist in that training bra he got on. He picked the smallest white beater ever just to show his bad tattoo. Keep smiling. Look at this peppermint. This peppermint.
Keep smiling. There is an E where it does not belong. And that, what is that? Like a candy? Is really fucked up.
Mad as hell. He like, you got me fucked up. You think I'm looking at that word? Peppermint looking like this chick dumb as hell. If you don't take that damn E out, what didn't kill me made me stronger. Well,
what didn't kill me. This is miserable. This is horrible. This is horrible. Walking around like this is just diabolical. It just is. The question is, who is at fault here? The guy that did the tattoo or the guy that requested the tattoo?
It's a damn shame that education didn't try to kill your ass. They had the nerve to put an exclamation point at the end to emphasize how dumb your ass is. Nothing lasts forever. Nothing lasts forever except for that weak ass apostrophe you got in that word. Don't forget to love yourself. Who the fuck is that? Sweet Pea. My homegirl, Sweet Pea. She over here giving sweet golden showers. She stayed eating pineapples and drinking.
Sweet Pea. I think she meant sweet pie, but... Well... Do we know that she doesn't mean pea? There is some people who do like golden showers. So... It doesn't necessarily have to be wrong. Maybe that person's just extra kinky. You know? If you know, you know.
Pineapple juice. A cup a day keep the doctor away looking ass. Tragedy and comedy. Tragedy hella.
Tragedy. Comedy. Why are you gay? It's horrible. It's just horrible. Or maybe they mean traditional gay. No, she mean, oh, pause. No, not the cream pie.
Mad. He over there looking like, I gotta live with this shit above my head for the rest of my life. Comedy over there looking like, well, shit, at least mine right. Thanks, mother. Mather?
Thanks, Mather, for my life. Thanks, Mather. That's horrible. This is a gold mine. This is an absolute gold mine. Thanks, Mather.
The fuck? For my life. He went and got this heartfelt phrase for his mom and went and thanked Eminem instead. Prom queen. How they picked the leader of stupid for the
prom. If you're in a stupid competition and these people are your opponents, you're just gonna lose. You can't be this stupid.
prom queen. The school should just delete that prom out of the history books. Only God can fudge me. First of all, that tattoo looked like shit. And secondly, I don't think God trying to fudge anybody. No regrets. I'm regretting that you just paid for this.
No regrets. It's just like, how do you mess that up? How much in your head do you have to be while making this tattoo? How much in your head?
Tattoo. Everybody be trying to get this thick ass font making a statement. The only statement that you're imposing that your ass is dumb. Nobody's perfect. She thought this tattoo was real cool. She was like,
nobody's perfect, nobody's perfect, eh?
Well, you got one thing right. Nobody is perfect, especially yours. Don't let the past make your decision.
Don't let the past make your decision. Wait, that's spelled wrong. For today. First of all, I think this has to be an E. Second of all, why is there a comma? Why is there a comma?
Decisions for today. Your ass might want to go back to the past because your present decisions are dumb as hell. You got that big dumbass forearm tattoo with the wrong spelling. That which does not kill me makes me stronger.
That which does not kill me makes me stronger. Maybe she was just thinking about a witch, you know? A witch that was about to kill her. God loves your mother too. This might be literally just some accent. Poker should go by the saying, fuck off.
One girl over here being hunted by witches. She the real survivor of the Blair Witch Project. I am a Martian. Marvin the Martian look.
I am a Martian. I don't think this is right. I don't think this is right at all.
Hella mad. He over there looking like, we don't claim you, you dumbass. Fuck the system. System?
System.
What? Boy, if you systems, I got my next tattoo idea. You only life once. This fool.
You only life once. It's just a single letter. It's just a single letter that's wrong. It's just a single fucking letter.
Got a YOLO tat and spelled it wrong. The song is damn near a sing-along. You still couldn't get it right. They say you only live once like 50 million times in the song. It's a good thing you only live once for real, because we couldn't have this stupidity more than once.
Drums, please. That was miserable. And an absolute gold mine. That was an absolute gold mine. Yeah. Because remember, every time these tattoos were made, there were two idiots. There were two idiots in the room at the same time. It's a good thing you only live once for real, because you couldn't have the stupidity more than once. You couldn't be that dumb more than once. Like, you always have to consider, this is two people being stupid in the same room. You only life once is low-key good. Get out of here. Drum, please. Drums, please, I think he said. Yeah, it's just like, there were two people that were stupid in this room at the same time. They shared a collective brain cell at this point. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. That was the most zesty subscribe yet ever. Zesty mode activated. Regardless, let's see what the Apple has recommended about nude performances on stage. Bruh. Let's see. I'm interested in this. Why is everyone lip syncing and naked on stage? Because at the end of the day, being a whore is an image. Anyways, at least for the naked part. I don't know for the lip syncing part. I think it's just most artists are using so much autotune, right? that basically they essentially cannot sing. I think there is a good chance that a lot of people that consider themselves singers can't sing. It's just not me saying this. I have a very strong feeling that a lot of these pop stars can genuinely not sing on stage, which is why they're lip syncing. Right? That's the reason. I very much believe that's the reason that these people actually cannot sing, and they're just essentially slop for you to consume. This is by Nina's talking stage. So yeah, let's go. Let's see what she has to say. I'm curious. Her face is like she's holding the mic upside down. Oh fuck, I didn't notice that. True. She does. Yeah, you can just tell. You can just tell. It's like so sad, like, right? You look back at the past when the technology wasn't nowhere near that level, and performances on stage weren't nowhere near that level. And like people were actually like straight up singing on stage. I think that is so cool. Right? And like now it's just an illusion, right? They're not actually singing, and I feel like that's really sad and disappointing. Like imagine an actor not actually acting. Right? We are at the point where you can essentially CGI over somebody else. Like somebody, just a nobody, can basically be CGI to look like Hugh Jackman. Especially with AI now, we're at a point where you don't even need the actors, right? Just use the actor's face and voice, and just use the AI to do that. We are at that point sooner or later. It's really sad, in my opinion.
Pop girls don't.
Diabolical. He's not having it. Diabolical. That's depressing.
Dominate in the music industry right now. Tate McRae, Addison Rae, Nessa Barrett, Katseye, Sabrina, even legacy names like Blackpink still shape how this industry works. They all have different sounds, different aesthetics, audiences, personal stories, and yet, when you watch their live performances, a strange pattern appears. Minimal clothing, highly sexualized staging, lip-syncing, or vocals so buried under backing tracks that live becomes a technicality. So the question isn't who's talented, the question is
It's money. That's it's money. No matter the context, no matter what changes, no matter what works, right? Sex sells. Good day, my lovely slimes. Take care. See you soon. Take care, Cricket. Have a good rest of your day or night or whatever. Take care. Sex sells. And I'm gonna straight up say this does apply to both genders. Sex sells. Even if somebody is specifically targeted towards women, right? Towards the same gender, still sex sells. Good looks sell. That's just the truth, and nobody likes to hear it, but it is the truth. It just is.
What is the industry reward right now? Job so much. Hi guys, my name is Nana.
I cannot find out what it is. Could be Russian. Could be. But could also be something else, because a lot of different countries speak in a way that even the other one can understand. I don't know.
And today we're gonna talk about why is everyone naked and
also did she like tape or glue her microphone to a fork? Or does it just come? Also, that's a bad pause. I am so sorry should you come across this video. I am so sorry. That's horrible. But so either the fork is part of the mic or the mic is glued to the fork.
lip syncing on stage. Lately, I've been seeing so many content online with stars lip syncing on stage. It's not just a loud backing track. It is the artist saying one line of the song and the rest is backing track, and people still call it live and still are like, wow, so good, she's live, we can hear her voice. And I'm like, yes, but it's one line of the whole song. Get yourself some tea or coffee, stay cappuccinated. Let's slay. Lip syncing. Let's define the term properly. According to the Cambridge Dictionary, lip syncing is a practice in which performers pretend to be singing a song when in fact they're just moving their lips. This matters because the internet loves to blur definitions. People will say she sings over backing track, she's saving her voice, she's dancing hard, but pretending to sing live is not the same as performing live. And if pop music is now a visual product first, vocals naturally become second.
It's just like, to me, it's just like, I'm gonna say this as like, for a music video, that's okay, right? Be a performer, be everything you want to be in that music video. Okay, cool. Not an issue, right? Not a problem, not an issue, nothing, right? But I feel like on stage, maybe I'm just too Ukrainian. Okay, cool. But to me, and personally, it's just my feeling, but maybe I'm just looking at this too classic. Maybe I'm too traditional. But to me, I feel like the singer doesn't necessarily have to perform and dance, right? You're here to sing. Like, I want to hear you singing, right? I don't want you to like hop around like a goddamn like some tennis ball or something. I want you to sing, right? I'm here because of your voice. Maybe that's just me, right? Have the background dancers do some crazy shit, some crazy performance. Cool, but I feel like the singer should sing. Like, if I go to a concert, I want to hear the person sing, not just them lip syncing, right? Because then, like, what's the difference between like just like turning on the like just like playing the song at home? It's called "The Devil Is a Loser" by Lordi. I know Lordi, yeah. They also were at the Eurovision Song Contest. I think they even won. And I repeat the line is "The devil is a loser and he's my bitch." Peak. It's a good song, by the way. Okay.
The industry shifts from singers to performers. Pop music used to be vocal-centered, not performance-centered. Streaming platforms reward replay value, not technique or not how much of it is your actual voice. TikTok rewards short, shocking, visually stimulating moments, while touring is definitely about consistency and spectacle over raw sound. Labels don't ask, can you sing live for 2 hours? They ask, can you bring us money? Can you get people involved so much that they don't care about your vocal technique? And the fastest way to trend is sex appeal, choreography.
Yep, that is the thing. A good performance helps, though. It'd be cool if you can sing and dance. Dance is obviously secondary to singing, though, for a singer. The problem is that the moves these singers do, you cannot sing while doing these moves. Like, would you be able to sing while doing a fucking backflip? No. Like, that's a bit too over-exaggerated, but you get the idea. Like, have you ever tried singing while moving fast and radically? I don't think any human is really capable of pulling that off. At least not consistently. I mean, like, if there's, like, sections where there's no singing involved, then I would say, yeah, you should be able to perform, like, do a little bit of performance, right? But in, like, sections where you have to sing, it's, like, completely unbelievable that you can sing and dance this radically and this quickly and keep your voice steady. I don't believe that.
Controlled perfection, zero room for vocal mistake, which means live singing is risky and lip singing is safe. It's safer to show a bunch of unstoppable visually perfect performances while neglecting the live vocals than to make overall picture less appealing because you're just
you know, that's why, for example, like, this not just the sexualization part, but like, there's a lot of singers who genuinely like can't sing, or that songs are just outright bad. Like, I don't get the hype around Taylor Swift at all. Like, we watched a video about her lyrics and I was like, That is one supposed to be one of the most successful female singers ever. Like, those texts. Because, like, there's like a lot of people who just listen to something because it sounds good, right? But, like, I am somebody who listens to the lyrics, and if I'm like, I can't listen to that anymore after I know the lyrics, or the lyrics are bad, right? There's like a lot of songs who are just literally about like fucking, and like I listen to the lyrics and I'm like, oh yeah, I can't listen to that song right now anymore because now I know what the lyrics are about, and I'm like, I can't do this anymore. Get out of here. Duck, you'll get. I don't care. I don't understand the hype around Taylor Swift. I don't get it. I don't care.
Focus on the vocals. Of course, that's the case if we are talking about a situation where a singer is either not naturally gifted enough to sing perfectly all the time or hasn't had enough practice to do so. Let's look at Tate McRae. Tate McRae often is praised for her stage presence, rightfully so. She is a dancer, trained, sharp, and physically impressive, but her performances are built around constant movement, heavy breathing, and intense choreography in extremely minimal outfits. That combination makes full-life vocals almost impossible. So the performance becomes about body control, not voice control. And the audience is trained to accept that. If we are being serious, her performances are actually
The cross is decoration, anyways.
very complex, and there are countless of them. Whenever I go to TikTok, there is a video of Tate McRae performing. Realistically, she can't completely turn off the backing track and do 100% of her performance live, while dancing choreography like that at the same time. And here the choice is ours. Many people say they go to her shows not expecting strong vocals, but because they know there will be something hot, naked, and energetic. She is 100% performer and maybe not 100% singer. Here our opinions might differ, so I'm waiting for yours in the comments. Addison Rae, a visual product, not a vocal one. Addison Rae didn't come from music, she came from virality. Her performances rely almost entirely on image, branding, and sometimes choreography. Vocals are not the selling point, and they are not even.
I'll be like, cool, I get it, but like, to be fair, I don't listen to like the singular pop stars, right? Mostly I listen to actual bands, and most of the times they do real performances. Of course not all of them, but if I listen to like Skillet or something, right, and I see like their live concerts and see how the singer is just out of breath, like I believe bro was definitely singing out here, and especially if he's not like crazy moving around, right? Because like the whole band is on stage, so like movement is not it. Like I prefer personally that. Okay, the thing is, when someone goes to concert not for vocals but for performance, then I kind of get it. But personally, if I listen to, I could just listen to. Maybe I'm just like, again, I want to see somebody sing. To be fair.
Pretending to be. This matters because it shows how low the barrier to become viral even as a singer, not just a TikToker, has become. You don't need vocal excellence, you need attention. You need your body out in lingerie, quite literally panties and bra, and a nice hairstyle. I am not slut-shaming this woman, I am talking about the pattern that y'all keep rewarding.
I definitely do. Like, if I would never go to a concert where somebody overly sexualizes themselves, I don't want to see that. I'll be so for real. She could be the greatest singer and performer in human history. If you do that, I'm not gonna go there. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm good. I'm so good. Like, if I wanna see something hot, I just can tap on Google big boob and get 5 million results.
And over again. At first, her performances in terms of vocals were objectively bad. Now it's definitely better, she improved. There is actually a noticeable improvement, but the problem is not how specifically Addison Rae sings, but what allowed her to get this far. 15 million monthly listeners on Spotify, a performance on Jimmy Fallon in 2021, invitations to different shows and collaborations with these vocals. Yes, Addison Rae gained incredible popularity in 2020 through TikTok, but all of this happened with her specifically as a music artist. Is this really the standard? Is this really enough? When it comes to Blackpink, lip syncing is not an occasional slip. It is a built-in part of their performance structure. Across tours, festivals, and stages, their vocals are often led with loud backing tracks or fully pre-recorded lines. This isn't necessarily because they're incapable of singing live, but because the show prioritizes visual consistency over vocal authenticity. With intense choreography, constant movement, and outfits that restrict breath support, live singing becomes a risk rather than a requirement. The industry solution.
Yeah, I'm just like, I kind of care a lot less then. Like, if I know somebody's not actually singing, I kind of care less about them. Like it's like wrestling, right? It looks cool, it looks flashy, but I know it's fake, so I kind of don't want to watch it, right? That's like the thing, right? The moment I know something is like not real, right, and they're just acting like they're singing, I'm like, I'm not interested. Or like they're acting like they're beating the shit out of each other, I'm not interested.
Is simple: pre-record the vocals and deliver a flawless visual product. Now, if you think about it, in this case, they would be supposed to give their all in every aspect except vocals, right? But even here, questions arise. On their 2025 tour deadline that is still ongoing, Jennie and Rosa have repeatedly faced controversy for lazy performances. With Jennie, the conversation around lip syncing shifts from strategy to perception. Unlike artists whose heavy choreography clearly justifies vocal support, Jennie often performs with minimal movement while still relying heavily on backing tracks or pre-recorded vocals.
At this, I'm like questioning, are you still like a singer or just dancing on stage? Like, that just looks like, I'm just like, I could do that too. I could do that too, like swinging my arms around a little bit, shaking my ass. I can do that too. Then again, I kind of feel like I don't have hips, so there's that. But like,
vocals. To many viewers, it doesn't read as vocal preservation. It reads as indifference because it's been happening for too long. Their previous tour in 2022, their current tour that goes into 2026, almost every time she gives us this. When an artist appears relaxed, barely moving, yet still doesn't sing live, the performance starts to feel low effort. Isn't it really disrespectful to your audience? As a solo artist, Lisa, one of the members, has also faced a lot of controversy around lip syncing. Rightfully so. We have clips from her.
It's like caught in 4K. Hi tourist, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. I have a video for you. Okay. You could do it. No. I could dance with you normally. Like, I could do that. That's like something I can do. But like, I guess dancing like this in a sexual way, probably not. But like dance normally, like a classic dance, I can do that.
2024 performances where she opens mouths, but it doesn't match the sound that people are hearing, you know. In my opinion, I'm not gonna say it, sorry. I'm gonna get cancelled by Bling God. Okay, I will say a little bit in the end of the video. Stay tuned. This is lip tune.
God, I hate when people. I hate when, I'm gonna say this, I hate when people walk on don't walk on eggshells. Tell me what's going on. Oh, North Korea makes money while sanctioned by Hoser. Ah, okay. Okay. We can do that.
Yeah, soon. What makes Blackpink's lip syncing especially influential is that how normalized it is across their fandom and in the industry in general. Their audience has learned to accept and often defend the idea that not singing fully live is professional, strategic, or even necessary. Criticism is dismissed with explanations like they're dancing, they're saving their vocals, or everyone does it. And that's exactly the point. Everyone does it because groups like Blackpink have showed that yeah, you can give this level of performance at your concerts and you will still do well. And it's not like it affected their fan base or reputation at all. They're doing quite well. And the audience unintentionally comes to a conclusion. Maybe you don't sing.
I mean, that's diabolical. Just, I'm scared.
Live, but
I'm scared.
We have something to look at. After all, you're performing in this.
That's better from behind. I mean, like, so. Simply put, if you look good, you can pull off a lot of things. If you look good, most people probably overlook that you're not properly singing. She'll get a lot of hate. She does it. The wrong side of these fandoms find her. Well, is it still your content then? That's like the question. Are you still making videos that you are interested in? Or are you just making videos around people, appeasing people? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. But yeah. Interesting. Because I just recently noticed, if you are an attractive woman, you can do a lot of things. You can like literally commit crimes and get away with it. As long as you look hot, you have some form of talent, you can get away with things.
Outfit and these outfits don't make us think about your vocal technique. This is the entertainment we came for, and this is good but not necessary. What do you guys think about Blackpink's performances, especially their live singing? I would also like to hear your opinion specifically about Jennie and her performances. Stay till the end of this video, I will say mine. It will be bare and honest. Get ready. SZA is often placed in a different category from pop performers, and for good reason. She's not sold as a dancer, a visual spectacle, or a hyper-polished pop product. Her image is rooted in vulnerability, honesty, and lyrical intimacy. Fans kinda connect to her because she feels imperfect, that is real. That's exactly why conversations about her live performances matter more, not less. With SZA, the conversation around lip syncing often gets protected by emotion and reputation. Fans always say it's still her voice, it's just recorded. Come on, guys. As if that's somehow.
To me personally, I feel like I find much more interesting seeing people actually sing. Like, also, like, the performance, again, if it's sexual, it loses to me, like, all the appeal. All of it. You can't be as great as you want. It just loses the appeal for me. Maybe I'm a prude, but it just loses the appeal to me. That's it. That's about it.
Solves the issue. But again, that completely misses the point. SZA's music is built on vulnerability, imperfection, on emotional presence and all of that, which is exactly why pre-recorded vocals feel so contradictory on stage. When the voice is locked in, polished, and risk-free, the emotional tension just disappears. You're not watching someone.
Yeah, but to me, it's just like, I don't know. I don't find these performances appealing. I'm there for the music.
Feel the song in real time. You're watching them opening their mouths to the memory of it. And no matter how beautiful the recording is, it still can never replace the rawness, the realness that live singing is supposed to bring. Fans defend it because they confuse emotional attachment with performance quality. They hear a familiar voice and assume authenticity, but authenticity isn't about who recorded the vocal, it's about when and how it's delivered. When we accept recorded emotion as live expression, we stop asking artists to be present, and we just quietly accept the performance that is polished, controlled, and basically lip-synced. To be honest, we get used to eating up, and slowly it becomes a norm. I'm personally a casual listener of SZA. I like some of her songs. Why did I have to sing it? I have never thought about whether SZA lip syncs or fully sings live, but when making this video I came across a lot of TikToks and a lot of.
For me, it's like, if I catch somebody lip syncing, I'll just, overall, I feel like most of the time I'll just drop them. Like, if it's like just like now lip syncing. To be fair, I don't listen to a lot of pop music in general. Like, that's not my that's not what I'm listening to, right? I don't listen to that. Mine is rock, metal. Most of those are bands, right? They're not solo artists, they're bands. There's not much of a crazy performance going on, right? Most of the performance stuff does very much happen in the music videos, but that's about it.
Content when SZA is being accused of lip sync, and I thought it's something interesting to talk about. If there are SZA fans who's watching me, let me know, what do you think about it? Do you see a problem here? You know who we're gonna talk about next? Make your guesses. All I want for Christmas is you. Mariah Carey is an icon whose voice and career are recognized worldwide. From her ballads to the ultimate holiday classic All I Want for Christmas Is You, every song.
All I Want for Christmas Is You. I don't listen to a lot of mainstream pop, but I do like the T-pop producers. You only like the drama, in other words. To me, it's like, I don't listen to pop at all. I also don't listen to like German music, right? That's also something I don't listen to. Generally. I've never been interested in that. I'm like, okay, cool. But supposedly has become more popular here, which I find weird, because like, that is only listenable if you're drunk.
Is a hit. Her talent and vocal control are legendary, and that is why any discussion about her performances immediately brings credibility and perspective, especially when it comes to live singing versus lip syncing. Mariah Carey is often used as ultimate defense for lip syncing. She's got nothing to prove, she's saving her voice for the studio, or basically she is a legend. And in her case, those arguments actually make sense. To a point. Mariah's voice has already been documented, studied, and proven beyond doubt. Decades of live performances, raw vocals, and historic recordings exist. When she lip syncs now, it may be because her voice is an instrument that has gone through extreme technical demands for years. Protecting it is logical. The problem starts when her situation is used to justify lip syncing for artists who have never proven themselves live in the first place. Mariah's choice comes from a lifetime of vocal risk. For many new performers, lip syncing replaces that risk entirely. As I see it,
but I feel like, are you really still a singer if all you do essentially is just lip syncing and that's it? Like, are you really? Like, I feel like part of like being a singer is that others hear you sing. But are you really? It's like Schrödinger singer. Are you a singer if nobody sees you singing? Any mainstream German songs? Not that I'm aware. Not really. There's like occasional songs that trend on TikTok that are German, but that's about it.
yes, Mariah Carey is allowed to save her voice, but that doesn't mean the standard that she earned should be automatically applied to every other artist. Guys, I hope you got some tea because now we're gonna talk about her. Taylor Swift is in a league of her own when it comes to live performances. She combines moments of lip syncing with live vocals seamlessly, especially during massive 3-hour shows packed with choreography, costume changes, and staging. Fans often defend her with exact same line. That show is 3 hours long. Give her a break. And I'm laughing not because it doesn't make sense, I'm laughing because it's quite literally the exact same line under every video where she's accused of lip syncing. This makes sense. Performing at that level, maintaining energy and keeping the show.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say I don't care. I just think her texts are absolute and utter dog shit. That's what I'm gonna say. I think she could be a much better singer if her texts just weren't absolute horrendous. And they are. There's no denial. There's no denial about this. Poker loves this woman. Nah, bro. I just think her text, if you like literally actually like listen to the text, ignoring if it sounds good, ignoring if the performance is great, like actually listening and reading out her texts. It's just what is she even singing about at this point? Like sometimes it's just genuine word salad.
Flawless for hours is physically and vocally exhausting. Lip syncing in certain moments isn't about laziness or lack of talent. It's a tool to preserve her voice and ensure that overall performance remains spectacular from start to finish. Taylor's approach shows that strategic use of.
Like I get the lip syncing part, right? I get it, right? Because realistically, if you're touring and you have to sing often back to back, I get that, right? You can't sing without a voice, right? So I get it. I don't like it. I wish the industry was a little different, but yeah.
playback can coexist with genuine live singing, and that sometimes context matters more than perfection. I was a little bit scared to talk about Taylor Swift because I know how massive her fandom is, and I've heard some bad things about the fandom. If you're a Swiftie, I'm sorry, it's not specifically about you, but I've heard the fandom is a little bit aggressive. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I just felt like
Mentally ill. I'm gonna say it. Mentally ill. Because if you're that parasocial, you just are mentally ill. It's just the truth. It's just the truth. It's like somebody who subscribes to an OnlyFans girl and then thinks they're the love of their life. Like it's the same energy. It's just unhealthy parasocialism.
we have to talk about Taylor here too. What is the saddest thing for me is that in many cases, until their artist accidentally dropped the microphone or puts it down a little earlier than they should, you actually believe that they are really singing live. Cat, Say, Caesar, and many more. Even if it seems you can hear their voice, their vocal cracks, vocal imperfections, it's all pre-recorded. That video from Cat Say concert made me realize that, and I was like, let's just watch it. From what I see, she tries to change the note, it doesn't work out, it sounds bad, she starts laughing, she puts her microphone down earlier than she should, and her voice, that same imperfect voice with cracks, keeps playing. I think that's like lip syncing. It's so sad. Fans don't come for this, do they? This note change can also be lip synced. I feel like I sound like a broken record and like it was so obvious to many of you, but I just found it out and I'm like, no. I only believe in Cheese Atlantic. Let's move on from this yapping session. Looking at artists from Tate McRae and Addison Rae to Blackpink, Jennie, SZA, and even Mariah Carey, it's clear the industry rewards image, spectacle, and perfection over vocal raw talent. Lip syncing isn't a scandal. It is a tool to deliver flawless performances under impossible expectations. Fans defend it with it's still their voice, but performing live is about presence, emotion, and a little bit of risk. Qualities that playback can never replicate. Oh wait, it actually can. Pop music today prioritizes visuals and marketability over authenticity. Unless audiences demand more than perfect packaged illusions.
I want authenticity. I want to hear you singing. That is what I like. That is what I see. It's like watching boxers not actually box. And like the blood is not even real, right? When they beat the crap out of each other. It's like the same here to me, personally.
This cycle will continue. The real question isn't just who is performing, it's what we are rewarding when we cheer for them. And you know, here I put myself in the shoes of someone who buys tickets to actually go to a concert. Would I say
I've never been on a concert. I've never supported this. So I'm out of the picture. I'm out of the picture.
Sit in a stadium and be like, oh my god, she missed her line. Give me my money back. No, I wouldn't. I would 100% get the energy and have a good time at a concert by Tate, Cat Say, and SZA, even if not every word of every song is performed live. But if it reaches the level of Jennie, I'll be honest with you, I would ask my money back. I'm gonna be yapping about Jennie right now. If you're not ready, you better skip this. It's not gonna end well for your mental health. Jennie has been performing like this for years. Jennie can perform well when she wants to. She is not stable though, and that's the problem. When you are on tour,
She also looks really tired in this clip right now. She looks like she has the eye rings of death. Let this woman sleep. Like, let this lady genuinely sleep. Jeez. Please.
You can't decide that, okay, I'm gonna put 100% in this city and give 0 in this city. It's very disrespectful to your audience, because your audience, they do pay money to see you. They come with expectations. It's it's not like they're asking you for something you're not supposed to give them. No, they pay money to see a performance, to see the full members dancing and giving their best. Sometimes you are more energetic, other times you're less energetic, but Jenny, she isn't stable at all. And it's like a casino a little bit. Yeah, I'm coming to concert, I'm traveling from Ukraine to like Paris to see Blackpink, and I'm just gonna be praying that Jenny gives me what I paid for there, you know? You can say whatever, but the amount of disrespect that she allegedly has, in my opinion, subjective, is insane. Leave your opinions in the comments. I'm really excited to read them. In reality, there are many more examples. Nessa Bart, Sabrina Carpenter, Madison Beer, all of them faced controversy for lip syncing. But I don't want to make this video too long, I just hope you enjoyed it. Guys, let me ask you, if an artist looks amazing, dances perfectly, but sings zero of their own vocals live, is that still a concert or just an expensive music video? Deep down, how many of you actually care if the voice isn't live as long as everything looks pretty? Thank you guys for watching. It was Nana. I really enjoyed making this video. I hope you enjoyed it too. I don't know, just Merry Christmas, guys. I just wanted to say thank you again. I think we have such a cute community on this channel. I think
Yeah, that's pretty much it about the topic. So here is my stance. I would personally prefer less sexualization, because that, to me, that's just a whole ass turn off, right? That's the first thing. Second thing is, I would like if the singer actually sings. That is something that I like, right? Because like, if you're not singing your own texts on stage, then you're a dancer, a performer, but you're not right. You're not a singer, right? You're at that point you're just because are you really a singer if nobody hears you sing? That's like the question. Are you really a singer if nobody gets to hear your voice, actually hear your voice, your real voice? Because who knows? Maybe you're not actually a singer. Maybe just everything you do is just auto-tuned to hell. You don't know. That's like the thing. But yeah, personally, I would prefer more authenticity, and not authenticity. I can't say that word. You get what I'm trying to say. I would prefer overall that than to just have whatever that is. But that's just me. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. I'm gonna get killed by the Swifties. But I'll die standing. Never lose to the mob. The mob has no power. They're just gonna mass report you and the channel gets banned. Anyways. Alright. Let me click something.
You may have heard about
don't radicalize me, Ms. Amelia. Question. What am I gonna look at? You know what? Let's watch the video that I put on the screen, because it'd be misleading not watching that. And somebody... Because I have a lot of people who also subscribe to Visual Ventures, so I'm gonna do that. It's gonna be interesting. So that first, and then anything else. Why die standing when you've got the lawn chair? Can people in a wheelchair even use I'd rather die standing than kneeling? Because right, they're sitting. I guess I'd rather die sitting than kneeling. I don't know. Just a thought. Just a thought. Anyways, I haven't reacted to a Visual Venture video in a while, so this is gonna be nice, I guess. True Horror Stories from the Dark Web by Visual Venture. We're gonna look at that. I have seen it, Tourist, but I'm gonna do this one first. I've seen it. Alright. So, where was I? Thank you. You stopped me. We're gonna look at this. I haven't reacted to a Visual Venture video in quite a few months, but his production is really good. He usually puts out a lot of content. So we're gonna look at that, because I'm curious what these horror stories are. Because apparently somebody got organs delivered, at least it's on the thumbnail, so we'll see.
Once you're there in the dark web, it is alarming what's being bought and sold.
The dark web is known as the internet's evil twin. It's where online services offer illicit drugs and hitmen for hire. Cyber criminals have created a platform called
Yep. That is a thing. That is a thing. It's also where organs are being sold and other interesting things. Crazy videos. That's where you can watch the infamous cartel beheading videos, and you get the idea. You get the idea.
Genesis, which is making money selling people's digital identities.
Today, the Department of Justice announces the takedown of the dark web market alpha beta.
If you've never seen this seedy corner of the internet, tonight you will.
The internet we use
the hub is probably more seedy.
every day is just a tiny part of the web. There's another hidden layer known as the dark web, and it's home to every horror you can imagine. Today we're diving into true horror stories from the dark web. So it is the new year, guys, and my goal is to increase the number of videos I put out without sacrificing quality. And to do that, we gotta keep growing, so it would mean the world.
It's like every once in a while he literally just says we're gonna increase the amount of video content without sacrificing quality. Like, is bro sleeping in this case? Like, genuinely? Like, is Visual Venture sleeping? Hi, Shine Duck. How you doing? Everything good? Hello.
If you subscribe, and I promise to do my very best for you. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome. Rent a Hitman. Hitmen have existed for thousands of years, but the dark web changed how they do their work. Before the dark web, hiring someone to harm another person was extremely difficult. Clients had to meet hitmen face to face. It was uncomfortable and dangerous. For most people, that risk alone stopped them from trying, and the dark web changed that. Around 2016, websites claiming to offer hitmen.
Yeah, you can literally hire hitmen, and then, like, that's very interesting. I wouldn't do that. I would never do that. I never visited it. Neither have I. You can get there through Tor browsers, but I just wouldn't. Hi, Gaster. How you doing? Hello, love from Poland. Hello, love from Germany back. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. So I got a shiny alpha low punny. Nice. I already have one. I have one.
For hire appeared across the dark web. Many of them had interesting names, like this one, Slayer's Assassination and Life Ruining.
What? Slayer's Assassination and Life Ruining services? So, like, can you either purchase a deletion or life ruining services? Because both of them are ruining lives. The question is, what's the difference here?
Services. On these sites, placing a hit was as simple as ordering a product online. Users only needed to fill out a form.
You provide as much detail as you can, a name, address, a photo, or whatever, and what you want done to them.
Some sites even listed different prices based on experience.
Some less experienced operatives accept just for $5,000. $5,000. I have those on my bank account. That's not a big deal. We can do that. We can do that. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I am not saying I would hire a hitman. Calm down, YouTube. Germany. Oh, hello, neighbor. Hello, neighbor back.
Less experienced operatives accept $5,000, while other skilled operatives can charge up to $20,000.
Others went even further. They offered a drop-down menu to choose how the harm would be carried out. One site even allowed users to select the method.
The cost of a sniper hitman starts at $20,000.
Some sites promised same-day option.
Starts at $20,000. That is kind of crazy that you can just literally pay for the service. I wonder how many people genuinely use this. Right? If it's like just 5k, how many people could genuinely, like, 20k is low. For a human life, that's kind of low, yeah. How many people would genuinely use this?
Others promoted discounts, and a few displayed reviews.
Discount? Just like a supermarket discount. Like, usually we ask for $20,000. But this time, only for you, a special offer of $13,999. You know, special discount for your first time. Put in code POKE for 10% off.
from happy customers. To an outsider, everything looked professional. There was just one problem. Most of these sites were scams. They took payments and promised results, then they disappeared. For years, people lost money and got nothing in return. Because of that, police dismissed dark web hitmen websites as fiction. Then one day, that changed. Some hitmen began fulfilling their end of the deal. In 2018, someone placed a hit through a dark website called Bessa Mafia. The site was so popular that users called it the Etsy for hitmen. The target was a US Army soldier named Brian. The client submitted Brian's photo and location. They requested that the incident look like an accident. Then they paid roughly $5,500 in Bitcoin. After that, there was nothing to do but wait. 11 days later, Brian was found lifeless in Indiana. His
Damn, somebody did follow through with the order. That's crazy. Have you ever heard of Ryan Montgomery crazy stuff? No, I have not. No, I have not, no.
phone, camera, and computer were gone. There were no signs of forced entry and no suspects. People on dark web forums saw the news about Brian and they were shocked. It looked like the impossible just happened. A dark web hit order actually worked. At first, the story spread quietly, then it spread everywhere. Once people believed dark web hits were possible, job requests skyrocketed. A few months later, another contract was fulfilled, this time on the other side of the world. The target was a woman named Yevgenia. She was a police detective in Moscow. Yevgenia spent years arresting criminals, and with every case, she made new enemies. In 2018, one of those enemies decided to end her. His name was Yaroslav. He submitted the detective's information.
Legit, I could never be... Legit, I could just... What's the word? Like, legit, I could never imagine being like a police officer or anything. Like, just the pressure and the constant fear of like somebody you jail having a get back at you and taking you out. Like, I could never be that. Like, I could never work in the police, military, anything like that. Because what if one of those people runs free and just gets your ass? Guy that hunts online preds? Interesting. Very interesting.
On the dark web. Then he paid $15,000 in Bitcoin. Less than 1 month later, the job was carried out. Yevgenia was standing outside her home. Suddenly, someone stepped out of the shadows and ended her. It was another successful hit ordered through the dark web. But this time, the story did not end there. Remember, Yevgenia was a detective, so her team refused to drop the case. Within months, Russian police tracked down and arrested the hitman. The person who ordered the hit was also arrested. Then he had to face the law.
В октябре 2020 года суд назначил ему посадку сроком в 14 лет в тюрьме строгого режима.
That case removed any doubt about hitmen on the dark web. They were real. In the years that followed, police uncovered more cases of people ordering hits online. Today, no one knows how many hitmen are active on the dark web or how many targets they've erased. But one thing is clear. The dark web made it possible to end someone without ever leaving your bedroom. Every hitman required one crucial element: accurate information about the target.
I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I most certainly have an idea. I'm just kidding, obviously. Regardless, very interesting. Well, I'm pretty aware of that. You probably can get guns fairly, quote unquote, easily. You probably can get drugs fairly easily. It's just like there is ways to do things, and then obviously you can watch and get material that is illegal, obviously.
Target, where they live, where they work, what they look like. And that information didn't just come from their clients. It's public on the internet too. And if you haven't done anything about it yet, your own information is likely online for everyone to see. A few years ago, someone actually found my personal information online and used it to threaten me and my family with it. And they found my information because data brokers make billions of dollars by collecting your personal data and selling it to anyone who...
Yeah, you're not safe. I'm gonna be honest. You're never getting rid of this, by the way. You're never, ever getting rid of this. Just want to say it the way it is. You will never, ever get rid of this. If people get your information, they will sell it. Every single time. You are never getting rid of this. And it's just going to be harder to get rid of it. The more governments overreach and make you... put out your face, put on some information, put on upload your ID, right? Because they're never deleting it. It's never fully gone. Let's not be delusional. They're saving it. They're absolutely saving it. It's just you just need it on your router or web. IT is scary. What can you buy on dark web? Obviously you can buy all sorts of things.
Pays. It is insane to me, but this is completely legal. But they're also legally required to remove your data if you ask. I tried removing it all myself, but it was practically impossible because there are just hundreds of these data broker sites. But this is exactly what today's sponsor, Aura, does. Aura identifies which websites are selling your information, then handles every removal request for you automatically. Within a few weeks, you'll notice fewer spam calls, less junk mail, and your personal data becomes much harder to find online. But Aura goes beyond just data removal. It monitors the dark web and alerts you if your information shows up there. If someone tries opening a credit card or bank account in your name, they'll tell you right away. And if the worst case happens, you're protected by up to $5 million in identity theft insurance. Aura even includes a VPN, antivirus protection, and a password manager, which are all very important to keep you safe online. If you want to try Aura, click the link in the description or go to aura.com/VV for a 14-day free trial. That's enough.
It's just sad that governments are odd weirdos who want to get rid of VPNs. Because, you know, they want to control the internet, what you consume, what you don't consume, what you post.
Time for Aura to find out if your personal information is being sold online right now. In this next chapter, regular YouTubers started messing with the dark web, and it didn't end well.
And I'm definitely 100% believing that the government also sells your data to make money. That's all I'm going to say.
The mystery box. If someone says they bought something from the dark web, you usually expect the worst. Maybe a dangerous item or something illegal. One of the most popular items on the dark web.
Oh yeah, I remember that. There was a big trend a while back where people were ordering essentially mystery boxes from the dark web, and then there would just be like all sorts of stuff in there. Yeah, that is the case. That was the case. That was a trend back then.
Isn't what you'd expect. It's a box, a mystery box, just a sealed package with unknown items inside. But that mystery turned out to be the most dangerous part, because once people started opening these boxes, they realized something was very wrong. To understand these boxes, we need to start from the beginning. The idea did not originate on the dark web. It started on eBay. Around 2017, sellers began packing random items into boxes. They sold them for prices ranging from $10 to $500. They called them mystery boxes. Buyers paid without knowing what they would receive.
This $50 mystery box says, totally strange and also something totally useful.
People opened the boxes to find all kinds of things. Some contained junk, others had Pokemon cards, jewelry, or gadgets. eBay mystery boxes became super popular. Buyers loved the curiosity and the surprise, and that gave people on the dark web an idea. By 2018, websites on the dark web began advertising their own mystery boxes. The concept stayed simple, a surprise inside every box. But on
the crazy part is what's really scary though. In order to receive this mystery box, like, you'd have to give an address. So I hope that when people did that, they did in fact use like some random like some second address, like some, it's like a mailbox or something, right? But even then, that's still scary. Because that mailbox may be tied to you somewhere and somehow to your main address if you were like really unlucky, right? I feel like that's kind of too risky to even pull that off. I mean, people did it regardless, right?
On the dark web, surprise meant something far worse. One buyer received a package filled with a dark red liquid, and it wasn't hard to guess what it was. Another buyer opened a
blood. It was blood.
Box and found a comb covered in hair. And these boxes weren't cheap. Many sold for hundreds of dollars. Some cost more than $1,000. You would expect people to stop buying them, but the opposite happened. Demand grew, and the internet turned it into a trend. Dark web unboxing became a niche on YouTube. Creators filmed themselves ordering the boxes and opening them on camera.
I'm kind of nervous to open it up. I don't know whether or not this is like gonna be something like gruesome or morbid.
Curiosity wasn't the goal anymore. It became a contest to find the most disturbing box possible. The more extreme the contents, the more viral the video. One creator opened a box and found teeth. Another received old medical tools. Some items were so alarming that after unboxing,
fucking teeth. That's crazy. Question is, what kind of teeth are we talking? Human teeth? Animal teeth? What teeth?
Creators contacted the police. Dark web mystery boxes still exist today. The hype faded, but the danger has not. The person in our next chapter was labeled as the most heartless man in Australia. Dark web live stream.
The most heartless man in Australia. Dark web live streams. Oh god, here we go. Here we go. Weird. Yeah, I was expecting something crazy to be found, like organs or whatever, but I guess nobody ever did it. Of course, who would do that? Like, link it to them. That's a bit crazy.
Streams. On the open web, entertainment usually means YouTube videos or live streams on Twitch, but on the dark web, entertainment looks very different. People there watch live streams too, but the focus isn't for fun or games. It's for more criminal activity. These dark web live streams are known as red rooms. The red room is a private live stream where crimes take place while viewers watch and interact in real time. Stories about these rooms began circulating in the early 2000s. The setup was simple. An anonymous user would post a message in a dark web chat room. The message invited others to join a red room live stream, but access was tightly controlled. Only trusted users were allowed to join. In some cases, new users had to be vouched for by others. Once a user was approved, they received a link. Clicking it opened a basic live stream site.
It's a private live streamed event where there's like a chat box, a video player, kind of like YouTube right now.
And there was always a countdown before the show began. When it reached 0, the chat unlocked.
And then you could watch Cartel head removing videos. That's about it.
The stream usually showed masked people standing around their target. I can't get into detail about the live streams, but the worst part was the live chat. Viewers weren't just watching, they were directing what happened next. Viewers sent cryptocurrency to request specific actions. The higher the payment, the faster the request was carried out. For years, red rooms were dismissed as rumors, and one day someone made a mistake, and the world learned how real red rooms truly were. The first confirmed red room operation was uncovered in the Philippines. It was run by a man named Peter Scully. Those who knew Peter said he was driven by one thing: money. Peter was wanted for fraud.
A white man in the Philippines doing crazy shit. With barely hair on his head. Well, classic.
In Australia. So in 2011, he fled to the Philippines. That's where he discovered the dark web. Peter became obsessed with red rooms. Eventually, he decided to create his own. Viewers paid him to do requests on camera, but the live streams weren't the end. To make even more money, Peter recorded the footage and sold it on the dark web. Some reports say he charged up to $10,000 per video. The videos spread through underground circles, and Peter made a fortune. He believed the dark web.
And, what exactly did he film? That is elaborate. What did he film? Like torture? Whatever, okay?
Web made him invisible, but it didn't. Law enforcement eventually discovered one of his videos, and an international manhunt for those responsible.
Child exploitation. Child exploitation. We know what that means. Red rooms is a fucked up place. They definitely are.
For the video's production was launched. Investigators had little to work with, so they analyzed the footage frame by frame. They examined furniture, electrical outlets, and anything in the background. Those details narrowed his location to the southern Philippines. Local authorities got involved, and in February 2015, police raided Peter's home and arrested him. There was no doubt they had the right person. When police went through his phone, they found 3,000 images and 900 videos of evidence. Peter was sentenced to life in prison. After the arrest, more cases surfaced. In 2019, Italian police arrested 2 people involved in another stream. Then in 2021, London police arrested a man named Marius. He was caught streaming on the dark web. Like most things on the dark web, no one knows how many red rooms are active today, but people who watch are often the last ones you would suspect. This next chapter shows how the dark web uses fear as a weapon. The kidnapping. There's a group.
Kidnappings! Yay! Here we go. All right, let's hear it. Let's see it. Let's see it. I'm genuinely curious. Well, obviously, it makes sense that I think like most crimes probably organized through the dark web, right? Most of it very much is. Which is why I don't get why people want to desperately censor and do stuff on the regular stuff, right? Why don't you invest some money to take down whatever's going on the dark web? Of course you won't do that because, you know, you don't actually care. You know, something crazy, what?
Group on the dark web so mysterious that people still can't agree if they're real or fake. They call themselves the Black Death. They are an organized crime group that deals in nearly anything illegal, but their main focus is kidnapping for hire services. And if they truly exist, they may be the worst group tied to the dark web. And in 2015, a reporter went searching for proof that the group was real. While browsing the dark web, he came across what appeared to be their official website. It was deeply unsettling. The site claimed that people all over the world were being abducted, and for the right price, the group said they would take anyone you asked for. But making claims online is easy, so the reporter decided to test it. He posed as a potential customer and tried to place an order. He sent an email through the site. After some time, the site's owners replied. But the response wasn't welcoming. Their email to him read, "Who are you? How do you know about us? Who recommended us?"
Interesting. Okay, are they gonna kidnap the guy that essentially emailed them? If you want to send a message, basically. A friend of mine was active on 4chan, dark web, blah blah, for a good bit. Back in the day, police got involved and called him for some reason, I don't know, and then bro stopped. I could imagine that bro got very scared of this one. Of course.
The reporter tried to convince them he was a real customer, but he failed. They concluded that he was a police officer. Their final message to him was, "Do not bother us again." In the end, the reporter couldn't prove if the group was real or fake. But 2 years later, things changed. Something happened that proved the group existed. In 2017, a 20-year-old British model flew to Italy for a photo shoot. Her name was Chloe Ailing. When she arrived at the studio, she was taken.
Never heard her name, but yeah, she was abducted. That's rough.
Last July, she was abducted off a street in Italy by 2 masked men.
Her captors contacted her modeling agency. They claimed they were members of the Black Death, the same group from the dark web, and they demanded roughly $300,000 for her return. The ransom was not paid, but the news of the case went viral. Global media picked up the story. Almost overnight, the group became world famous. Italian police launched an investigation, but before they could make progress, the unbelievable happened. 1 week after her abduction, Chloe walked into the British consulate in...
Oh, she walked in. I'm scared though. She walked in, so she was not harmed yet. She's not dead, at least. For now.
Italy, but she wasn't alone. A man named Herba drove her there. He was quickly arrested before he could leave, but no ransom was paid. So how did Chloe return safely? Chloe had an explanation, but many found it hard to believe.
Taken to a farmhouse hours away and held captive for 7 days.
She said her captors threatened her constantly, but after several days, her luck changed. She convinced one of them to let her go.
The model says she was detained for 6 days until her captor discovered she was a mother.
According to Chloe, her captors told her they had rules, and one of the rules forbade kidnapping mothers, so they released her. But they didn't just let her walk away. One of the kidnappers, Herba, drove her to the British consulate. Before leaving, he handed her a business card advertising the Black Death. Then he asked her to publicize the group as he let her go. For many, the story seemed too bizarre to believe. Thankfully,
that's also like, why did bro wait, what? Also, why did bro just sacrifice himself, basically? Because that is what happened. Bro just took one for the team.
Herba was in police custody, which meant officers could hear his side. But his story was even more unbelievable. During questioning, Herba kept changing his story. First, he claimed Chloe staged the kidnapping to boost her career. Then he said he was only a middleman working for the Black Death group. Later, he told police he was terminally ill and needed money for medical care. In the end, investigators concluded that he had mental issues. They described him as a dangerous person with traces of mythomania, which is a compulsive tendency to exaggerate or lie. Despite this, detectives were certain of one thing: Herba was directly involved.
Bro, they're even classifying lies as like some sort of like mental illness now. What are we doing? Stop giving liars ideas about lying, because now they can lie about having this condition, and then they're lying even more, and like lieception.
They confirmed the ransom demands were sent from his computer. Herba went to trial. In 2018, an Italian court sentenced him to 16 years in prison. But there was also a lot of attention on Chloe. Many people stopped seeing her as a victim. Instead, they believed she was the mastermind behind the whole thing.
Many accused her of making the whole story up an elaborate publicity stunt for
Doesn't matter. She's hot. Open up an OnlyFans. You're safe.
fame and fortune.
Things worsened when more details came out. Police found that Chloe's kidnappers took her shoe shopping during the period she was supposedly held captive. That revelation made her...
So she lied. They took her shoe shop. That's some nice kidnappers, guys. They take you to go shoe shopping. What some nice fellas.
Story even harder to believe. When questioned, Chloe admitted it was true, but she had an explanation. Her lawyer explained that Chloe wanted to do everything she could to keep her captors calm. Chloe remained in Italy while police investigated the case. In the end, authorities allowed her to leave. They said they did not see any inconsistencies in her story. Still, many people remained unconvinced. Chloe spent years defending herself in interviews. She even wrote a book about her abduction, yet some people still don't believe her. To this day, we're not sure if the Black Death is real, but the myth certainly lives on. Up next is a dark web crime that takes identity theft to the extreme: the ransom. On the dark web, people steal your identity, and once it's stolen, they can do serious damage with it. Most stolen identities are used for basic fraud. They might buy cars or rent homes under someone else's name. But in 2018, one stolen identity was used for something far worse. That year, a woman named Anne disappeared in Norway. Her husband came home to find the house empty. There were no signs of struggle and no witnesses. But one thing was waiting for him: a ransom note. The kidnappers demanded 9 million euros for Anne's return. That's roughly 10 million US dollars. But they didn't want cash or a bank transfer. They left a cryptocurrency.
Yeah, that's usually something that these sites do, right? They use crypto because it's harder to detect where that money's even going to, but still. Now, how could identity... was it linked either... Did something happen to his wife and it was linked to him through identity theft? Or was it linked to somebody else? Because that's interesting.
Currency address for the payment. The desperate husband contacted the police immediately. Officers searched the home but found nothing useful. They followed every possible lead, but each one failed. So investigators followed the only trail they had left: the money. They traced the cryptocurrency wallet listed in the ransom note. To their shock, it was tied to a verified account with a real name. The account belonged to a 29-year-old man named Ole Henrik Golf. Police arrested him right away. But what Golf told them confused them even more. Golf was never near the victim's home. He had no motive, and his alibi checked out. Yet the ransom wallet was registered in his name. How? That's when investigators figured out what happened. Identity theft. Months before the kidnapping, someone bought Golf's information on the dark web. Then they used it to open a crypto account in his name. That way, if the police followed the money, it wouldn't lead to the actual criminals. Golf...
Isn't that crazy? This could happen to anyone, right? This could happen to you, to me, to everyone. Isn't that insane? Isn't that insane? Again, it's just gonna get worse the more IDs are out there.
Was released. Unfortunately, this story didn't have a happy ending. The true culprits were never caught, and the woman who was taken was never returned. Investigators believe...
No! No! Wait, we didn't get a happy ending? Diabolical. Oh no! Well, she's dead.
She didn't survive. But identity theft doesn't always look the same. In rare cases, stolen identities are used to save lives. In 2004, a man named Brandon Regan began receiving hospital bills in the mail. They were bills for medical treatment. Together, they added up to about $20,000. The problem was that Regan never received any of those treatments.
Someone posing as Regan was allegedly getting multiple medical procedures. Then the hospitals came after Regan to pay.
In the end, identity theft can be used to enable almost any type of crime. And the most frightening part is this: most victims don't realize their identity has been stolen until it's too late. Up next is a man who protected his criminal activities in a nuclear bunker. The cyber bunker.
The cyber bunker. Wait, is that where Elon Musk keeps his cat girls hidden and his AI girlfriends? The cyber bunker. Absolute cinema.
But now one thing is clear: the dark web is filled with disturbing websites. The real question is, how do those sites stay up online at all? Websites aren't just code on a screen. They live on physical machines that run day and night. Those machines are called servers. On the open web, websites rent servers from hosting companies, but those companies have strict rules. They don't allow illegal content. That means criminals can't freely use them. When criminals turn to shady hosting companies, they face another problem. Law enforcement is constantly trying to find servers that support report illegal dark web activity. If authorities seize a server, every website running on it goes offline instantly, and that happened a lot. Over the years, police have shut down countless servers linked to dark web crimes, until one man decided to solve that problem for bad guys everywhere. His name was Johan. Johan believed that the internet should have no restrictions.
He believes in total freedom. You should be able to do anything on the internet.
So in 1995, he launched a host.
Obviously, I disagree with that. I am very much pro-freedom, but that's a little too much freedom, right? Freedom that does affect other people negatively is not freedom at that point. Calm down, calm down. Jeez. The cyber bunker. Elon Musk definitely has something like that. 100%.
Hosting company with an extreme promise. He would host anything, no questions asked. He called it Cyberbunker. His goal was simple. He wanted to keep disturbing websites secure from law enforcement actions. To do that, he bought an old nuclear bunker in the Netherlands. It had concrete walls, steel glass doors, no windows. He hid his servers deep inside the bunker. Then he went one step further. He turned the bunker.
It's just crazy. Can't just buy a bunker. Guys, if I ever become rich and famous, I'm gonna just buy a bunker. I'm gonna be a bunker bro. I'm just gonna buy a bunker and live in a bunker. With good internet. I see the vision.
Into a fortress. He built a surveillance room to monitor the place. He reinforced the doors. He even brought in guard dogs to patrol the corridors. Cyberbunker became the backbone of the dark web. It stayed hidden for years, but it all started to fall apart. In July 2002, a fire broke out inside the bunker. Cyberbunker employees managed to put it out, but someone nearby already called 911. Police and fire crews arrived at
fires. I was like more expecting like the levels of Pizza Box, right? That showed Tate's location or Johnny Somali's location, but a fire also works pretty well. Well, that's horrible.
The scene. When officers tried to inspect the bunker, Johan refused them entry. His refusal made them suspicious. Authorities continued to demand access, and he kept refusing. Desperate to keep them out, Johan declared Cyberbunker an independent nation.
It was a country in a country.
Their law does not apply to us.
Johan pointed to a 1960 United Nations resolution. It stated that all people have the right to self-determination, and he used that to argue that his bunker was its own country, so the police had no right to enter. The claim sounded
What? You can do that? You can actually do that? The Slime Kingdom is its own country. Nobody can enter it. Anyways, nobody can enter my house at this point. It is my own country. That's funny. That's kind of funny. That's okay. That's interesting. So actually, they have to follow this? That is so absurd.
Absurd, but it worked. The Dutch authorities backed off. Besides, they didn't have any proof of criminal activity inside the bunker. For years, the bunker continued operating, but rumors about Cyberbunker's criminal activities began to spread, and the authorities decided to act. In 2007, the Dutch government...
For years, guys. Bro said, I am the owner of this land. And they just backed off for years, guys. For years after that. For years. That is insane. You can actually do that?
And sent a SWAT team to execute a search warrant on Cyberbunker's property. The team arrived and tried to breach the bunker by force. Remember, this was a bunker designed to survive nuclear disasters. First, they tried disabling the locks. They failed. Then, they tried breaking through the walls with a battering ram. That failed too. In the end, they were forced to retreat. When dark web criminals heard about the failed breach, they came to one conclusion. Cyberbunker was as secure as it claimed. Its reputation skyrocketed.
That's insane. They couldn't get in, so they just left.
More criminals moved their operations into their servers. Cyberbunker became a multi-million-dollar empire. Johan later bought another nuclear bunker in Germany, and in 2013, he moved the entire...
Of course I'm involved. Of course my country's involved. Because why is my country... Always is my country involved. Stop! I know we are the main hub of Europe, but stop. Stop. We don't want to be the hub anymore.
operation to the new location. By then, Cyberbunker was hosting some of the worst activity on the dark web. Business had never been better, but it was all about to come crashing down. In November 2016, Germany's largest telecom company was hacked. This was not a minor incident. It caused roughly $2 million in damages. The German government was determined to find those responsible. Investigators traced the attack. They discovered it originated from Cyberbunker servers. That was enough. In September 2019, German police arrested Johann and his
They got his ass! They can't stop the side quests. They can't. Well, the Netherlands didn't get his ass, but the Germans did. We did it. Taken out.
Cyberbunker employees. Websites hosted on Cyberbunker servers were tied to more than 250,000 crimes.
That's a lot of side quests. That's a lot of side quests. That's 250 side quests. Crazy.
Johann eventually appeared in court. He was sentenced to 5 years and 9 months in prison.
I'm like, at this, why the fuck? Okay, I have to say this. The punishment is proportionate to the crimes committed. You can have 250,000 crimes on your resume, so to speak, because, well, it goes through your network. And you get 5 years and 9 months. That's it, yeah, that's it. I am flabbergasted.
Authorities also shut down Cyberbunker's servers. Cyberbunker was gone, but its impact remained. Because of it, the dark web grew more dangerous than ever before. The man in this next chapter was the most powerful man in dark web history. The largest dark web marketplace.
The largest dark web marketplace. You could buy anything, I'm assuming, right? From like guns to illegal substances to probably organs and everything. I'm assuming.
When people hear the word marketplace, they think of a place to buy
dark web Temu. Dark web AliExpress out here.
Everyday items, like Amazon. But on the dark web, a marketplace means something much darker. Dark web marketplaces are secret sites where people buy and sell illegal goods.
It's equivalent to walking into back alleys at night and looking for your dealer. You're just doing it from the comfort of your home.
What makes these sites even more unsettling is how normal they look. They have search bars, user reviews, and shopping carts. And for years, one marketplace was bigger than all the rest. Alphabay. Alphabay.
So basically like, oh yeah, 4 stars, human liver tastes good.
It became the center of the dark web economy. It served hundreds
with like barbecue sauce or whatever.
Of thousands of users and processed millions of dollars every single day. Then one day it all collapsed because of one simple mistake. The man behind Alphabay was named Alexander Kazes. In the early 2010s, Alexander was already active on the dark web. Then a huge scandal occurred. At the time, the biggest dark web marketplace was called Silk Road. The site practically invented the concept of illegal online marketplaces.
It was the first of its kind, and people sought it out. They realized that this was a new way to do basically like illegal commerce, e-commerce.
Can I buy a girlfriend there? Just theoretically. Anyways.
Essentially.
But Silk Road made mistakes. Law enforcement agencies began closing in. In 2013, the FBI shut Silk Road down and arrested its founder. Anyone who tried to access the site saw a seizure notice. Authorities believed this would discourage others from doing the same. But Alexander saw it differently. To him, Silk Road did not fail because the idea was bad. It failed because it was careless. Alexander was a computer expert involved in international transactions of bitcoins. He believed he could build something better. So in December 2014, he launched Alphabay. From the start, the site looked more professional than anything before it.
This marketplace actually looks quite well designed. It's quite new looking. It actually looks quite legitimate.
And Alphabay sold almost everything.
Forged and illegal documents, credit card information, counterfeit currency, malware, tutorials for hackers, and even a section dedicated to firearms and explosives.
Damn! I could just order dynamite like I order fast food noodles from Amazon. Kinda interesting, I must admit. Kinda interesting. Would.
The site even offered customer support. By late 2015, Alphabay had thousands of listings. It was generating $500 million per year, and it became 10 times bigger than Silk Road.
If you just look at the numbers, 40,000 vendors, possibly 200,000 users.
It literally just is Amazon, but for illegal goods. That's kinda crazy.
possibly 300,000 individual listings.
That's when the cracks began to show. Most dark web marketplaces survive by staying hidden. However, one factor dragged Alphabay into the global spotlight, and it wasn't even Alexander's fault. Some of the most popular items on Alphabay were substances. Young people across the US bought them for parties and fun, and many ended up in the emergency room. Some didn't survive.
Well, obviously, surprise, surprise, illegal substances. That doesn't surprise me. You order food from Amazon, yeah. Like these big boxes of like 30, like 60 packages of instant noodles, 80 grams or 100 grams. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Police started investigating. Again and again, the trail led back to Alphabay. That was the moment authorities decided to take Alphabay down. But it wasn't going to be easy. The dark web was designed to hide people. Users were anonymous. Payments were made using cryptocurrency. For months, investigators made little progress. Then in December 2016, they got a major break. The FBI received an anonymous tip from someone claiming to be one of Alphabay's earliest users. In Alphabay's early days, every new user received a welcome email. That email came from a personal address, not an anonymous system. Investigators traced it. It led straight to Alexander Kazes. For the first time,
you can't be that fucking stupid, can you? You linked your personal address to that? Oh my god, are you stupid?
Alphabay had a real name attached to it. Police ran a background check. They found out where he lived and tracked his daily routine. By then, Alexander was living large. He owned a luxury condo in Bangkok. He drove around in a $1 million Lamborghini. He even got married. He had no idea law enforcement was closing in. In July 2017, agents raided his condo and arrested him. His laptop was open, and he was logged into Alphabay's backend system. That gave authorities exactly what they needed. They shut down the site immediately.
Today, the Department of Justice announces the takedown of the dark web market Alphabay.
Anyone who tried to access Alphabay saw the same message. This hidden site has been seized. Alphabay was gone. But that was not the end of dark web marketplace.
They did get that. They did get that. Interesting. Why did you kill everyone? I did not! But I will you. You will be eaten. Spit roasted.
Today, buying and selling continues in the darkest corners of the internet. When there are no rules, people reveal who they really are. The dark web proves that freedom without morals leads to destruction. So my friends, stand firm on your values, even when no one's watching. Visual Venture. Wait, before you guys go, I created...
Sorry, Visual Venture, I need to go. Interesting. Okay. Basically... To summarize this whole ordeal, rookie mistake. Bro had it all and just used the wrong email address. Diabolical. Imagine failing because of an email address. Otherwise, bro could have never been caught, or it would have taken much longer. Anyways, interesting. So, what I'm gonna say is, don't go on the dark web. The dark web is evil. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Oh, I'm gonna sell Croc Rock on the dark web. How does that sound? And Sumax. Why not, you know? Why not? Gonna sell both of you. Gonna make some good money. Gonna help me a lot. Anyways. You know what? Let's watch the one that Tourist recommended. Why not? Let's do that.
North Korea.
Says Sumax, she's a woman. Hey, but selling crocodiles would also probably do well. Wait, why me? You just said it, you're a woman. A young woman. You make a lot of money. I see you. You could be an investment, you know? You could be an investment. Anyways. But they just aimed to buy one, get one free, just sell him. I'm selling two, get free money. Again, I could just sell you to an oil prince, I guess. That would be fine. It's a Muslim prince. Anyways, we're gonna look at this. This sounds interesting. Right, this sounds interesting. how North Korea makes money while sanctioned by Hoser. We're gonna look at this. That sounds interesting. Honestly, I think they probably just do. You should either get much. They probably work a lot with China. That is the first assumption I probably have, and probably other Asian countries that are highly corrupt. At least that's what I believe. That's what I believe. But I'm loyal. Samix isn't. But that's fault. True, Samix is very loyal. He's been here for over a year now, right? That's also loyalty. So yeah, let's see how they make money. I'm assuming illegal activities. That is, if they aren't really making money, right? Like they don't compare really to the dollar, right?
North Korea spends a lot of money on its military. They have the world's 5th largest army, they're one of the only nuclear-armed nations, and let's just say, the military is an important part of this communist monarchy's public image.
Yeah, and of course Kim is very important to their public image, because consider this. Consider this. At the end of the day, they must glaze this man beyond belief because he was driving a car at 3 and he never takes a dump or takes a piss. It just is what it is. Women cheat? No. Just specific women. Western women. Anyways, we're gonna continue. Interesting. But yeah, that's him.
The Workers' Party of Korea.
That's my goat.
Korea spends about $10 billion a year on its military. Somewhere between 30 and 40% of the country's total production. But have you ever thought about how they get that money? And how they get the money to import goods? It's a country with very few businesses to tax, and it's barred from most international trades through UN sanctions. So where does this cash come from? Well, it's the task of the infamous Office 39 to manage North Korea.
So I'm probably assuming, right? China and Russia. They make business with China and Russia, and that is how they make money. Or maybe they operate some scam stuff, but that's about it.
Is foreign currency earnings and fundraise them any way they see fit. That has led to some quite bizarre ways for a government to raise revenue, including training hackers to steal cryptocurrency, peddling drugs.
Yeah, illegal activity, like I said. Makes sense. You should go to North Korea. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna solve their fertility crisis. Anyways, importing goods. Yeah, importing the goods.
Creating global restaurant chains and sending spies to the casino. Here are some of the ways North Korea continues to fund its regime after being kicked out of the global economy. Riddle me this. Why can you be sent to a labor camp for buying pine mushrooms from a local seller? That's right, to monopolize their foreign currency earnings. Trade has been North Korea's lifeline for years, despite the government's official policy being that of juche, or self-reliance. Some of this is through crops which are primarily found in this region, like with those pine mushrooms or ginseng, and others are materials China needs to keep their industry going. Mostly coal, iron, and electricity. These have...
Okay, yeah, like I said, with China, right? With the help of China and Russia, I'm fairly convinced. It's like, Russia receives goods, Koreans receive corn. Because remember, according to some sources, North Korean soldiers went to Russia and got addicted to corn immediately. Power of women with big boobs. No man is safe from it. No man is safe from boobs. Like NSFB. Not safe from boobs. You mushrooms? Yeah, I agree. Mushrooms aren't bad. You're alone on this one.
Historically provided North Korea with much of the cash it needed to import all the stuff, well, it couldn't self-reliably make, and funded their weapons programs. But Kim Jong-un may have flown a little too close to the sun, starting North Korea's now legendary nuclear...
Icarus Icarus. He's the North Korean Icarus. Do you recommend living in Russia? No. First of all, it's cold. Like, I'm good, bro. That's the first thing. Second thing, you couldn't start a family there. It's just like divorce rate is at 80%. It's crazy. Why would you go there? Dating is not good. Economy is not amazing. It's okay, but not amazing. And it's just cold.
Your weapons program, regularly testing new generation missiles and flaunting them in their military parades. In total, they've made around 50 nuclear warheads with ranges capable of hitting the entire United States, destabilizing the region and giving this one family insane power over its people. And so, they've been subjected to sanction after sanction after sanction. Those who trade with them, sanctioned. The banks they use to launder money, sanctioned. The worst have been from the UN Security Councils in 2017, when they voted to ban all exports of coal, iron, and seafood from North Korea, costing them over $1 billion a year in loss.
Damn! Damn, they really just said, fuck these people. They really just said, fuck these people. We're gonna sanction the shit out of them.
Lost export earnings. Here were their exports to China before the sanctions, which, by the way, makes up 95% of their total trade. Here they are after 20.
Damn! That plunged quite a bit. Wow, that's kind of diabolical. Damn, yeah, it's over. It's so over.
2017. $2.5 billion to $300 million. So two things came as a result from this. One is they've started exporting some weird stuff. In 2023, making up almost 60% of their exports were wigs, fake beards, and fake eyelashes.
Chances are, the wig you wear is from North Korea, the fake beard you have is from North Korea, and your eyelashes are from North Korea. That's kind of interesting. I didn't know that.
That's right. They sold $165 million worth of wigs to China, along with non-sanctioned minerals like tungsten and molybdenum. Meanwhile, while they actually need the money, they imported over $2 billion of goods from them, including rice, fertilizer, and their #1 import that year, human hair, $160 million of it. What's the point of using all this labor and resources to essentially just be China's wig factory and profiting only $5 million from it?
Are you implying that Kim Jong-un is bald? Baldy, how does it feel funding North Korea? That's interesting. Bald, he's bald.
The second thing to come out of sanctions is the fact that these trades haven't stopped, they've only slowed. Satellite imagery has shown North Korean cargo vessels full of coal sail out from ports like Nampo and return full of oil. To avoid being caught, ships carrying cargo to North Korea will travel out to barren waters and transfer their hulls ship to ship as many as 3 different times to eventually end up on North Korean flagged vessels. The money then flows through their networks of subsidiaries and shell companies through shady Hong Kong and Macau businessmen's financial networks, and as a result, North Korea has ended up
Interesting. Imagine living in North Korea. Yeah, that'd be diabolical. Shut up. You shut up. Happy birthday. You're 19. You're slowly approaching. You're slowly approaching the big 20. Make it orange or at least red. Unfortunately, those colors aren't an option. The only other color option I have is green. That's it. Because that's what came with the outfit.
breaking its sanctions every year since they were imposed. Despite being so closed off, North Korea has allowed select cities to be relatively more open as a way to attract foreign investment to the country. Since the
Of course, the polar bear is pulling up, right? The Russians already. Let's see what they do with the Russians.
collapse of the Soviet Union, they've opened 29 of these development zones. The biggest and best is the Rason Economic and Trade Zone on the northeast border with Russia. This little enclave has a few one-of-a-kind things found in North Korea, like Golden Triangle Bank, the only place you can get a debit card in the country.
Interesting. Wait, you can only get a debit card at one location. Samix wants to be infertile, by the way. Hey, that's a her problem. No, I don't. I want a wife. We can't all have stuff we want, right? I want 2 kids, alright. That can't be. Yeah, she needs to keep up the replacement rate at least, right? That's important.
Its own mobile network, a casino, and the Rason International Trade Fair. That's right, North Korea's very own international market from international destinations like China and Russia. To be honest, this fair is more of a place for Chinese business leaders to network with Korean central planners. So from its opening in 1991 to the 2010s, it's estimated that Rason has attracted around $150 million to the region, or about $5 million a year. And just look at this website. There's attractions like the fair, the textile factory.
I guess they can make actually quite a bit of money. Not amazing, but still, don't get a wife, be happy. Whether I get a wife or not, I'm unhappy. Anyways, so it doesn't matter. But interesting. Exactly, it's for patriotism. Indian patriots. We love to see it.
The Russo-Korean Friendship Bridge, and the Tri-Border Area. Who wouldn't want to visit? There are other zones open for international money too, ones that have been a little more successful in attracting tourists. Tourists besides Russian gamblers. Take the Mount Kumgang tourist region for example. It opened in 2002 as a joint zone between North and South Korea to accommodate all the South Korean tourists who are coming up to see the mountains. Taken on.
Okay, you are telling me that there are relationships between North and South Korea when it comes to tourism. So they hate South Korea, but they are completely fine with taking tourist money. That is some hypocrisy if I've ever seen one.
As an investment by the Hyundai Group, nearly 2 million ended up visiting the area. Until the South Korean government banned tourists from going in 2008 after one of their citizens was shot and killed by the North Korean army. It was officially closed by the North.
Never mind. Well, that was short-lived. That was short fun.
In 2024 after dismantling its resorts facilities. There's also the Kaesong Industrial Complex, which on the border with the South was another joint investment between the two countries.
Until South Korea said nah. Well, they need that money literally. Exam. I hope you did well. I hope everything went well. That's important.
The South Korean government developed much of the infrastructure the complex needed and even gave the firms who opened there perks like low interest loans and state subsidies to incentivize peace between the countries. At its peak, it produced around $560 million worth of goods a year, but it shut down in 2016 after—
Shut down after what? Somebody died again?
After a North Korean missile test. And although their foreign investment crashed after sanctions, losing what seemed to be a steady income of around $100 million a year, that hasn't stopped Kim from dreaming big. He's recently been spotted on a new beach resort, taking pictures with his daughter, the presumed next supreme leader. Who knows, maybe this one won't end up being a
Guys? He has a daughter. I'm single. She's single, probably. I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I think I have an idea. I think North Korea needs another heir to the throne. I think I can do this.
Complete failure.
Obviously, crypto. What else could you do, right? Crypto was mentioned earlier. Drugs was also mentioned earlier, so let's see.
With sanctions cutting into most of their export revenue, Office 39 has been known to get into some quite sketchy lines of business to raise the money the country needs for its roughly $2 billion trade deficits. In recent years, the most lucrative way to do this has been to find computer-oriented thinkers at army schools, send them off to training schools in the...
What the fuck are these PCs, bro? What are these big fat TV looking screens, bro? At least they got mouses and fucking, at least they got computers at this point.
The Asian tech world and have them commit various cyber crimes. North Korea deploys their so-called IT warriors across its networks in Russia, China, and Laos, each of which can earn up to $300,000 a year. Back in 2014, the warriors hacked Sony and extorted their executives with the threat of leaking internal documents over the release of the interview.
Oh, excuse me.
Did you just shark?
It got a little more serious when they hacked the Bangladeshi central bank in 2016, draining around $950 million of reserves. To launder it through their web of Macau-based banks, it's reported that North Korean agents had to sit in casinos for weeks playing baccarat with the stolen money to clean it. That hard work was for nothing though. Over 90% of the money was returned, which has led more modern agents to focus instead on cryptocurrency heists. Unlike digital bank reserves, which can often be swapped around...
Interesting. So they are very much trying to it's just very interesting. It's just very interesting. So they do have something. Duck, want to know something really sad? Well, they're good at it. Okay, yeah, I'd like to hear something sad. Make me sad, make me cry.
Around and control Z if something goes wrong. If you move cryptocurrency, it is gone. In 2024, stealing crypto generated over $1.3 billion.
1.3 billion? They've been locking in. They've been locking really in. Crazy.
For the regime, with a UN report suggesting that about 40% of their nuclear weapons program is now funded by illicit cyber means. Out of all stolen cryptocurrency in 2024, Chainalysis estimated that 60% of it was taken by North Korean agents. 60% of all cryptocurrency-based crime done by North Korea used to fund...
They are locking in. Your money, your crypto money goes into their atomic bombs. Who would have guessed?
Fund its nukes and missiles. What a world. The problem's not getting any better either. In the past few years, they've stolen $41 million from Stake.com, around $305 million from the...
Even from a gambling site. That's funny. DMM Bitcoin. So I wasted an entire day learning 3 things that aren't even part of my syllabus. Why are you doing it then? Are you okay? Do you need help? Why? They'll eventually be useful, I guess. Not a waste, but I regret it a lot. That's a you problem, man. I'm just sorry. That's a you problem. I never learn things that are not useful, that I just don't need. Never do that.
DMM Bitcoin exchange shutting it down, and their best work yet, $620 million from Axie Infinity players, an online game which seems to be like a mix between Pokemon and NFTs. Crypto is still a very decentralized world. If you talk to the most ardent crypto supporters, I think that's the point. and it's still a very new asset, meaning it can be very hard to secure and regulate its trade. The US has tried with sanctions on aids and websites like Blender.io, which North Korea used to launder its illicit currency, but it's not enough to stop their increasing hacks.
They cannot be stopped. All the cryptocurrency will be North Korean. It's just like crazy. I don't need them immediately, but I'll need them very soon. Then they weren't useless, right? Then they weren't useless. Then they're not useless. And they're fine. And it wasn't really waste.
The unfortunate truth is most of the stolen crypto is stolen by compromised private keys, a code needed to access your digital wallet. If they somehow...
I go now. Take care, dear. Have a nice birthday still. Enjoy. Take care. Bye-bye.
Get access to this code, they have access to your money. Sometimes the agents are hired with fake identities at tech firms across the world. Sometimes they conspire with Americans to install remote work software on company laptops. Their favorite way to do this seems to be disguising themselves as job recruiters and targeting employees who have access to their company's private keys. You'll get a nice job offer on LinkedIn, copy the link they send you to your GitHub page, and boom, you're compromised. $300 million gone. So if any of you watching are senior software engineers with access to a decently sized company's cryptocurrency wallet, maybe take your job offers in person. Crypto is their new moneymaker, but they've been sanctioned in the past and have historically run some other lucrative crime rings. One of the more famous is their US dollar counterfeits. Back in the 80s, North Korea designed and distributed a near-perfect replica of American $100 bills, smuggling them over the border into China. Seniors at the Banco Delta Asia in Macau were complicit in laundering these fake supernotes, with North Korea collecting about $15 to $25 million a year from this.
They are just making money, actually. It's obviously not enough to save their ass. But still, hi Shadow Clips, how you doing? Everything good? Ducks, Hightail, SMP win. I can't even run that game. When I have a proper PC, which will never happen because they're taking the RAM. They're taking the PCs. It's just crazy. It's just crazy.
Scheme. That was enough to help them buy luxuries during the 1980s downturn, but not enough to mess with America's monetary system like they may have hoped. In 1996, the Treasury shut down the operation once and for all by redesigning the $100 bill to prevent future supernotes. So hey, it did get the US government stressing at least a little bit. One State Department official said that if North Korea put the same quality into conventional export goods as they did in replicating the $100 bill, there's no doubt that they could have been an industrial powerhouse by now. What about a narco state? Since the 1970s, many
Finally, we're getting into the drug stuff here. Finally, we've been waiting. We've been looking at this Pokégo date. No. No.
Diplomats have been arrested for smuggling and distributing drugs on the streets through North Korean embassies. Diplomatic mail is immune to search and seizure, so they've been suspected to carry drugs like opium and meth, as well as other shady things like guns and gold. To push these, there's been a statewide program to manufacture these drugs and export them for cash. Many
30 minutes. 30 minutes is all that Trump needs to get him out of there. Nah, they probably blow up everything. They probably blow up everything if you steal their leader. Not happening. Not on this timeline, that's for sure.
Embassies even had quotas of how many drugs they needed to sell. At its height, this empire possibly made up to $700 million a year. But since the 2000s, many of the state-sponsored laboratories have been defunded, leaving the country with many small labs and a surplus of people who knew how to make meth. Without the state assistance, these people have instead manufactured and sold them to the domestic market, with opiates and amphetamines now seen by many as alternative medicines in the country, since many lack access to proper medicine and healthcare.
Damn, drugs just become alternative medicine. Well, the more you know.
They're apparently just seen like a supercharged energy drink. They've even become popular.
Supercharged energy drink. They become popular in, I'm guessing, you're not gonna tell me China, are you?
Lunar New Year's gifts as a result.
New Year's gifts! Drugs, peak.
And despite crackdowns on borders and production, the country is left with a drug problem that neither the poor nor rich have any incentive in fixing. The country's also been known to push weapons around. North Korean missiles, guns, and drones have popped up in some very non-Korean areas. But most recently has been their dealing with Russia. After a meeting between Kim and Putin, trade relations have increased between the two countries.
Two bros! The Russian homie and the fat Korean. That's crazy. That's funny. That is funny. That is funny. That is funny. I'm sorry, but that's funny. Like, imagine your doorbell rings, right, and you look through the thing, right, through the hole, and just these two pulling up with some kind of alcohol or something, like the homies. Look at them. Look at them. That's kind of funny. Like they're about to invite you to go out and drink. That's kind of funny. That can't be a real picture now, is it? That can't be a real picture.
With reports of Rasson's exporting zone filled with goods both to and from Russia, bypassing sanctions, of course. Bloomberg has estimated that this could include up to $1 billion worth of ammunition to aid Russia in their aggressive war against Ukraine. North Korean-made missiles have been fired at Ukraine, and around 12,000 North Korean soldiers have been sent to the front lines, so it seems the war is a money-making opportunity for the Kim regime. Their average daily crypto heists have even halved in value after the Kim-Putin meeting, so it does seem like it's working. Perhaps Russia, not China, will be their new sugar daddy.
Their new sugar daddy. It'd be cool if it was real, kinda, yeah, it kinda has some aura.
The last resource the country has is its people. Although there have been hundreds of thousands of North Koreans sent over the world to work as construction workers or miners or fake IT workers, it's been limited.
Please still make the miners work. Anyways.
After UN sanctions prohibited North Korean labor from being exported. Now, workers are limited to their close friend network of China, Russia, and Laos. As an example, they sent 150 workers to construct bridges and communications networks in the Russian-occupied Donbass region, where each laborer must pay the government 1 million North Korean...
Donbass, Russia, but really it's Ukraine. Well, you can say Russia, they're never getting that back. All the places that have been occupied by Russia and Ukraine will stay with Russia. They're never getting them back.
Won a month, about $1,000. Or they could send it back to their families via diplomats, who usually charge a 25 to 30% commission fee. Ouch. One of the weirder schemes was through state-sponsored restaurants, the Pyongyang restaurant, which popped up over the major cities of Asia. It's thought that these restaurants are little more than money laundering fronts, and many have been shut down both from sanctions and an issue of staff attempting to flee the country. From 130 locations, less than 20 remain open, mostly for their IT workers to send cash through. And apparently, so I've heard, the food is not that great.
Can I refund now?
One final way the country raises money, but this revenue is not for the regime, it's for the people, through defectors. Around 33,000 refugees have left North Korea, and most of those people are singular defectors who still have their families back home.
So you are telling me that they may send money to those people and take the money, right? I'm assuming that that's the case, right? Like holding them hostage, whatever.
Through a network of Chinese, South Korean, and North Korean brokers, it is possible to send money home, as around 60% of defectors have reported to do. Smuggled Chinese phones can contact their telecommunications networks, so with the right people involved, a defector can be connected with their family to agree on a sum and have it be transferred through Chinese and South Korean bank accounts. The family then sends a receipt through a photo or video of them with the cash, and the broker takes a hefty cut, up to 50% of the remittance. Of course, this all has to be done secretly and carefully, often in remote locations and with highly trusted broker networks, because if caught, the broker and sender's families could be sent to jail or prison camps over espionage charges. It's one of the
or just death straight up, or just dying.
Greatest tragedies of the regime. While Office 39 agents are tasked with raising billions of dollars of revenue through mainly illegal means to fund the state's weapons programs, ordinary people have to risk their safety just to receive money from their family. The rough amount of money it takes to feed a family of 3 for a year, the money the state can send you to prison camp for subverting its foreign exchange monopoly? Only $400.
That is not worth it. Wow. Okay, that's the end of the video. So this is how North Korea makes money. Through ties with Russia and China. That is very obvious. That makes very much sense, right? That isn't ridiculous, right? These defectors who send money back. Stealing cryptocurrency, very interesting, right? Also makes very much sense. Stealing gambling money and military, that's how they very much make money. And then of course drugs, right? That's a classic, right? For every corrupt country, that's a classic. Anyways, interesting. I did not know that. Like, comment, and subscribe. Okay, watch mine. You have another one? You have another one? You do have another one. Okay, hold up. I'll add it. Did another one or not? You do. Okay. That's not bad. We can look at that. Also, you want to know something funny? That Akaria lady that appeared earlier, I'm actually subscribed to her already. Before that, because she's also because she's a mute VTuber. Yes, those exist. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Did not know that. Well, I did know that, but like, however she found me. That's interesting. Alright, sure, we can do that. That's probably also going to be the last video of today, I'm assuming. It's like, when I'm done with that, there's not really much time to watch anything. So yeah. Last video of the day. Let me click something, doesn't matter what. Not the naked women.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here.
Not the refu.
Alright,
here we go. That sounds interesting. Yes, you kept not doing reaction streams, so you are getting 3 videos. I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Yeah. I'm never cutting stream for a date again. Either the date time gets put on Friday, either it happens during the day or morning, or I'm good, bro. Doing Baldur's Gate 3 honor mode run. Oh, okay. Cool. Alright, anyways, let's get into this. You're reviewing more people's letterbox profiles by the Waffle Review. We're gonna look at that. Only thing I know is that Letterbox is a place where you can like list the movies you watched, give reviews, whatever. I don't know much about it. We'll look at it. Also, please consider liking, subscribing. I appreciate it. We'll go in. I'm curious.
Letterboxd, the best social media app. It lets you rate films, keep track of what you've watched, and see what your mates have been watching. And most importantly, you can
UK favorites, Mobius and the Emoji Movie. Yeah, ban this man worldwide from accessing any movies. There is probably somebody out there who really likes Mobius, which is very morbid.
Choose 4 favourite films that anyone who goes on your profile can see. And quickly, here's my profile so that you can judge my taste in films. Some quality movies right there. It really is the only app where you can see what psychopaths and people with way too much time on their hands have been watching. And by the way, this guy here, Punk Hugh, has seen 34,000 movies.
34,141 films. Which in summary is 28,948 hours. What the actual fuck? That is that you must be the unemployment is pretty high. I know why.
How? People seem to enjoy the last video I made on Letterboxd, so here we are, back for round 2. So without wasting any more time, let's get back into the wonderful world that is Letterboxd Profile. I like finding profiles like these. We've just got 3 films that I've never heard of, and then you've just got the 4th.
Rudderless, The Big Chill, The Roy Tenenbaums. Oh god, this can't be good. This can't be good at all.
Film with something really random. Here we've got the Lorax. I don't know about you, but
my favorite's the Lorax. Why? Why the Lorax? What is so good about the Lorax that you would put that in favorite?
One of these films doesn't fit in with the rest. Do you lot remember Poopy Butthole 17 from the last video? He was a big fan of SpongeBob SquarePants the movie.
A Serbian film. Irreversible. Sallow, or the 120 Days of Sodom, and fucking the SpongeBob SquarePants movie. I mean, I get it. That's a solid movie. That's solid.
Well, I found someone who I think he'd get on along quite well with, and their name is Fart K. They're a big fan of the My Little Pony movie.
They're a brony. They're just a brony. Rainbow Rocks, My Little Pony Equestria Girls. Diabolical.
Which I can't really say much about because for some reason they don't look like my kind of movie, but he really enjoys a Serbian film, just like Poopy Butthole 17. And also just throw in the Saw movie, because why not? They seem to enjoy the whole franchise.
Saw, all the Saw. A Serbian film is like the Human Centipede, but much worse. How does it get worse? Ugh.
You want to play a little game?
Sticking with horror now, I found a profile from one of horror's many icons, this one being Robert the Doll. And because he's a little...
Robert the Doll! Robert.
Little self-obsessed, all 4 of his favourite films are Robert the Doll films. If you haven't seen films are Robert the Doll.
Robert. The Curse of Robert, The Revenge of Robert, Robert Report. There's actually 5. Why? Why would you call it Robert? Why would you call the horror film on a doll Robert? Based on the true story on the haunted doll, Robert.
Doll films. If you haven't seen these films, I highly recommend them if you're in the mood for a good scare. We're going to play a fun game with this next one. So there's this Don called Max, and we're going to try and guess his favourite animal based on his 4 favourite films. First up, we've got House Shark. Then we've got Shark.
House Shark! Robert. House Shark. I would watch this. I have seen all the Sharknado movies, not gonna lie. I have seen all of them. I can't even deny it.
Sharknado 3, then we've got Shark and Saw's
Women's Prison Massacre. What are these movies? That is a gold mine. That's a real movie, bro.
In Prison Massacre, and then we've got Oh Damn.
Oh damn sharks. Is there sharks that are around the dam, or is it just like damn sharks?
Shark. Alright, so I'm gonna give you 3 seconds to guess his favourite animal. Good luck.
Shark. Bro probably watches Gargura.
So if you'd have guessed shark, that would be the correct answer. That was quite a tricky one. Congratulations if you got it right. Up next, we've got quite a sad person, really. Their favourite film is Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Is that a romance? That's a romance.
quality movie, and their second favourite film is, oh wait, they don't have it, it's their only
favorite movie. They love this movie so much, they want to give it all their attention. I get it. I understand.
film they like. I feel like you need cheering up, mate. I recommend House Shark if you want a good laugh. Here we've got quite a unique one. They've got Kiki's Delivery Service.
That is so out of place! Kiki's Delivery Service is a fun movie, though. Can't deny that's a fun movie. More underrated, but still very fun. Halloween Kills is just randomly there.
Halloween Kills, Phantom of the Opera, and Battle Royale.
That's just so random. Maybe you should accidentally misclick that person.
I rate unique profiles like this. While these films together look quite strange to the rest of us, this person loves them, and that's alright. Except Halloween Kills. That's not alright. And for our next one, we've got quite an old-fashioned Don here. We've got The Cat and the Canary, The Old Dark House, that film, and...
What?
and House. I just want to...
House?
Say, they are still making movies nowadays, mate, and Katie, I think you'd enjoy some of them. But it's alright, Katie, don't worry about it. Old films are pretty cool. Now, we're taking a stop at this profile, not for their favourite films, which, have a look at them. We're actually here for what their bio says. If you think Marvel is cinema, go back to IMDb.
Get filtered. Get gatekept. Gatekeeping. Look at that, by the way. Is it horrible? Black Widow was a dog shit movie, just saying.
Lost Letterboxd is too good for...
Same with the most recent Thor. Also absolute horseshit.
The IMDb losers. Go away, Marvel stays over there, only the...
Same with Ant-Man and the Wasp, also horseshit. To be fair, most modern. Even Shang-Chi is absolute horseshit. How dare they put the Phantom of the Opera next to Halloween Kills? That's such a horrible and bad movie. Jamie Lee Curtis has fallen off. That's just me there.
Obscure 1940s films are allowed on Letterboxd. And you know he's awesome because he's got an Al Pacino profile picture. To find this profile, I've scoured the depths of Letterboxd to find something that there's only one of. A movie lover. He's got a...
Movies lover. Saudi Arabia. He's Arabic.
Robert De Niro profile picture, and he is a fan of absolutely amazing movies. The Shawshank Redemption, literally the highest rated film on IMDb. Godfather 1 and 2. Probably doesn't like the third one for some reason. Don't know why he...
I guess the third one isn't that good. Still, it's there. It's there.
Wouldn't like the third one. And of course, Goodfellas, just to round that favourite list off. Is that not the greatest favourite list you have ever seen in your life? Very high rated movies. Sticking with The Godfather Part 2, I've found a guy called Adam. And he has seen The Godfather Part 2 7 times.
Bro really loves him. Bro really loves that movie. I see no issue.
In 13 months. I think this guy absolutely loves Godfather Part 2. In the last video, I found Vito Corleone's Letterboxd account, and in this one, I found Patrick Bateman's. And he loves all the films that you would expect a Sigma to love. Blade Runner 2049.
Understandable, like, though the most infamous part that came out of this movie is that you look lonely, I can fix that. That's about it, though.
Drive, and of course, Barbie.
Drive. I have a feeling that somebody very much likes my boy. I have a theory. Somebody likes a specific actor here.
Movie. And how could we forget Barbie movie? I think this profile shows that if you just want your film to do well, just chuck Ryan Gosling in it, even if Ryan Gosling doesn't...
Yeah. Remember how the Barbie movie dropped, right? And everyone was just fawning over Ryan Gosling and nobody gave a shit about Barbie?
Fit. Chuck Ryan Gosling in it anyway. It'll always help your movie. It's been this whole video and we haven't seen a profile that's just downright scary, so I've gone and found one. Jacob's gonna do us the honor.
They're just fucking see Slenderman cooking.
We've got Your Name, Jurassic Park.
Yo, that's just amazing. Your Name is just amazing. That's just such a good movie. That shit makes you cry. That shit makes you weep. It just was. The Pancreas one also, holy fuck. That just makes you weep and cry. It's crazy. Jurassic Park is just out of place. I guess Your Name is out of place.
Tangled.
That's just very mixed. Tangled. I mean, yo, Tangled is a good movie though. That's a fun movie, not gonna lie. The original is really good. That's a good one. Right, we're not talking about the future live action one.
And the one that scares me the most. Star Wars The Last Jedi. Ugh!
Ooh! Ooh! Why? Why would you do that? The only good part about the entire Star Wars sequels is Adam Driver. Nobody else. I don't give a shit about anybody else. Not this Mary Sue. Not this wannabe Jedi that they completely dropped. He would have made a much better Jedi. He's the only good character in that entire. I guess General Hux and his amazing speech, right? The one that is essentially basically just the Austrian painter.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Do you ever find an account that's just so obsessed with a single actor that all their favourite movies are from that one actor and all the films they watch are of that one actor? Probably not, but I've gone and found one called Looney One Eye, and their actor that they're obsessed with is Steven Seagal. This
That is so random. I get it though. I like Steven Seagal. He's really he's kind of funny, I must admit. I like his like action movies kinda. They're like just like action slop. I'll just gobble it up and that's it.
File is just non-stop Steven Seagal. It's literally all they are watching. I think the real question is, what do they do when they run out of Steven Seagal films? Do they rewatch them or do they stop? There can never be enough Steven Seagal films. In Zombie Pudding's bio, it says that they like cats. Judging by their 4 favourite films that they've got at the moment, I think they...
Don't put cats into that. Like, at the remake. Don't. Please don't. Please. I have high hopes for you. You love cats. I have high hopes for you. Please don't. Please don't.
Do in fact love cats. You see, they've got the cat and the canary twice. They've got the black cat, and they've got the cat creeps.
Okay.
Their profile picture is even a picture of their cat, so I think it's pretty safe to say that this person does in fact love cats. This person's also watched 146 films this year, so good on them. I thought I was doing quite well, but no. It's profiles like these that make me think I need to watch more films. Like, I've heard of the first 2, Twin Peaks and Blue Velvet, and I've obviously seen the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but I haven't...
That's just so random. The Cat Creeps is a lost film, which is even funnier. Huh? Well, then why is it a favorite?
Even heard of Rebecca. Ellie, your bio says that you watch films, but I need to watch more films because I'm lacking behind everyone else. In the bio here, it says that they have a terrible taste in movies and that they prefer TV shows, but after looking at their favourite films, I can say they have an amazing taste in movies. You see, we've got Tetris here, which I haven't seen, but, you know, it's Tetris. And then you've got...
There's a Tetris movie? Did I just miss that?
From Up on Poppy Hill and...
I mean, I can't complain that, right? From Up on Poppy Hill, that's still a sweet movie. Parasite is just random.
Parasite, quality movies, absolutely amazing films. And then in first place, we've got a goofy...
A goofy movie? Yeah, we'll take that. Could be worse.
Movie. No film is better than a goofy movie. But I found something really rare. I found an enjoyer of movies in the form of Sussy Backer Gavin. Not many people actually enjoy movies these days, so it's good to see someone who does. Now, let's take a look at them favourites. We've got Inland Empire and Everything Everywhere All at Once. I'm actually, fun fact, the only person on the planet who thinks Everything Everywhere All at Once is alright, but I'm going to go see it in IMAX soon, so maybe my opinion will change. And then there's Happy Gilmore, because it wouldn't be Letterboxd if there wasn't just Adam Sandler on something. And then, of course, we've got that for the final...
Yeah, I was already waiting for, like, anything Adam Sandler related, but okay.
...film, Freddy Got Fingered, which I have no idea what...
I have no idea what this movie is, and neither does he. He watched it back in 1930. I bet the guy's old, probably. Then again, that person likes anime, so that seems very unreasonable. That's a crazy name, by the way, for a movie. Freddy Got Fingered. Help.
That is, I've never even heard of it, but judging by that little picture they keep at the top, I know all I need to know about this film. I found another profile that just really hurts me, but unlike the last one, that only had one film that hurt me, this one, all 4 of the films hurt me, and this profile is coming to you from Albert Wesker. You might want to prepare yourself for this profile, because it's something. Behind this first box, we've got Halloween 2.
Ew! Ew! Ew!
Didn't even finish the movie. I don't know what the hell Rob Zombie was smoking while he was making this, but god damn it, I want some. This film made literally no sense, so I just gave up halfway through. And then we've got Resident Evil, the final chapter, which...
Ew! Should I watch Freddy Got Fingered? Go ahead.
I don't care what anyone says, it's the worst one just because of how much of a letdown it is from the 5th one. And then there's Friday the 13th, the reboot, which is...
It's alright, but still, ew. Still a little stinker.
Alright, it's the scariest Jason by far. And then we've got Saw the final chapter, which just Hoffman.
Also, again, ew.
I don't know about you, but that's one of the worst profiles I've seen in a while. You want to know why? Because it reminded me these films exist. And those films made me go... And those are all the profiles that I've got lined up for this video. It was pretty fun to be back making another letterbox video. It's always cool to see what people have got in their profiles. And if I end up doing another one of these and you want your profile to be in it, chuck your username down in the comments.
What do you think of that profile? Ew. Like, the only one that's acceptable is maybe the Friday 13th reboot. And maybe if you, like, close your eyes a little, maybe Resident Evil Final Chapter, because it's just, like, easy, simple, easygoing, like, action slop, right? Just like most of them. Right, so it's a stinker. It's a stinker. Especially the first and the last movie. That's an absolute stinker.
Comments below and I'll chuck you in it. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to drop a like and a subscribe, it'd be greatly appreciated. I've got an Instagram that you can go check out in the description below if you're...
Yeah, that was miserable. That was a miserable experience. But funny. This was still a gold mine. The movies are kind of so freaking terrible. Yeah, that is awful. I watched all the Halloween movies and, like, they get progressively much worse after each one. Because, like, how often can you kill the same dude? How often can you kill the same dude over and over again? He just doesn't die. At the end of the day, still a human. What is going on? Anyways, interesting. Like, comment, subscribe. Alrighty. That'll be it for today. That will be it for today. Thank you guys all for watching the stream today. I am going to leave now. I'll probably go right into editing stuff, I'm assuming, not gonna lie. And probably watch some Alia is sometimes writing her feelings in Russian. So yeah, I'm gonna watch that one, continue that one. I'm like episode 5, maybe episode 6, somewhere like there. But yeah, have a good day or night. I'll see you tomorrow. Last Jedi, that's a horrible movie. That's a miserable movie. Stop bringing that name up. Or you're absolutely 100% are gonna watch the Cats remake. I'm gonna make you watch the Cats remake. Anyways, I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, guys, and bye-bye. Nighty-night, Sumax. Take care, guys. Good night.